All right. Big up to each and everyone. Today is Tuesday, May 19, 7:36 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep Dancehall University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. As always, we are gonna big up the people and we check in bright and early because you know some manners and respect before we get into the conversation. Watch, look, and listen. Manners and respect in MG. The G say Imhotep, big up your damn self. When you and police meet, comply and complain after. You can use fire. I guess he's saying you can't use fire. Fight fire. As they would say, comply first and complain after. Hey, I agree with that as well too, because as they would say, it takes two to quarrel, you know. Godfrey Goldberg, manners and respect, you know. Yeah, man. Annette Douglas, big up yourself every time. You know, as always, we have some topics and we hear the people, them must say, you know, so respect every time, man. Mood man in the building, big up yourself. Check in at Imhotep University TV. Bless up family. Manners and respect always, mood man. And respect for always I remind the ones and ones and for us leave a little like on the stream. Nothing wrong with that in the spirit of reciprocity. We leave a like, you know, because sometimes notifications not really going out like that. So leaving a like does help. So please leave a like first and foremost. Thank you all. Bongo Jed, big up yourself. When since you start listening to crackheads or junks, I don't know what you mean, Bongo Jed. I put context to what you type. So because I have no idea who or what or where or when are you referring to. G side crack, you know, some manners and respect every time a general is it. Big up to Ever Bless in the building. Respect for the super chat. The G say Imhotep, respect up all the time, family. Always bring good vibes and reasoning up. People, it not take a thing to punch up the like, please. That is it, man. Respect every time, Ever Bless. You know, say I'm a general. Germany Simon. Big up yourself in a general. Better days where you going with. Big up. Congo. Yeah, man. Respect me, general. Yo, where you going with. Big up. TG Media. One click. Yeah, big up yourself, me general. Respect. Lynette Thompson, big up yourself, you know. Respect every time, Lynette Thompson. You know all the thing. Got gangster for life, manners and respect me general, is it? Humble man RB, where you going with? Yeah, man, respect for passing through me general. The G say UK settings. Big up everyone. That is it. You see, big up to all the viewers, all the subscribers, moderators, big up on yourself, you know, silent listeners, big up. Yeah, man, Shelby. Yeah, big up. Long time for real. Respect for passing through because we know our time and space permitting more time. You see? Yeah, man. Big up all the moderators, them, you know. Big up the silent listeners as well. Big up on yourself. You know, big up the people and the playback as well. Respect to the playback audience. Big up to all the new subscribers who are subscribing to the platform. Just remember, whenever you subscribe, please hit all on the bell, or else YouTube will not be sending out the notifications. All right, so just remember that, new subscribers. Big up on yourself. Stunner Squad Entertainment, aka Roma Dan. Yeah, go on with me, General. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Long time I hear you pass through on the panel, but we know it's our time and space permit as well, me G. You see? Yeah, man. Big up the people and wherever they are from, you know. You know, the Jamaican massive, big up on yourself. Caribbean massive, big up on yourself. North, South, Central American massive, big up on yourself every time. You know, European massive, big up on yourself, you know. Yeah, man. UK. Special shout out to the UK people, them as always, as it. Them always there still. And you know, we always have a shout out the members of the platform. Thank you all for the continued support to the membership. Big up to DB, Jamaica Strong, Dan himself, Canon God, Conquering Lion, Ever Bless, 9X, One Cushman, Kai Hype, Yo Jam, Jam One, Vanny Edward, Chef Fox, Cute Browning, Reading Palace Studio, Edward East, Miss Blue Fire, Detadan, Romello Rich, Jerome Pearson, David Owenweir, Chang, One Queen Lakeisha, Tuggy Frost, Denver Brown, Vioni R, Lynette Thompson, Global Life Records TV, Absolutely Summer TV, Nicky Willie, Gary M, Disa Nice, 777, Moodman, Humbleman RB, Nibes, Private Figure, Only Good Karma, Sugar Notch, The Winner, Real Simo, Lynette Thompson, The Free Thinker, Keisha, aka Is Addiction, Rick Livestream, aka Rick Stamp TV. Manners and respect for the continued support through the membership. Big up yourself, DJ Kenton. Wait, DJ Kenton, we never know say Chelsea, yes, man. Boy, that year is a terrible year for Chelsea, boy. You know? Yeah, but hopefully next season them can, yeah, man, go on with some things because it's a good move when them appoint Xabi Alonso. I think he's a very talented coach. Chelsea problem is, sometimes them pull the trigger too fast because with Maresca, man, them fire the man and one bag of sitting. Anyways, we're gonna look forward to the new season here, man. That is that. Blackmail, big up yourself, Yeah, man. J Frass, manners and respect. Do so, you know the thing go. Big up. Well, let me see where Stunner Squad I say. No problem, man, my general, man. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Just anything you promote to, my general, with there, So, yeah, man. Just make sure you check in and promote what you promote. Nothing wrong with that. You see it. Big up the. Let me see now. Well on. Yo, which flag is that? A flag like a Ukraine flag that our which flag is that, yo? Looks like a Ukraine flag to me. A Barbados what on there? And a Barbados flag that. Is that Barbados flag or Ukraine flag, yo? Correct me there. Which flag that you show? Big up yourself, Killy man, manners and respect. All right, people, we have some interesting topics up for discussion. In my view, yeah, we have JCF versus Buju. That's the the lady that was quote unquote, shot and killed by the police in unfortunate circumstances. We have a whole reason about it. It's a lot to discuss about that. There has been the call for the need for more body-worn cameras because accountability and transparency is very important. Some people are taking down the political road as well. As always, we politicize things, but we have a whole reason about it because it's a very viral topic. And we need to have this discussion about the use of force and also people complying, as Watch, Look and Listen say, you comply first and you complain after. So we have heard a number of eyewitness accounts, and we also saw the video. But I think what is disturbing to a lot of people is the manner in which her body was handled too. And it does highlight the next thing as well with Jamaica. Every time somebody gets shot, is always one police van them a throw them in, right? Yeah, throw them in the back of one police van like they are cattle or whatever. Like Jamaica really needs to invest in more ambulances and things like that, because sometimes just taking up somebody, throw them in the back of one police truck like them are some cattle or goat or pig or whatever. That never look good. And people are say, boy, our body drop out at the ground station and one bag of something. So we got all a serious reasoning, because a lot of people are in opposition to the actions of the JCF and some people are in support. And I don't think we should politicize this situation. You understand me? I say in terms of because a lot of JLP people were supporting the JCF last year when Jamaicans for Justice, Jamaicans for Justice blundered big time last year because they turned an accountability protest. They wanted to protest the accountability with the police as it relates to the use of body-worn cameras, and them turn it in a like an anti-police thing. And then the JLP, and which is the government, got involved, and people are saying, yo, let's wear blue to support the police. And it really turned into a PNP versus JLP political thing, when JFJ should have just stuck to the topic at hand to say, well, we are demanding accountability and transparency. So we have got a little reason about that, people. You see, whole heap alleged extrajudicial killing we see are going by the police. There was an incident last year in Clarendon that was caught on camera, right? Police knock on the door, youth camera on. The man come at the door, him open the door, him and the police and go upstairs, right? You hear saying dead. Then you hear police say, boy, him try to disarm them or one bag of something. And the camera is there to show us, here we go now. Him open the door to them. You get what I say? And that was clear as day. And no actions were taken in terms of removing them from frontline duties pending investigation. Yeah, and when there are questionable police killings, of course they should be removed from frontline duties. With that incident, I think it was about 20 police that went on it. Not even one we heard was removed. We also saw a couple of incidents even years gone by, right? There was one that was caught on the camera where the police them had dirt the man them brawling. So you know, a whole heap of questionable things are going on, man. You understand what I say? But at the same time, we can't use, you know, one person fat fry everybody and say, well, all police are corrupt. As the song say, you have good cop and you have bad cop. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Let me see now. KLU, you know the thing going on, you see it. Big up yourself. All right. Vybz Kartel wins big. Yeah, people. Vybz Kartel won 9. Yes, he won 9 awards at the IRAMA. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at them. You know, within the past week, Vybz Kartel has been getting some flames, and I think justifiably so as well. Here we go on out and now. When Vybz Kartel do good, yeah, man, we can highlight it and commend him as well. And when him fuck up, we can make him know, say, brother, no bring them effeminate behavior there in the space. You know, not in the dancehall space and within the dancehall culture. Do all our dancing in your brief or jazz or whatever behind closed door, or create a platform for the ladies only and post over there. So, yeah, a whole heap of people still have flames him. We see him double down and come back out and all these things, and we still see him follow it up. We see him post almost in Nori in a Versace robe and them sitting there. I couldn't care less. Nori them American, them man there, yeah. You know how that goes. So I'm not really interested in that. So we are kind of shift the conversation somewhat to say, all right, 9 IRAMA awards, the Chris Brown album as well. Yeah, it's number 7 on the 200, right? Also his song F and Party with Vybz Kartel, that one I think it did what 35 on the R&B charts there. I think it's 30 yet, 39, something like that, right? And then now it's also at number 22 on the R&B song chart. So that's a good look for Vybz Kartel. That's the Vybz Kartel we want to see, where I make moves in the music. Yes, some people will say, well, it's not a hot 100. Yeah, we understand that too. It's not a hot 100. However, them say half a loaf is better than none at all. So something you have to be satisfied with what you have. Sometimes it's not what we want, we get. And I saw that go. But yeah, that's a good look for Vybz Kartel still for no. So yeah, man, in dep on a 200 album and things like that, and you know, dep on the charts and things like that. So that's a good look for Vybz Kartel. People out there still flame him still over where him are going with. And you know, hey, it's justifiable as well. Because you know, Vybz Kartel kind of egg it on. Yeah, you will have the love man defenders, them a try to defend and deflect, but that don't make no sense. Sometimes you have to just lower certain things. And some things is indefensible as well too. So we have a whole reason about that. Big up yourself, DJ Kenton. Manners and respect me, general. Sean Paul Timeless Tour. Yeah, man. Sean Paul was in Budapest, in Hungary. You know, the other night. That was Sunday night. You get what I say? Sold out show again. 10 shows in 15 days. That's the run Sean Paul is on his Timeless Tour. Selling out the venues, them people. Massive crowds. And, you know, that's a good look for dancehall because Sean Paul represent. He have a new song name now, named Magnificent. And he said every day represent, we give them 100%, yeah? Yeah, man. Bad song in my view as well. Magnificent. And he have a next song when he press back on the thing. You get what I say? Yeah, one next girl song that. You know, yeah, I love them Sean Paul song they still. Me not lie still because I ain't idea them sound good and you can hear them a play on the radio and you can hear them a play, you know, in the commercial space, and him can even draw for them at the shows as well too. When you actually have 10 shows in 15 days in Europe, you know how that go. Your catalog of is solid. You get what I say? So that's a good look. We are going to highlight that because we know how out there so run already. Sean Paul do it day in, day out. and everybody try to skip round it. Not saying everybody, you know, but people try to skip round it and things like that. But if it was them favorite artists, it would have been one big alabaloo. But that's how the greatest moves are made in silence. So you know we're going to highlight that, no doubt about it still. I think when tonight, what was it, tonight or yeah, I know his next show is, I think it's in Vienna in Austria. Yeah, so you know how that go as well. So you know it go, man. Sean Paul, I tear down the place with the Timeless tour. He did 10 shows back in March, April, and now he's doing the next 10 in Europe on his tour as well. So that's a good look. We have a reason about that. Beenie Man backs Fambo. That's a question being asked because we see where future Fambo is a legend, so Beenie Man backs him down. Right? We see Beenie Man you know, them step out and they are denying the allegation still. So we have all a reason about that as well. Tjean, this Protoje brawling people. Tjean, them say, boy, Protoje, them a plant in the industry for bringing in some, you know, wheel thing in the Rasta thing and out the fire them and them something they still. That was a very interesting conversation on the fix. And you know, we always have a whole, we always can hold a reggae reason as well and the whole Rasta culture and things like that. So pretty much Tjean, I say Protoje then no straight and them and their agenda have to let them through the gate and corrupt the Rasta thing and the reggae thing like that. So I got all a reason about that still. Just rock and come in 111 accounts in the building. Yeah, man. Respect to everybody still. What's you can listen say? Me here Gage with a reasoning saying you have some man you par with in your car when police stop you. Them in your car tough up in face. The police start dig up. Yeah, man. You know how the Jamaican police them get to work more time still, and that's why as ones and ones will say, you know, you comply first and you complain after still. So very interesting. Remove from duty is not enough. He needs to be criminally charged. Well, Frostlink, here we go now. In the eyes of the law, everyone is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. You get what I say? So if that's the protocol to remove them from frontline duty or interdict them, whatever, then so be it until the law takes its course. And a kangaroo court settings Jamaica deal with our jungle justice like that per se. You see it? So we got all a reason about that still. You see it? Chippy Chap, you know it going, manners and respect. Black Baron, big up. Absolutely summer. Big up. Invest. Big up, you know. You know, when I say invest, I think I might start off with the reason you're still, you know, to be honest with you. Yeah, that whole situation here with the JCF. Since invest there, yeah, it would be nice to hear his perspective as well. You get what I say? As it relates to that incident, because that incident is a viral thing, I dominate the space. And I think we should hold a little reason about it still, is it? Why if it's God bless, a Kartel is desperate for attention. If everyone ignore him, he would go into depression. Well, I'm not really interested in that, you know, more robe talk there again. As me say again, me see my post up man in a robe. Him post on TikTok say he's in love with sea creatures and them something there. You know, people are going to question things. That's a joke thing. And a Kartel I give people the ammunition for question things. Like what's going on. Last year, well, year before last, when Kartel come out, you will never hear Kartel talk about him in love with no sea creature. And any man around him say that why them I get for that. You understand what I say? So I don't know what's going on, but at the end of the day, Kartel love to push the envelope, and sometimes we have to just know, say, sometimes we not allow him to carry to the extreme there. So, cause no man, no fear 50-year-old man, no fear wind up pan you know, social media video and I post it for the world. See, send that to the woman, them man. Yeah, we not really want to see it. We're not really interested in that. And then now these arguments about who rich and this and that, that's nonsense too. We don't care about nobody richness. You get what I say? No, because you have money means you can folly. You get me? Yeah, don't be no frightened Friday. You get what I say? As if you say, boy, because you have money, you can do what you can do. Nobody cares about who rich. It don't justify nobody from doing no folly out here, because as me say again, with the genre named dancehall, we have to protect it. Because 10 years from now, when Kartel them gone left it and retire, with them money, right? The genre, yeah. The next generation need to step forward and eat them food too. So don't burn down the house because when you reach out tight already. Leave it for the next generation so that they can also carry the genre forward and also be the beneficiaries of the music that them drop in the genre. So it's important for us to protect the genre. I've said it before and I'll say it again. No artist is bigger than the genre still. So we have a whole reason about that still. Here listening to Massacre award-winning EP. Her name is Love. Big up Imhotep. Yeah, man, we coincide in the way thing go. Massacre EP. Her name is Love was also a winner at the IRAM as well to Yazid. A couple of ones and ones that True Flame span it's a flap EP and things like that. So if I'm there one, I mean, I reason the music so still, you see. Busy than you know it going, the manners and respect, Tower Tep, wait there. Southside. You never did have one account, me G with one rent span it or something like that. I don't understand why I go on Southside, man. You never did have one account with one rent span it, me G. Yeah, kind of weird still. Sponge Price, manners and respect, Yeah, man, respect every time. Ashley Nella, maybe she was not dead. They let her bleed out. Maybe if they had gotten her quickly to the hospital, she may not have died. They did nothing. Here we go on now. I don't expect police to rush her go to the hospital. But we will always hear in the reports them, that the victims were rushed to the hospital where they were pronounced dead. Technical them say a doctor have to pronounce. If you pronounce you're dead and them something there still. But I personally have witnessed some incidents, yeah man, very questionable, but at the same time to back then, nobody dare come and talk against the police. You're mad, you fear for your life, man. You get dash way. And that's the truth as well. There are a lot of controversial killings by the police. Even me grew up in a Waterhouse and I've seen some. You understand what I say? What I can say is that majority of the youths them where them name a call. You get what I say? Them name a call for badness and this and that. So me not gonna say the whole of them a saint. But what me can say is, you get what I say? Me know of somewhere, yeah man, police just tell us say them a come for you. You get what I say? Yeah man, me that this bridging, No, that's my bridging because we actually grew up together and play football together and everything, right? Them time them left Waterhouse, them move out on them something. You get what I say? And the police them say them a come up then at the morning for them have a list of name where they say them a come find up. You get what I say? Them have a list of name and say them a come for them. Now, when the list and the information reach, and it just show you again too as well. When it comes on to even the garrison thing, you always had some policeman who was giving information to the bad man them too. You get what I say? So here we go now. When the information put forward and say, yo, them a come for them money, So they better take care of themselves, The whole of the man them take care of themselves except one. That the man decides to go stay and sleep with female woman. When the man then come the morning, boy, it's sad. When the man then come the morning, him and him woman asleep, and then just tell her, say, yo, go out the door there, so. And you know how the rest of it go. You understand what I say? So, I've witnessed couple controversial things in my time, but at the same time, I now go broad brush every cop as well too, because you have some good cops out there, but you do have some corrupt ones as well too. And I mean, we see whole heap of instances of that. We see all the Ranko gang, where them did do some hit man sitting on one bag of sitting. We see all St. Mary incident recently, couple months ago. Them say, well, police involved in one bag of something, but it goes still. Me not go broad brush it, but the elephant in the room is that there are a number of controversial police killings, and it needs to be addressed in terms of transparency and accountability, and that's the reason why people are calling for body-worn cameras. Some people will blame the Prime Minister who made the statement of meet a judge or your maker. Also, Dr. Chang did say, well, shoot first and ask questions after or something like that. Or, a whole political statement make that, I guess people will say it has emboldened the law enforcement officials to act without impunity or accountability, so to speak. Cyrus the Virus, big up. Tuggy Frost, you know it got big up. Trendsetter, manners and respect. Thank you for using this photo of Kartel. Too much of the embarrassing photo. Yes, I know he brought it on himself, but thank anyway. Yeah, man, BMF, man, BMF. Yeah, you know, so we don't have nothing personal with no Vybz Kartel, brother. You know, we don't really have nothing personal with no Vybz Kartel, BMF. You understand what I say? Yeah, if Vybz Kartel make certain move, we can call it out and say, in general, that not look good. Yeah, so for all who silent about it, that's fine. But you know, say, yeah, man, we can call it out because no one should be immune from a constructive critique as well. So big up yourself, BMF Entertainment, the Gaza Godmother. Lazarus, big up yourself in a boxer than where you're going with. Big up. Black Sabbath are BFF, we are going to dance and reggae. The man then put money over pride, dignity, and morals. Boy, Black Sabbath, so true. Reggae, fish up, dancehall. Why we see certain moves in recent times, and we have to just make Vybz Kartel know, say, me general, at 50-year-old, that no look good. Yeah, that no masculine, brother. And you know, man fi move like man and man fi act like man. That's how we there. Rebellion times big up, you know, people hit that like button, you know. 156 accounts in the building. Just hit that like button. Told them one side, manners and respect, you know, you see. Just skinny. Big up yourself, you know, you see it. Let me see now. Do say Imhotep, you're supposed to know Aubrey dog. I don't know what you mean still. You know, if it's a Waterhouse name or whatever still. My DJ Kenny, big up yourself. A whole heap of youths. I went to Jews Avenue Primary, you know, so a whole heap of the youths them I grew up with, you know. Whole heap of them I grew up with, man. Whole heap of them is turn Badman, turn area leader, one bag of sitting from Jewsland to Marvally to Dudney Road, Binns Road, Moscow, Capture, Sunshine, Bockers, Samakan, Gully Bank, McKinley Crescent. You, trust me, man. Compound, you get what I say? All of them, Villa, yeah, man, the whole of them place there, you know, Mall Road, top and bottom, Mall Road, and them place there. We know the whole of them, they place there. Because we chat to the whole of them place there. Go all the way up at Red Hills Roadside, Black Ants Lane, Blackwood Terrace, come on. 100 Lane, Park Lane, the whole works. You get what I say? Because we have a whole heap of brother upper, you know, like common side there as well too. You see it. So we chat the whole them place there still. But you know, I've seen a lot. And one thing I never did, I'm kind of glad how me to take that route. They say, here go on now. That badness sitting there, no, me never take on that. I was never interested in at all, because trust me, me see about 15 man dead over one bicycle. Me I tell you that. One bicycle start a war and 15 man dead on them something. They are done dead on them something there. So I've never been one to follow up the badness. Badness not pay as well. When they come onto the garrison, a lot of people might not understand the nature of the environment in there as well. Whole heap of time. Remember, you know, people, politics created these garrisons. Politicians arm these men. You know, them actually send some of them go on training, call them brigadista. PNP do it, JLP send man go get training too, and they become political enforcers. Them arm them to the teeth as well. And here we have the garrisons and the ghetto. And we are unfortunately reaping what we're sowing now. When a politics time come, yeah, man, every politician know the Dan or the leader, community leader, blah, blah, blah. Them get money, then get contracts and all these things. That's the whole hypocrisy about the Jamaican society. And then now, you know, it creates an environment where you have war. And war are gone. And when year ends and the next ends a war, don't protect your ends and see where going with you. Man run in and dash on the way and them something there. That's how I see you something when they come into the garrison war thing. So, all heap of the man, them is turn all bad man. No, for them, it's not like said them want to be a bad man, you know. But sometimes a man have to know, say, you can't make the man run in and come kill you off. I don't know, joke thing, when ends a war, or as a part of politics war and them something there, anyhow you don't secure your head back. How I say, man come dash away, man. Do we and 50 big up yourself, you know, you get what me I say. Oh, do so. From Waterhouse, who's part of Waterhouse? You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Ryan Williams, big up yourself. All right, let me play this clip here. and then we get into the reasoning, because I think this is a very interesting conversation.
Welcome back and thanks for staying with us.
And a special welcome to viewers on OneSpotMedia.com as well as TVJ International in the Cayman Islands.
We begin with an update on Sunday's tragedy in Granville, St. James, where a woman, Latoya Bulgin, was shot and killed by the police.
This evening, we hear the chilling details from one of the passengers inside Miss Bulgin's motor vehicle when she was shot by the police.
As Kalisha Williams now reports, residents are maintaining the victim was killed in cold blood.
The details in this report.
There has been widespread outrage since this CCTV footage was released. It showed the moment Latoya Bulgin, otherwise known as Buju, was shot and killed inside her motor vehicle in Granville, St. James, Sunday evening.
And this officer not supposed to go on pure interdiction. If he fire from the force, and he must be charged for murder.
From all indications, it doesn't look good.
But what exactly triggered this tragedy? TVJ News spoke with one of the passengers inside the motor vehicle who witnessed it all. We have concealed her identity for her protection. She said they were about to go to another section of the community to protest the killing of the 17-year-old boy who was killed by the police recently when Miss Bulgin.
All right, so just to give a brief synopsis as to what's going on. Sometimes, as I say, there's a thing called cause and effect. Yeah, man, cause and effect, causality. We can't escape it. And that's one of the 7 universal laws, the law of cause and effect. Action and reaction, cause and effect. This incident is a result of a protest against the police for what the residents accuse the police of extrajudicially killing a 17-year-old. You get what I'm saying? And we did see that situation as well in terms of people talking out against it and protesting it and things like that. V-Clan, it go big up yourself, manners and respect. Miss T, perfectly imperfect. Big up yourself, Miss T said the officer needs to be arrested. Miss T, to be honest, I would love to hear your perspective on it as to why you say the officer should be arrested, because at the end of the day, he might go claim self-defense. He might go say his life was in danger or in imminent danger. It is going to be said that she was trying to use the vehicle as a weapon, because technically they do say a vehicle is a weapon as well. I won't leave a little arguments, but the courts will decide who makes sense from who not make no sense. But just to go back to what I was saying, there was an allegation against the police about the killing of a 17-year-old, where the residents are accusing the police of killing him in cold blood. So how that go as well. So that's what they were protesting. And so when protests are going, the police them now goddess of being mediators and things like that. It's more like them go there. So, all right, a protest against the police. Yeah, it's a hostile environment. And that's where things got out of hand as well. You get what I say? Richie Rebel, big up yourself. The officer saw a vehicle moving towards him and he ended the threat. That's what the officers always claim in these situations. Well, here we go on. Yeah, I want to heap a nuance to it, because we saw last year in Minnesota, there was this guy named Alex Pretty, right? He was actually there was an ICE protest going on in Minnesota, and he was there protesting. Him actually have a concealed carry, right, where him lawfully can carry it, and he was there protesting, and the ICE officers them rush him and them tussle him to the ground, and then them see the firearm. And a man just say, he has a gun, and them shoot him and dirt him. Those officers who were involved or accused, I think they were arrested and charged and things like that. So I want to leave a little nuance to this particular conversation still. Global MPT. No, it's the one in Minnesota. It's the one in Minnesota. I guess that's the one you're referring to. It was this year. It was this year. Was it this year or last year, November, December? Whichever one. But it was a couple months ago, though. You get what I say, in Minnesota. And it was a big deal as well. You get what I mean? Let me see. This year, it might have been last year, though, Khalil Ashley. You get what I say? Not sure. Jason was big up, people, remember to just leave a like. So I'm just pointing out the cause and effect scenario here. You get what I'm saying? Where the residents are accusing the police. And you see as someone who lived in Waterhouse, people, me can tell you this, right? A whole heap of man police dash way. You get what I'm saying? Based on whatever circumstances. And here we go on. You don't hear an ounce of protest from the residents them. Because the residents them know say a bad man them, a rude youth them. And you have some youth where the residents will come out and accuse the police of killing them in cold blood as well. But you have a whole heap of them where police dash way. You don't see nobody come out and protest. You get what I'm saying? Based on the circumstances. And remember, in Jamaica, a whole heap of criminals out there as well. So it's up to law enforcement to decide, who is the criminal in terms of that moment as well. Whole heap of criminals out there, man. I go around and kill people, I rob people, all kind of something. So, the police, them work stressful, Yeah, man. A lot of these police too as well, A lot of these police, if them do a mental health check or a wellness check in terms of them stress level, yeah, it's really high because fighting crime is not an easy road out there as well. So, that's just my take on things in terms of the cause and effect scenario. Dewey and McCullough, big up yourself every time, me general, how that go. All right, let's continue.
And was approached by the police.
You see the police jeep come and park up right here, right? When they park up right here, when Buju drive out now, then turn the vehicle cross the road. When they turn the vehicle cross the road, Buju them must stop. Police say to him, say, give me a license. Buju give me a foreign license. When Buju give me a foreign license, he say, no, want that. He want a Jamaican license. Buju turn on to him and tell him, say, boss, I don't have the money yet to do it. I have to take care of my people them first. But I know so I can use this. And police stopped me the other day and me use it and then I say, no.
She said Miss Bulgin later exited the vehicle and told the police officer to just give.
All right, so you guys hear what this eyewitness is saying, right? Buju was about to leave and the police approached her and said, well, make we see your driver's license, right? Make we see your driver's license. Listen, you know that, you see, sometimes though, when we look at things, right? You see in America, and I'm not comparing America and Jamaica like that, but you do have law enforcement where there is abuse of power as well, right? In America, a police officer asks you for your driver's license, you can comply. Some people will ask, what's the reason for asking me for my driver's license? Am I suspected of committing a crime, blah, blah, blah? People will ask those questions in America. Some people will say, as watch, look and listen, say, comply first and complain after. However, some people will stand their ground to say, well, you are infringing on my constitutional rights, right? Which is the freedom of movement, right? So therefore, if you ask me for a license, what's the probable cause? The police can explain and say, well, we suspect, yes, they can establish a probable cause. And if them explain that, you can, you comply and things like that. But you have some situations that escalate like this particular one. So this is considered like a traffic stop, A traffic stop turned deadly in this kind of situation because he's asking for her license. She's saying that I have an overseas license. Based on what I hear, she's from America or something like that. But he's asking for a Jamaican driver's license. Based on Jamaica's law, though, you can have an American driver's license and drive in Jamaica. You get what me I say? Just like if as a Jamaican you go back a yard, yeah, you can drive with your American driver's license still. However, based on the law, a 90 days. Yeah, I think a 90 days them actually give you. You understand what me I say? Yeah, they give you 90 days to drive with an American driver's license or an overseas driver's license, so to speak. All right. Dwayne McCullough was a 17-year-old in a gang. Is he one of the young killer? If so, I support the police. But you are speaking from a hypothetical situation. If so, you get what me I say? Yeah. It sounds like you choose a side already, Dwayne McCullough, based on a theoretical, hypothetical position. Because you say, if so, the people are protesting that it's not so. We see where eyewitnesses have come forward and said it's not so as well. And here go on now. Even if he's in a gang, right? Let me just go theoretical with you as well. Even if he's in a gang, you know, right? If them catch him, you understand what I say? And he's not resisting, and him not have no tool and a fire off of them, yeah, if them dash him away, that is cold blood. Remember, when was it? 2024? 2024, don't a send catch inside there, you know. Remember, we see the video where they make the man kneel down, you know, and the camera show that, you know, and you hear the explosion go on. You get what me? And the rest of history, we don't hear nothing about that at all. You get what me I say? So I'm not going to presume and I say, yo, if so, you support the police. The residents, them I say, well, that 17-year-old was innocent. You get what me I say? So that's just how things go. If them dead and them say, well, him innocent, well, that them I say. You get what me I say? Yeah, Richie Rebel. I think that one as well too, you know. I think no, but with that one, you know, with the lady driving away, and that was a protest situation as well. That one, I think the Justice Department you know, supported him and stuff like that too. And if them ever charge him, you know, say Trump would you know, pardon him and things like that. Bareback said the police had seconds to make a decision. So pretty much they're saying that they asked her for a license. She gave them an overseas one, presumably a US driver's license. And the police them said they don't want that. Yeah, they want our Jamaican driver's license as well. So that's a fair ask as well too. You get what I say? Not too wrong if the police are say, well, yeah man, give me a Jamaican driver's license then. Then you can explain yourself. That different, you know. And then they ask her for her documents for the vehicle. And things escalated. Richie Rebel, you know it going on. Rebellion street manners and respect me, G. Him said the policeman wrong. You get what I say? All right, here go on now. One thing with the ones them, you know. Apostle James, big up yourself, man. You know it go. Dwayne McCullough, yeah. If he's innocent, then the police should be charged. That's why I say still, yeah, me can't approach it. It better we just take a neutral stance and know, say, here we go on now. We not going to declare who innocent from who guilty. Because we just don't know. You see? Yeah, man. Manners and respect. All right. Let me continue playing this day.
Give her a ticket instead. However, she said the officer was adamant the vehicle would be seized.
We just say, well, let me take it careful now and take you. You know, say after Buju, didn't know, have his phone and look for the papers work. He tell Buju, say, come out of the car, lock off the car. You know, so as Buju lock off the car, like he can never lock off or nothing.
All right, so what is interesting about this? Big up Jordan Thompson, GW876 Manners and Respect. You see, what is interesting about this, right? And chat, please help me out here. Wasn't there a case where she came out the vehicle? Was there a case where she came out the vehicle? Based on the video footage that we saw, didn't she come out the vehicle? I'm trying to remember, you know. Someone, please, in the chat. Yeah, I don't want to speak in absolute, you know. All right, V-Clan say yes. So if she did come out the vehicle the first time, if she did come out the vehicle for the first time, the vehicle is in a park, no. So if the policeman ask her for her documents, and then now she go back to the vehicle, and the vehicle in a drive, as she would have put it in a drive. Not true too. You get what I'm saying? All right, so she went back in the vehicle and locked the door and we see brake lights and the vehicle move. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that the vehicle was in park when she came out and talked to them. So clearly somebody put the vehicle in a drive, but this eyewitness, I say, some kind of mistake. Go on, but let me finish.
Or in no park or nothing. But just like lucky car, you know, so you can't go move one look away. Right? It's not like a Buju go drive off or not because I know Buju and he know where Buju live. Anyway, after that now, me see man just give Buju one shot and Buju will in chest and just drop back so.
That sent screams of terror throughout the vehicle. 6 people were inside the Voxy at the time. But it didn't stop there. The way the victim was treated after being shot also left the passengers and other residents irate.
Yeah, but not lie still, man. Them drag her out like dead cow and dead pig and dead dog and them sitting there. You get what me I say? Big Papa. Yeah, man, you can go through, let me hear your perspective and things. And people remember to just leave a little like on the stream. You see it? Big Papa, you there?
You know, I'm there. Walk on. Bless you.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, maybe, yeah, man, me there, man. So no, as me I say still, what is your perspective on all of this still? 'Cause you know it's a viral thing that the space.
Boy, it's too early to have my perspective. It sounds like something went down. What it sounds like. People were protesting it. There was already emotions was at feverish pitch, and you know when people not think straight and people just think about one thing and come out of the car, them come out and then the police, the officer will do the shooting. Is shot from in front, the side. Where was the shot fired from? The location of the officer.
Yeah, the front. He was in front of the vehicle.
In front of the vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay.
So him pull it and find it on the vehicle, but guess I go on this to know. Where them say? How much people are in the vehicle? 6? 6 more people, them say?
Yeah.
I see you thing that. So say you see where
Yeah,
go on this.
But 6 more people, but the person we are maneuver the vehicle. The police are gonna call self-defense because if the tire roll towards him, after him get a lawful command, if the tire roll towards him, him can say, Ray, I come them there, I've moved them there, I'm to hurt it. And him they have to neutralize the threat. If the vehicle roll towards it. But what may I listen to when you play the TVJ something? I heard a man voice, but when the reporter said, she said, when you listen to the front part of the something, then this guy's the voice, but him say, himself, she said, the reporter said, she said. So I said, if you are go far enough to this guy is the voice, why are you saying it's a woman when it's just listen to it back.
No, man, I've heard it though. I've heard it, but guess what I know? That's not really a problem still because
no, it's not a problem, but I'm just saying unprofessional are off the real. It seemed to me, as somebody will observe, because if you are going to disguise a person's voice, a female voice as a man, right? Why are you when you make a commentary and refer to it as a female? I just majoring in the minor still, I'm not technical.
Right.
It never into the case still, but it just seems kind of foolful to me.
All right.
So,
So the reason why, all right, remember this is someone who's giving their account and
yeah,
protect the identity of the witness, because remember say, the police and Indicom will also want to take a statement from that person as well. And also the police would like to get a statement as well from her. So you know how that go. Them will protect the identity of the quote unquote alleged witness, you see. But you
if you
can
put,
go ahead because you were saying something after.
but if the voice manipulation device is put on the person's voice, and the person come out as a man, the voice come out as a man, the reporter keep on referring to the person as a woman.
Yeah, but the reporter is saying that it is a woman, but they actually did that with the voice to hide the person's identity.
Okay. All
You
right.
get what I say? Yeah. So just like how you hear Serpy hide theme voice and stuff like that, man. Something like that them used to, man. You get what I say? BMF Entertainment, I say she is a gay woman. BMF Entertainment, me not care if she's straight or what. That have nothing to do with the incident at all. You get what I say? I don't know why you type that though, because her being straight or gay has nothing to do with what transpired. You get what I say? Yeah, people are gonna evaluate what took place because someone was saying they don't know if the vehicle wasn't in park, but she came out the vehicle and went back in. When she came out the first time, the vehicle never did drive off, so clearly it was in park. When the police tell her, say, him no want that the license there, a Jamaican license him want, and them are gonna take away the vehicle now. Apparently, I think people are saying that you know, the other passengers exited the vehicle, but the news report say the people were in the vehicle. I'm not sure they were saying at the time of the incident though, but they were saying that yeah, there were 6 other people in the vehicle. You see it? But the police say go on for the documents there, so yes, listen me right there, so you know you present an American driver's license to them, and them say all right, we now work with that. Let me see the papers for your vehicle. Yeah, automatically you're giving them probable cause there, so you understand what I say? Yeah, you're giving them probable cause. If say make we see if the vehicle straight and whatever too. And you know, say based on the environment and the tension, you're better straight. You have to make sure say you're straight too. You understand what I say? Yeah, when you're there, them kind of protest, they are protest against the police. You better make sure say all T's cross and I's dotted still. So the fact that she had an American driver's license, that created a scenario as well. You know, and then them ask the papers for the vehicle and say them go tow the vehicle and things like that. Because you know how that got to, you know, the police tow your vehicle. You know how that got to, you know, you have to go pay a towing fee, you have to go pay a storage fee, and you have to go to one rigmarole to get back the vehicle and them something like that. You understand what I say? So pretty much based on what we saw, yeah, we see the vehicle move though, and here we go now. The police is going to argue that his life was in imminent danger. You get what I say? Miss Jacobs, big up yourself, you know. Beer back. Yeah. Listen to me. I've seen a photo of said person. I don't know how true that is or if it's a real thing. But here we go now. That photo did not give context. There is a photo of her with a machine in her pocket, right? That don't give context. Because she was from America. She was in America. Big Papa. You know, you there, Florida, and you can legally have your tools them, and you have some photo with your tools them. You come at Jamaica and whatever the issues were, you know, you and the police in some issue and them dirty and whatever. A man just throw out your photo to show you with tall up. I get a feedback. I don't know why. Yeah. A man just throw out your photo out there, Big Papa. With you with a machine or your tall up. That not mean say you're a criminal. So people have to be responsible as well too. No, that's just the reality of things. All right. So all of who were circling the photo there of her with the tool in the pocket. What's the context to that photo? I'm just asking because remember, you know, is a quote unquote American driver's license. So clearly, for her to have an American driver's license, it means that she was residing in America. You understand what I say? Yeah. So I'm just saying that photo, like, what does that prove though? She was a criminal? Okay, she was a criminal. Was she arrested and charged in Jamaica and whatever? Was she a person of interest? Why wasn't she arrested and things like that? We can't just circulate something like that without proper context as well. You understand what I
No,
say?
but obviously somebody I try swear the narrative. You know, people the narrative I got swear the first thing in a war that goes missing is the truth, you know. So whomever I swear them there's something I've vested interest to show say paint a picture of this person as being not somebody that is upstanding with the law, within the eyes of the law. But even if the person they have a gun yesterday, they have that weapon yesterday, or 2 hours before, and the police never take it from her, or the police never said the police have no reason to act on a picture. He has no reason to act on a picture. I have no right to act on a picture.
Yeah, but truth be told, people remember to leave a like, you know. The likes them stay away, them maga bad. These are nice 777, big up yourself. Gaza Ricardo, man, as I respect. All right, so Big Papa, watch this now. I could care less about the photo of her with the firearm, because I guess I go on now. Based on the report, me don't know of them retrieving no firearm. I mean, I hear no reports of her pointing any weapon at the police. So whether at Jamaica or foreign, that's not important to this situation right now. I think people are trying to it's called predictive programming as well, you know. It's more of to sway public opinion in one direction without giving the proper context. And even though somebody might circulate a photo of her with a machine and we don't 100% sure say that's a genuine photo, especially in this day and age. That photo means nothing at all in terms of what took place. Nothing whatsoever. The only way that photo would have made sense and is if the police say she pointed what appears to be a firearm. The officer you know, discharged his weapon in fear of his life, and she was found suffering from gunshot wounds. There was a Glock arm, whatever, found on her, and that's how we can say, all right, we see one photo I go around with her, so others see a machine that she used. We don't hear nothing like that. We don't care about that photo, to be honest with you, because it has nothing to do with this situation. You understand what I say? So for those who are circulating that the intention is to sway public opinion towards law enforcement, there's no need for that. Because as me say, whether she a bad girl in a real life and whatever, as some would want to put it, right? Right there and then, she was driving a vehicle, and we see, based on the footage, what really going on where the eyewitness say. You get what I say? So we should not try to spin the narrative in one direction. Yeah, if it says she a bad girl and this and that. Because that photo there, we don't know how authentic it is. All right, big up A and B, amazing work for the super chat. A and B say, Imo, it's really sad by the video. Police wrong. Well, here we go on. As me say, you know, right and wrong is subjective. It's the law that's going to decide who is right and who is wrong. Because here we go on. Yes, sir. What go on, yes, sir, still, you know. The police is going to argue self-defense, right? He was in fear of his life because there was a moving vehicle coming in his direction. And the vehicle is considered a weapon in a court of law. Now say go Big Papa. The vehicle is considered a weapon in a court of law.
Yes. Yeah, a mobile weapon, yeah.
Right, and it was moving towards the officer.
Cause she could have get all, she can get all if she never gone, and she had gone with drive after him. She could have get all attempted murder, manslaughter, whatever, because of the weapon which would have been the vehicle.
Right, and we have also seen instances, even I think it was this year or last year, where a policeman was killed by a motorist. A man just lick him down. Cause remember, you know, even back in Jamaica, you know, brother, driving on the road, you know, and you drive to a certain place, if you drive to Spanish Town, you know, brother, you're sure if you're up on the Mandela Highway, right? All right, when you pass around Alaska, I go Central Village side, you know, go around the roundabout there. So you have one side that can carry you, go in a Spanish town, and you have one for the bypass there. So right, even right at the bypass there, so you always have police there. So if you go around a Dyke Road side there, so you get what me I say, police around there too. And sometimes the man they really run out pine on the road, brother. Sometimes you have speed that come down, you know. And I run out pine you with even a speed gun. And I pull you over where you don't have the reaction time like that sometimes. But here in this situation, yeah, the police officer will be arguing self-defense. Donna Thompson, big up herself, you know. Tolati Blake says she has a photo with Andrew Onless. The Prime Minister, context is everything. Then no labor right place and she a labor right and them something there too. So the whole campaign didn't go on last election, man. You get what me I say? But guess I go on now too as well, Tolati Blake. I saw, who was it? I think somebody did send something to me. And I show me say Andre Stevens put up Andrew Onless photo with said person. And when you look to the comment section, appear conspiracy. Oh, he assassinated her. Is him make the police kill her? Something him a hide. And I'm like, what? She man like Andre, well, I mean I expect better from Andre Stevens anyway. God, the man that us out there for no say, fling out the conspiracy. Because she in a photo with Andrew Onless means what in the grand scheme of things? To this matter, what that mean? What it have to do with this? A photo of her with a machine in her pocket, what it have to do with this situation? So I'm just saying, people, we need to isolate situations and deal with them based on their merit. And in this situation, yeah, we don't care about no Andrew Onless photo. And we don't care if no photo will circulate with her purportedly if you have machine in her pocket, because we don't know how authentic that photo is, nor is it relevant to this situation as well. You get what me I say? Elijah B said the vehicle wasn't moving. Oh, really? Wow, that's interesting. All right. Chris Colon, I can unmute your mic and let me hear your perspective and things. Then.
Yo, I'm going to
Yeah, man,
it's study how people out there try to score political points from somebody dying. Them people are dangerous, man. Oh, you out there try to score political points. What is that to do with politics? The Prime Minister take hundreds of pictures of people every day. Wherever I'm going at any community at all, you take pictures, people take them selfie or whatever. It's sad better to see a man put up that and I try to score political points. However, I'm watching video 100 times, slow it down, speed it up. But it don't look good. But me like look on two sides of the coin, right? And me now say she don't get murder. I mean now say she get murder. If you understand what I mean. Because if you look, it's when things happen in a real time versus you watching it, it's a total different thing in a bridge. You understand me? I say she not deserve it dead, and in my opinion, it could have go different. A lot of the time.
All right, Chris, a second there. 1 second, Chris. You're using a Bluetooth? No, Chris, you're using a Bluetooth? Chris, you're muted. You're not using a Bluetooth?
No, I'm not using a Bluetooth.
All right. One,
no.
you sound distant, and two, it's giving a feedback. If I don't know if you want, probably log off, listen back the part here, and you will hear what me I say. Probably close out some tabs in your phone or reboot your device or something, but I don't know what's going on right now. You see? Yeah, so just sort it out, Chris, because more of the people to hear you. More of them to hear you, Chris, and it really sound away. I don't know what's going on. You get what I say? So just as I said, just log off, log back in. If you have the tabs open, you can close out some of them or reboot a device. You have some time, I saw the phone them operate more time, you see it. So just log out Chris and log back in, G. You see it. Sometime I just saw the system set. It's called technology. You get what I say? Alex, big up yourself, you know it go. All right, AB, amazing work is asking. Big Papa, Did you watch the video? Just asking. And I think AB is asking that twice of you, Big Papa.
No, I did not see the video, but that's why I asked, was the vehicle moving? Remember, I asked where was the shot fired from? I didn't watch the video. I did not. I'm not making a definitive commentary on it. I said, for me, it's too early for the investigation. I have to bear out more things. That's what I said. I did not.
Right, the vehicle was moving. The vehicle was moving. You get what I say? Big up yourself in a Rebellion Street. The vehicle was moving. Yeah, the vehicle was moving. The video shows that. You get what I say? Yeah, the vehicle does show that. G Frost, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, big up my general. Yeah, beer
And
back.
if the vehicle was moving, and if
Yes.
the vehicle was moving and it was moving in the direction of the police, if it was moving in the direction of the police, it sounds sad. It sounds sad to say, or too early to determine. But if the vehicle is moving and it's moving in the direction of the police, more than likely, there goes his self-defense claim.
Then that may I say still, because of course the vehicle was moving. So I mean the video is there. I can play it back as well. But let me finish play what the eyewitness is saying.
The vehicle, grab him out and put him in a police van vehicle. If vehicle not locked, Buju drop out down a police station down there, so, and then take out Buju, and dash him back in there. All the hand broke. And I feel a way, it hurt me, broken. I feel a way, it broke me heart, it broke me down. Yeah, I feel it. Cause Buju never deserve it, Buju not do nothing.
And the people them send out the video too quick. They shouldn't guess because
wanted the police version first.
Yes, we wanted the police version first. Then the people them now use them brain. They love social media too much. They don't know when to act.
And Bulgin was loved by many in the community. This video on her social media page spoke to her personality. And as a businesswoman and mother of two, she was well known in the area.
He rough, but him a no criminal. They never fi kill him so.
The Independent Commission of Investigations
All right, so for those who are accusing her of being a criminal, I don't know why we stay saying even dead people. We would love to accuse them in this particular case, right? We accuse the lady, says she had this and she had that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. We can't just quick to judge people, man. You get what I say? Yeah, we can't just quick to judge people, because at the end of the day, still, yeah, man, make the law judge them, man. You get what I'm saying? Rasul asked what me get from the video. Well, the vehicle was moving still. So here we go now. The policeman I go say, well, him have the right to self-defense. You get what I say? Yeah. That's the reality. They're gonna say they have a right to self-defense. Can't go around that. You understand what I say? We cannot go around it. Self-defense. All right, so here we go on. As me say, you know, from a police perspective, yeah, he's gonna claim self-defense. He's going to. Someone was saying, well, let's shouldn't release the video so early and get the police account and things like that. But the video went viral to show the people them who are going still. You get what I say?
Indicom is investigating the incident.
We're going to have a meeting with the Indicom and the police. They are to assure people that it's best for them to give statement to the Indicom and the police. Make sure that see what they talk, what they see. That's the only way we can get justice out of this latest shooting. And I'm saying to the people, just be calm. Don't come back there and do demonstration, because the police has taken a swift action yesterday by removing the police.
Kalisha Williams, TVJ News.
All right, so pretty much, you know, yeah. There's a lot more to be unfolded from this, and we see the public outrage as well, and how they dealt with her body after as well. Yeah, man. PNP and JLP united around her. Well, at the end of the day, still, you see the people them say, yeah, man, she was a jovial person, and them say she tough. When you see her, she say, you know, she kind of more on the, we don't call it now. Like, look like somebody will play all football and them something. Look like a baller. You understand what I say? So at the end of the day, still, the people are saying that she have two pitney. She have two pitney, you know. Right? And she was a jovial person as well. Me no hear nobody have come out and say she had this and that. So as me I say, the photo there where people are circulate with her, that's not important to this conversation. George said the wheel of the vehicle was turned outwards before the vehicle was moved. But here go on, George. I'm gonna play it again, you know. You get what me I say? Once the vehicle move with the police in front of it, once it's a moving vehicle with an officer in front of it, listen me. The best argument where the people can have, and if she did a reverse the vehicle. If she reverse the vehicle, a different conversation.
A different conversation. What if it roll one time, like the wheel, any move forward?
Yes, any move forward.
Him got to have self-defense.
Right. Any move forward, him got to say self-defense still. But I'm gonna play it again so people can see the vehicle that move.
Welcome back and thanks for staying with us.
And a special welcome to viewers on OneSpotMedia.com as well as TVJ International in the Cayman Islands.
We begin with an update on Sunday's tragedy in Granville, St. James, where a woman, Latoya Bulgin, was shot and killed by the police.
This evening, we hear the chilling details from one of the passengers inside Miss Bulgin's motor vehicle when she was shot by the police.
As Kalisha Williams now reports, residents are maintaining the victim was killed in cold blood.
The details in this report.
There has been widespread outrage since this CCTV footage was released. It showed the moment Latoya Bulgin, otherwise known as Buju, was shot and killed inside her motor vehicle in Granville, St. James, Sunday evening.
And this officer knows.
All right. Did you guys see the vehicle move a while ago? Anybody saw the vehicle move? Paul Brown and where it going on? Yeah. How them a deal with the body? A normal thing that in a Jamaica everyday thing. Ask your favorite police. No, Paul Brown. Me know that, but here go on now. Guess I go on now. You see, if police buck up on some criminals where you know say shoot out go on and then dash them where, yeah man, a criminals them. So here go on now. Yeah, you're throwing at the vehicle and carrying them to hospital, make the doctor go pronounce them. Right? We understand that part there. But in this case, you know, yeah, you could we need some ambulance service by the place, man. In these type of cases, to even though the police vehicle is considered an emergency response vehicle as well. So it can carry them to the hospital and wherever too. You get what I say? So in a sense, you have one emergency response vehicle and you call one next emergency response vehicle where go to the town or go to the way on one part and things like that. So I can understand where the police, as an emergency response vehicle, they will attempt to you know, take her to the hospital and whatever. But the manner in which they dealt with the body, yeah man, I think is what even added more fuel to the fire as well. Shelby, once the vehicle was moving forward, yeah, whether left, right, or straight ahead, the police officer is gonna argue self-defense. As me say, if the vehicle was reversing, a different conversation that. You get what I say? The police was standing on the left side of the vehicle, Rebellion Street. No. He was in front of the vehicle. You get what I'm saying? He might go argue and say, well, based on his vantage point of where he was standing, the vehicle could have killed him. And that he might go argue. You get what I say? Christopher says she's a deportee. That's neither here nor there. And that has nothing to do with it, you know. You get what I say? So because she a deportee, we must do what? Judge her and say, oh, serve her right and them something there. No, me can't reason so. Because being a deportee means what? It means nothing in this situation. You know, we need to isolate situations and don't you know, like say judge people like that still. You see it? Yeah, man. Let me see now. Paul Brown, hit the StreamYard link and call him. Me hear you say, man, because me don't really understand your perspective. But people remember to leave a like. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. All right. Tolati was saying that the back seat of service vehicle which has a cushion. Well, here we go on still. Hey, them done shoot her already, and it's controversial, and then decide them I got carry her to the hospital. Now she a bleed, so you know how that go as well. If she a bleed, then I put her in the back seat and them sitting there.
Supposed to go upon pure interdiction. If he fire from the force, and he must be charged for murder.
From all indications, it doesn't look good.
But what exactly triggered this tragedy? TVJ News spoke with one of the passengers inside the motor vehicle who witnessed it all. We have concealed her identity.
All right, before here, we see the occupants of the vehicle, the passengers, yeah, they are exiting the vehicle. So we saw them exiting the vehicle here, so.
For her protection. She said they were about to go to another section of the community to protest the killing of the 17-year-old boy who was killed by the police recently when Miss Bulgin was approached by the police.
You see the police jeep come and park up right here, right? When they park up right here, when Buju drive out now, then turn the vehicle cross the road. When they turn the vehicle cross the road, Buju them a stop. Police said to him, say, give me a license. Buju give me a foreign license. When Buju give me a foreign license, he say, I want that. He want a Jamaican license. Buju turn on to him and tell him, say, boss, I have the money yet to do it. I have to take care of my people them first. But I know so I can't use this. And police stopped me the other day and me use it and then I said, no.
She said Miss Bulgin later exited the vehicle and told the police officer to just give her a ticket instead.
All right, so you see the lights on the vehicle. She exit the vehicle now, right? And you see that the lights are off. Not true. The lights are off, you know. Which means that the vehicle either in a park or the vehicle is off. Whichever way. Do you guys disagree with me? Just let me know, you know. Big Papa, yeah, you agree or you disagree? She exit the vehicle now.
Yeah, that vehicle look like it, the vehicle off.
All right, so it's two things. It's
there's
either
no brake light, there's no park light, there's nothing.
No, well, as me say, you know, if it's in park, right? If it's in park, you're not gonna see no brake light, right? You just park and a day. And if it lock off at the same thing, right? The one thing we know here for sure, it's not moving. You understand me? I say it's not moving. Well, Misty, the residents them, yes, I whatever said that's him no or whatever. And a protest are going against the police, who them say dirt a 17-year-old with cold blood. Big Papa make a little feedback. You get what I say? I don't know if a TV player or something like that still. All right, so what I'm saying is that, you know, in this situation, she exit the vehicle, no light, no moving vehicle. You get what I say? Nikki Skilly, no, you know, to be honest, I wouldn't say that's the exact replica of the, what was that, Minnesota? It wasn't pretty in Minnesota. The Minnesota incident. Oh, hold on there now.
Yeah, the nurse, Alex Petty.
Huh?
Alex Petty, the nurse.
Right. That was in Minnesota, right?
Yep.
And the next incident with the lady, the next lady. Remember the lady? Where they go in her car and drive off?
Renee Good.
Renee Good, right. Renee Good. That was in Minnesota as well.
Yeah.
Right. So in this case now, she exit the vehicle. Is either the vehicle off or the vehicle park. You get what I say? Where was pretty retrievable? Why them stop the vehicle in the first place? The police can say they had probable cause or guess or go on. Yeah, they can say it's an hostile environment, it's a tough neighborhood. They had to stop the vehicle to see if no wanted many night or whatever. They can say there was probably cause. They can say that. Because remember, in a Granville them there. I remember say Granville them and a normal place. When like early in the 90s when we hear about Granville, Norwood, Canterbury, them places never normal. So the police can argue that they had probable cause to check her out and things like that. All right. So you notice the vehicle off or park, the people them exit, she deal with them.
However, she said the officer was adamant the vehicle would be seized.
Would you say, well, let me take it careful now and take you. You know, say after Buju didn't know, have his phone and look for the papers work. He tell Buju say, come out of the car, lock off the car. You know, so as Buju lock off the car, like he can never lock off or nothing. Or in a park or nothing. But just like lock the car, you know, so the car go move one look away. Right? It's not like the Buju.
All right, so you guys saw right in front door, him there. You know, see it for yourself. Because this video here has been around for quite a while now. It's right in front him there, Right in front him there. He's right in front of the vehicle, people. This is him right here.
And the witness said moved.
Yeah, and we see the vehicle move. See the vehicle move here. See the vehicle move here. His reaction to the vehicle moving. He's reacting to the vehicle moving. His reaction is to the vehicle moving. Me can't reason this with my feelings, to be honest. I can't do it. Me have to reason this with logic and common sense. Yeah, because his reaction is to the vehicle moving. You understand what I say? Nikki Skilly said the exact same thing. Yeah, true that too. True that too. With Rene good. But the thing about Trump them now, Trump them did come out and defend him. Them defend him and stand by him. Yeah, I know the Justice Department, remember, here we go on, is a federal employee that, and the Justice Department has stand by him. So you know how that go. Yeah. There's nothing them can't prosecute him. Because once them prosecute him anyways, Trump go pardon him same way. You understand what I say? Yeah, but in this case though, you look at it, yeah, he's reacting to the vehicle moving. Let's keep that real, no, man, and put your feelings one side. That's how it go. Yeah, me can't do to put my feelings in front of this thing here. We can evaluate the situation. I know, say, action and reaction, cause and effect. It's a sad situation. It is a very sad situation, no doubt about it. But guess what? The officer's reaction is a result of the vehicle moving towards him. If it was a reverse in Aguan, a different conversation. You get what I'm saying? Somebody said, Big Papa, somebody said that's contemporary policing. He put himself in the way. No. Well, on, man. No.
What? Police? What police?
Contemporary police. Pretty much them want to say like old-time policing, so to speak. Whenever that them want to say, yeah. Old-time type of, or say outdated type of policing or whatever. No. But fire warning shot. Come on, man. You must be trolling. So hold on. You as a police officer, in the road there, right? See, the officer is right here, so you know. So all who I said as he wasn't in line with the vehicle. Yeah, in front of him. The vehicle there, and the vehicle move. So here go on now. Warning shot. Based on training, yeah. Well, that's natural training too as well. That's even
the proximity to him and the vehicle. The warning shot would have out the door already. If the vehicle was coming towards you like from 10 feet or 20 feet, you could have bombed and said, yeah, see, I have it. But if it there within like 3-4 feet, the warning shot not gonna help. By the time you blow up the one that you're up in the air, so. Me not say the police right still, but if we just have said the evidence, what is being shown on the video, it has suggests that the police call the way the police have got claim. Say, yo, I had to do it because I was threatened by this vehicle. It moved towards me. And does that me get from it? But what am I to say?
Well, based on what we saw on the video, right? We see on the video, the officer reacting to the vehicle moving towards him. That is crystal clear for all to see. The circumstances, yeah, we hear accounts. We hear eyewitness accounts and things like that, saying whatever. So whatever the reason is, the vehicle was moving to the officer. Him react in him I go argue self-defense, because him I say what? A self-preservation him I deal with. Alright, so there's a renowned attorney at law, Isaac Buchanan, to represent family of woman fatally shot by police in Granville. Isaac I go represent our people. You get what me I say? You know how the publicity go. Also, the vehicle was moving slowly away from the officer. Who determines that, though, Judge? And also, the training would tell you, right? A vehicle moving, and based on your proximity to the vehicle, of course, if the vehicle does present an imminent risk. Tjean, regulate your foreground them generally, you see it? Yeah, and just let me know.
So wait. So Isaac get one more case. What you mean? Isaac love a big case. Hey, what you mean? When the black lawyer up and him, we do everything justice when police killing. What name again?
Benjamin Crump.
Yeah, Benjamin Crump of Jamaica.
Yeah. He is the Benjamin Crump, man. You know, so at the celebrity attorney, that man, you know how that goes still. No man, a Ben Crump matter, man. You know, remember say Ben Crump them is like all the Jesse Jackson them in a law, you know. Yeah, he's more like a civil rights lawyer kind of thing, and you know how that go with Ben Crump. Him get the whole of the big case them and them things they still. You see, Tjean, call back in, man. But just regulate your foreground, please and thank you. All right, so this says that attorney at law Isaac Buchanan, right? Let me just 1 second a day, man. Let me just read this and then you know it go. You know, me give a piece of the mic. People, let's get the likes up now, please and thank you. Ras Ija, manners and respect. It says attorney at law Isaac Buchanan says he will be representing the family of the woman who was fatally shot by the police in Granville, St. James on Sunday. He made the disclosure in a release to the media yesterday. Mr. Buchanan, who is also opposition spokesperson on youth and human rights, said like many Jamaicans, he watched the circulating videos and listened carefully to the growing public concern about the incident. According to Mr. Buchanan, at the center of this matter is a simple but fundamental principle. The right to life is sacred. Yes, and that's applicable to the police officer and it's applicable to Buju as well. Yeah, both of them. So I saw that go as well. The right to life is sacred for both parties, no doubt about that. He said the Constitution guarantees that right to every Jamaican and no state authority is above its protection. Yeah, we know that. But also the state authority in this case, who is a police officer, is a Jamaican protected by said Constitution, even as a civilian and a citizen, and also a law enforcement official. So yeah, him have even double protection too, based on the Constitution. So him have the right to life too as well, and self-preservation. So any vehicle moving close towards you in your vicinity, especially you know say somebody upset, not happy about what's going on, not happy about being told that the vehicle will be towed. People exit the vehicle. The situation was tense. We all know that based on the sequence of events. So it's not like say everything good. So the police officer, knowing all of that, see a vehicle and move towards him. He not have the reaction time, but to protect his life as well. So he might go argue that. All right, he said this issue is not only political or public in nature, but deeply personal to grieving families who continue to seek answers from the state. He said while the constabulary force has already interdicted the officer involved and INDECOM has launched an investigation, the Jamaican people deserve more than procedural announcement. No, but Mr. Buchanan, why would you be saying these things at this point in time? Is it like you are insinuating that the officer is guilty? Jamaican people deserve more than procedural announcement.
But who are talking about? Who are we? Who are we talking about?
Why would Isaac even say this? Because for him to be
at this point.
Yes. No, go ahead, Big Papa, go ahead.
At this point of the investigation, at the fastest, maybe see one police get interdicted. And by interdicted, it means you get a quarter your pay. You get quarter your pay. I think you get quarter your pay.
Right,
so
remove from frontline duty.
Yeah, you remove from frontline duty.
But if you found not guilty, they have to
give back all the money. But realistically, you just announce that you're the lawyer. And right away, the PR start.
But listen to me, for Isaac to say that the Jamaican people deserve more than procedural announcement, it's like he's insinuating that the officer is wrong here. And I don't think for him representing the case, he should be saying this at all. Just leave it right there to say, leave it about INDECOM. Don't say the Jamaican people deserve more than procedural announcements. That don't sound like a fair and balanced statement or an objective statement. You are insinuating that the officer is guilty here. All right, he called on National Security Minister Dr. Oriya Strong to clarify his recent public comments questioning the practicality of body-worn cameras in certain operations.
But the people in case, political points.
No, but they did clarify. They did clarify about the Mr. Chang's statement, though. They did clarify that. All right, Sean, check back in. So yeah, man, unmute the mic, Sean, and go through the area. Steve Blackwood, big up yourself.
Yeah, big up and bless up. This is what I say, Emo. You see, me hear the brother say so, Big Papa say so. Him na farm so, with him own opinion, Him go have one opinion of the America way and the America system, where we all know that a policy there and a hypocrisy there. You understand? I want to make the conclusion with him own eye where him say. Don't try use a sweetheart thing there, like, oh, the policeman did it, or the girl like a run over him. Don't do that, brother. We all see. Don't make like I deceive we like we not see what we see on the video. You understand? Me think that would be so biased. Brother, the police been know say he gonna kill this girl. He must say, hey, you should move this guy, I go and shot her in her face. Her chest, or wherever I'm shot her. You understand? And it's just like that. Don't try
first thing, brother, temper it down. You two are come in hot, brother.
No, make him land, man.
Okay, you come here, make a speech. I mean, I say, where the brother you talk about? And the whole of the world see the video, whoever, whatever. But all you come off of your point of view is, yeah, go off of you make your conclusion off of the American media, or them go off of them way. You make your assumption off of your own mind, your own thinking, where you think, not go off of the America, we allow to think. Oh, you.
All right, so we at the Sean. Now, Big Papa, just wait the Big Papa. I'm going to give you the mic shortly, right? Okay. People, remember to leave a like, all right? The likes, the maga still, but respect to the ones and ones I'm going to check in. Yes, the reasoning is a reasoning based on what is going on, right? So, Sean, based on what you saw, what is your conclusion before Big Papa respond?
All right, listen. The girl never did try run over the brother. You understand? Probably him probably tell herself to comply and come out of the vehicle. But him, when we are here with a lot of backstory, you understand? So this same girl, was a witness to the guy there, where the same policeman that kill a youth prior before this. A 17-year-old you, we never see that news there. And so it's like a personal vendetta against the girl. You understand? And this just now brew since that day them shot her. Because she must take up a spent shell, according to what me I say. Them I say. You understand? So the same policeman kill the youth and him come kill she. So him been have her up. I know said next time I go and kill this gala. You understand?
Yeah, but that's speculation that Sean. Well on Sean. We now go by the speculation lane. All right, because I ask you a simple question, you know.
Yeah.
What is your conclusion? Just a simple response, Sean. I got to all around the place, man.
Cold-blooded.
Eh?
He murdered the girl, the female, cold-blooded. I'm never like when chew her at the back. Like, what kind of dog? What kind of style? Like, oh.
All right, just wait the Sean. All right, cool. Just mute for a second, and then Big Papa can respond. Jamari there as well if needs be, and Sean need to respond. I allow him to, and then Jamari can go through. Go ahead, Big Papa.
In the first place, I haven't posited a definite what happened. Me never say nothing. Me say based on what he might have show up on that video, the vehicle moved and the police was in front of it. And I am saying the police is going to claim self-defense. Me never said that. What happened? What it take up on what me don't know nothing about that. All me I said based on what I saw on that video. The vehicle, there was no light on the back of the vehicle, which would have suggested that the vehicle wasn't engaged. When where the shot came from, it was going towards the policeman. Everybody saw that. Was it not threatening way? I don't know. But the policeman have right to claim self-defense. Me never come to no conclusion, brother. The man just come in and accuse me.
Away from the man, and the man the right step back. You understand? And the girl been at brother. Come on, the man. We don't play no fool. Cause the whole of we are grown people.
Brother, if the police have to step back from the vehicle, you have to straighten the police case. Because if the police give you a law foot order, say come out of the vehicle, and him have to move out of the way in order for not hit him. I've straighten him case.
You never ever shoot that girl. And that's just point blank. One to them taser. They knock taser down there. And a 3 grown man. You have them the 3 grown man can hold her and drag her out of the vehicle.
You can tase through the windshield. You can tase through the windshield.
Stop it. The door didn't walk me before the girl. Come on, you see the
Sean, hold on, Sean. Calm down the Sean, because calm down the Sean, man. Now take a deep breath and count from 1 to 10 the Sean. Because from you bring in taser in this and I say window up and then sitting there. You don't see in front of the vehicle.
No, on the driver side, the girl side, I never said no window. Don't say
man, I'm saying the officer is in front of the vehicle. So or in the taser when in front of the vehicle, how that work when there's a windshield.
Reach there what I'm suggesting before they even reach there, a 3 grown policeman there. Can you see the police? Them could have taken her out of the vehicle.
No, Sean, like, what other man? Sean, just listen to the accounts now. They demanded her to go for the documents because they tell her the vehicle will be seized. Yeah. So the officer was standing in front of the vehicle. And the vehicle start move off. So
for shoot the girl, Emo.
Well, I know, Sean, here go on. The officer is going to argue that his life was in imminent danger. And here we go on. In the eyes of the law, a vehicle is a weapon. A moving vehicle towards a law enforcement officer is considered a weapon. Whatever the circumstances are. Just wait now, Sean. We're not reason with the feelings, me G. Make we deal with right, so what may I say? From a police officer perspective, a moving vehicle is considered a weapon, especially if the vehicle is moving in their direction. If she are reversing, right, and him do that, him in a trouble. Him can't explain that. Him in a serious trouble. But what I'm saying, the vehicle moving towards him, yeah, his life is in imminent danger. That's what he's gonna argue. All right, wait the Sean. Just wait, Sean. Make Jamari say a thing, and then they can just say what you say, Sean. Yeah, let me hear Jamari perspective. Cause me say we have to kind of approach this thing, based on where we see, not based on how we feel about it. You see it? Yeah,
Yeah, bless up the ones and ones, and you know, bless up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, hear me, man.
Yeah, man. Bless up. Yeah, man. Loud and clear.
Yeah, bless up the ones and ones. You know, watch the video, you know. This is the time when I watch the video for. There was a good, what I call it, 15 to 20 seconds or 15 to 30 seconds before what happened. I mean, never hear no commands being given out. Never hear them say, step outside of the vehicle, miss, put the vehicle in park or whichever way. You understand? So I can't even say what it was. You see me? But at the end of the day, as I said, no, hold on. God. You see when I see how the vehicle go off, the wheels them turn straight out to the road, you know. Based on the video, the wheels them looking at the wheels, you see it wasn't going.
Well on, is that me or Jamari? Is who break out? Sean and Big Papa.
It's Jamari, man. It's Jamari.
No, you break out a while ago, Jamari. Jamari, we not hear you. All right, me make sure pause the video now. So we all can look. Sean, can you see the screen?
Yeah, man. Yeah, watch what, man.
All right, so where is the officer? In front of the vehicle or beside the vehicle? I see where Paul Brown very emotional about this matter. And I understand.
In the front of the vehicle.
All right, so Paul Brown did I say, boy, yeah, man. He wasn't. Was it Paul Brown? Was it Paul Brown or someone was saying that he was beside the vehicle still? Call back in a Jamari. All right, so this is the photo. All right, so people, did they say believe? You know what they say? Believe nothing that you hear and half of what you see. There was that kind of term.
Kick off a while ago, you know.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jamari. I say what I say. And then I'm Terry.
You hear me, man?
Yeah, I'm hearing it, Jamari. Are you hearing us?
All right. Yeah, man, I say.
Yeah, got you.
Yeah, man, I hear you, man, you know. Maybe the internet because it's slow. Me I say, me not see like the officers them attempt to stop the person when the vehicle move off or nothing. It's just a swift attempt to kill. You understand? Because I don't like the vehicle. We watch the video, we not see like the vehicle. You know, if you press on gas fast, the vehicle have a little jump in it. Different from when your foot come off of brakes. Some the vehicle never, it not even look at the vehicle did in a park. So basically foot palm brakes.
Real talk. I love that. I love that analogy there.
You understand what I said here? So you know when you sink foot in a gas, the vehicle will jump off. The acceleration, you're gonna make it just jump. You see clearly all the vehicle in that move. Yes, he said that is foot coming off of brakes. I'm probably about to go touch gas, but guess what, one, the real meat of this matter. This what happened to that lady, in a broad daylight in front of all our eyes, both in a Jamaica and around the diaspora. It only serves to prove that these officers need. No, it's not right now. It's not a preference anymore. Say we prefer them to do it. They need to have body cameras because if in did have an body camera, everything could be shown. From when them tell us they miss put the vehicle in park and step outside of the vehicle. There's no way a vehicle are going to be seized and you have people sit down in a vehicle. That is not a seizable scenario.
All right, so
That not seem as a seizable scenario. Yes, if you reach to the conclusion that the vehicle is going to be seized, that means that you have already proven beyond a reasonable doubt that this person is in, conflict with the law. So there's no way you can already decide the vehicle is going to be seized and people sit down in a vehicle with foot palm brakes. That's crazy. Because I mean, see the distance when I see all of these officers. Me not see them try to take out the person out of the vehicle. If you decide say it's going to be seized, clearly the person has to exit the vehicle right now. And if you tell the person to exit the vehicle and they willfully disobey a lawful command, because at that point it would have been lawful for you to decide that the vehicle is going to be seized. So if you give a lawful command to step outside of the vehicle and the person don't step out, I don't see how the officers are so far away from the vehicle. One bit to the side, we over there, so one bit to the front, we up there, sir.
all right, so Jamari, I'm getting a little staticky feedback from your device. I'm not sure why though. All right, Sean, the person we're calling a while ago, man, call back in, man. I want to hear some perspectives as well. Sean,
Yeah.
go through, let me hear what you say, because based on when we have on the screen here, so is the officer in front of the vehicle?
Yeah, him there in front of the vehicle, but as where the GR say, or broke it down and show you some points, and that's some great argument points. You understand?
Right, so Sean, is the vehicle, when the incident occurred, was the vehicle going forward?
Listen, let me explain. It go forward with a turn. It's turning. Because you can see it's the vehicle at turn. The body, just like what we see with Alex and the lady over Renee Good over here, the vehicle at turn. Everybody, I want that situation there, At the same situation, The vehicle was turning.
So when me up on the screen now, is the vehicle moving and the officer pull out him weapon. You get what I say? What I have on the screen here, that I have on the screen right now. The vehicle moving and the officer pull him weapon, right? So, me just want to look on the screen and know, sir, right? The officer is in line with the vehicle, in front of the vehicle, in the behind or beside. The lady I saw, she there beside the vehicle. The officer there in front of the vehicle. And the vehicle
think so deliberately do that, position himself that way there. I'm done, make up fee mind say, me I go kill a girl. I'm going to kill her. Why you understand?
I'm not sure. No, well, that's a theoretical argument, though. All right, we're talking about where we see. We're talking about where we see, man. We don't have to go into the theoretical. Same deliberately.
One pop up and shut her.
Sean, so you're saying that him deliberately got there, so knowing that. Just wait, Sean. We're not raise the reason, me G. You are saying that he deliberately went there, knowing that she would be asked for her driver's license and present an overseas one, and then was told to, go get the documents with the vehicle and told that they're gonna tow it. Him know all that gonna happen. Him go stand in front of the vehicle, knowing that she gonna drive off, and him gonna have to pull him firearm. That's what you're saying. So here we go now. Then the kind of argument that let's just stick to where we see go on. You get what I say? Right, that's how we are going to deal with it still. You see it? Yeah, I think we see it for this, so talking about what took place in comparison to our theories.
Still to
Sean, man. Sean, a couple of ones and ones there, We have to make them say a quick thing to Sean, man. You know what the thing going on, my G. You see it? Big up yourself, Cavel Van. You see it? All right, here go on now. Big Papa, you want to say a quick thing? Two of them there, Gilly Benjamin there as well.
From what is seen on the video, the eyewitness said, them tell her said the vehicle will be towed, and she must tell themselves take a vehicle, and them send her for the papers. She went in the vehicle, the police might have understood that this can drive me and leave me standing. So the police positioned himself in front of the vehicle and the vehicle moved towards him. The police positioning, this is, if you go in your vehicle and decide to drive off, there's not me can't throw my body under the vehicle. So he positioned himself to prevent her from driving off and the vehicle rolled towards him and he using firearm. Is it right? Me not know if it's not justified, if it's justified using a firearm. Me not know for a fact. But Fambo, we sip on the video, it looks that way.
All right, so you guess I go on now. You see, it's up to law enforcement and the law. It's up to the law to decide who is right and who is wrong, right? But what is for sure is that we see an officer, right? And we see a vehicle in front of him, and we see a vehicle moving towards him in his direction while he is in front. We know that based on the eyewitness accounts, it was somewhat of a tense engagement because them ask her for her license. It was an overseas one. Them tell her, say, are you Jamaican license? She said she not have it on her right now. Them say, all right, we want to see the papers because we're going to tow your vehicle. You get what I say? So that was a tense exchange. So all of that, when you look at all those factors, and the officer is right in front, remember, you know, she was told, based on the eyewitness, that her vehicle is going to be towed, which means that taken away from her right now. That's the way they must say, right? Now the officer is in front of the vehicle, and the vehicle is moving in front of the officer. That's how he might go argue. And here we go now. His lawyer is going to argue that that is his lawyer's SSP in the court of law. He was in front of the vehicle, performing his lawful duties, which because I saw some comments saying that him couldn't stand up on the sidewalk while him in the road. It no matter where him there, right? A public road, yeah, he's performing his lawful duties. Yes, people will say what? He has the right to be anywhere at all. There's no restriction as to where him can stand and where him can't stand because he's performing his lawful duties. That's the way him lawyer go argue. The vehicle was moving in his direction and in an act of self-defense or to protect his life. He feared for his life because his life was in imminent danger. That's what they're going to argue. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's just the reality of things. So he might go argue that point as well. Say, here go on now. I fear for my life, and you know, the vehicle was moving towards me. She was given a lawful order to hand over the papers because the vehicle will be towed. She was not told to go. So even all them something they are going to argue at the court. All right, here go on now. Told them one side they can go through. Me soon get the mic there, I'm Gilly. Make two of them say a thing first and then you take the mic.
Yeah, bless up Imhotep.
Yeah, man, bless
up the panel and the chat. Imhotep, me now come sugarcoat nothing, not because of female show. 100% wrong. And you know why me say that? A police are doing him duty. I don't know what transpire, but from the clip where me see, the police they in front of the car, see? So clearly, you must say you cannot move the van. She drive out. If she did go in if she did in the car, Imhotep, and turn the lock before and move off slow, I don't think that guy would have fired a shot. But she drive out the car before she turn the lock. The police step back. And we all know police have ego. Everybody in a chat and the panel know somebody from them place. But it's simple and them turn police and them have ego and them start move different. So, with she now, is a female and it's sad. But one thing we can say, the police never did have to shoot her. But she wrong. She wrong 100% wrong. 100% wrong.
All right. All right, that's you know, two of them perspectives. All right, here go now. Gilly, Benjamin, let me hear your perspective on things.
Yeah, Imhotep, big up yourself.
Yeah,
told them, ask a question. Majority on the panel drive, can I say we drive, don't? majority of the panel still can do
Yes.
drive.
Yeah, yes, we do.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I kind of look by it different than how told them look by it, you know. You understand? You see when we see the car move off, that's the fact. But you see when she get the shot, Imhotep, the car automatically just stop. Normally, if the car move off and she get a shot, Imhotep, the car that continue roll or foot that step and it gets and the car that go faster. So I the way that me I look at it, me I say, yo, it kind of look away right so Imhotep. When she get the shot in her chest or in her face, the car automatically come to a stop Imhotep. So me I say it look kind of sus right here too. If you understand, if you follow what I say, if all I would drive, I would know say if you get a shot, you either put your foot or go on the gas, or if you pass out, the car will continue move because the car automatically move same way towards the police. When you get the shot, if vehicle come to a stop completely.
Right, but guess I go on to also.
Yeah.
There's that as a driver in this situation, right? In this situation, based on what is being said here and now,
Yeah.
right? And you hear that the vehicle I get take away, and you decide say you are gonna move off the vehicle. Even if you say, well, then I'm gonna take that vehicle, them have to come catch me. If you move off the vehicle and you see a policeman a pull out him gun, your natural inclination of to park the vehicle there and then too. Not true.
Understood.
Yeah, because once you see him pop out in gun, you don't want him shoot you. You get what me I say. So you will probably park it there. So as me I say in my general, me understand that that argument that you present, right?
Yeah.
We don't know what transpired in the vehicle at the time when the officer pulled him weapon. We don't know if at that time she was actually trying to put the vehicle in a park or whatever. We don't know, but we know what we know for a fact was that the vehicle was in motion. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, the vehicle was in motion.
It just looks sus to me because the vehicle just come to a stop complete when she get the shot. You understand? To me, I say, no man, something look wrong there, so.
No. I get your point.
Yeah.
But as me saying, the officer I got argue said that the vehicle was moving to
no,
his
I understand.
direction.
No, I understand that, and that's true. That's true.
You get
but
what I say?
it just look a way to me same way still. I'm not lie you.
All right, cool. So here go on now. Invest there. So you know how it go. It's good to have a law enforcement official here as well. To give some clarity and context. So yeah, we know say invest, know the code. So he's not gonna be speaking on the matter as if say boy him have anything exclusive, but based on what we all see. You get what I say? So you can go ahead invest. Let me hear your perspective. You know, Miss Julia is here, George is here, a couple of ones and ones there.
Imhotep, I apologize if my background is noisy. I am actually on the run. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, no problem, invest, man. We know what the thing is. You can go ahead.
Imhotep, can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Yes. Yeah, bless up yourself. Respect everybody. Thanks for having me as well. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second.
All right, no problem.
Imhotep, do me a favor. I'm gonna call back in. I'm gonna call back in within 3 minutes. Okay?
Yeah, man.
If you don't mind. Sorry about that. Let me just deal with this and then call back in 3 minutes. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, man, that's cool. All right. Miss Bluefire.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everybody.
Yeah, man. What is your perspective on things?
Well, my perspective on things is the fact that we're here right now is proof that we need the body cams. So I'm just looking at it solution based, regardless of what happens, right? To me, it was terrible, right? We need some more transparency. That's why I agree so much with the head of the operational head of JCF, Mr. Kevin Blake. He actually said that, right? He actually said that they need to implement the body camera usage. See what I'm saying? Right? And him strongly support it. Him say it was essential for transparency. Right? And then now you have Mr. Tjean on the other hand, who basically, rubbishing the argument.
Yeah, him racist, you know. Him racist,
yeah, he doesn't care. He does not care
Sean,
about or you
please. Let Miss Julia finish.
yeah, he does
We
not
not got that have nothing to do with the argument and no Sean. We not do that. Let Miss Julia finish her point.
he does not care about the youth, right? And him out of touch, right? With people, period, right? And the thing is, you know, they're very important and they're always missing during these fatal shootings. So the fact that we're here right now, I want something to come of it. I don't want this woman to die in vain. For God's sakes, make something come out of it. This can't happen again. So I'm saying, right? I don't know if maybe when Invest come back, him can expound on whether it is maybe a de-escalation training issue with the police force. I don't know, right? Maybe that have something to do with it. I don't know. We'd have to actually hear from an officer. You see what I'm saying? But I mean, could anything else have been done? Shoot in the tires, shoot somewhere else in the car. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. Do something else. Was there something else that could have been done to avoid doing what they did? And then the way how they handled the body afterwards, it was with it was a lot could have been would have been desired, like respect wise. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, and then not only that, but we talk about Indicom, right? But okay, they move the body. You know, the scene is not preserved. You know, so ballistics. You know, how they're going to investigate what's going to happen, right? So it's a whole lot of different, because when something like that happen, usually, right, ballistics are important because they have to look at trajectory and all of that stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Right? They have to secure the scene in some way to see evidence and get proper account from the police, right? As well as, you know, the information about their weapons and stuff like that. So a lot of things is you wonder if Indicom is actually, they might have good intentions, but are they being equipped to actually do their job properly? So that's where I am with that. But I'm listening to you, gentlemen. Sorry for being long-winded, but I really appreciate you, Imhotep, for putting this on your panel tonight. I'm very proud of the way how everybody from every different camp, them just talking about it and having discussions about it, because at the end we're Jamaican people. You understand? So bless you very much, and I'm here listening. So thank you.
Yeah, man. Enough respect, Mrs. Bluefire. What we can all agree on, I think, and sometimes we have to look at not where we disagree, but where we can find common ground, is the need for transparency, right, and accountability, right, within the JCF. You understand me? I say, yeah, everybody can agree to that. Now, in this situation, the officer in front of a moving vehicle, knowing that remember, you know, the officers are on the scene of a protest against the officers, right? Police officers, for the alleged cold-blooded murder of a 17-year-old. So, you know, it's a tense situation here.
Yeah.
This wasn't a Christmas treat or the JCF community brands coming with the bands to play music and have fun. This was a tense situation for all, the residents and the law enforcement. You understand me? I say, yeah, this wasn't a meet and greet, a Santa Claus kind of settings. So, based on the nature of the environment, it's gonna be automatically combative, right? Now, the officer asked her for her ID. She have an overseas one. People are saying it's an American driver's license. The officer said, well, I the Jamaican one who want, and bring your papers come, because we are going to take away the vehicle. Because she admits that she not a Jamaican one. So them say, bring your papers come, we will be seizing the vehicle. Based on what they are saying there, so and then. Cool. She go back to the vehicle. Must see look for the papers. Them say, the police tell us if they come out of the vehicle. And that's when we see the vehicle start move off, based on what they must say. We see the vehicle move, the officer is in front of the vehicle. That's why I have the picture right on the screen so everybody can see. So the officer is actually in front of the vehicle. His argument is that what? His life was in imminent danger. That's how a female lawyer argue. Him argue that. Right? Him argue say, well, He was carrying out his lawful duties, and yes, the vehicle was moving in his direction, and his life was in imminent danger, and that's when he acted. So you know how that go. You know, it's different perspectives, but him a go argue that. All right, George Smith, you can go through, and then Chevy can say a thing after. George Smith, a long time. George only call you in a political or social commentary, you know. George not call you in a dancehall, but me understand. All right, George is still muted. All right, Chevy, you can go through, let me hear what I say.
Oh, yes, yeah, hear me?
Chevy, I'm sorry. George on mute now.
Yeah, hear me?
Yes, you
You hearing me?
Yeah, we're hearing you now. We're
You hearing me, George? Are you hearing me? George, are you hearing me?
I don't think I'm hearing you.
It's important for him to hear me. He might be hearing you.
Yeah, me I get a feedback. Me I go log out and log in back. I mean, I get a feedback.
Yeah, man, cool.
Okay.
All right, Chevy, you can go through.
All right, bless up Imo, bless up the panel.
Bless up.
Bless up the chat. First and foremost, let me start by saying the female, she rang to drive off, right? But Imhotep, if we did expect human being, all right, if human being did for always do the right thing, we wouldn't have need for police officers, right? All right, so she rang to drive off. Cool, which is fine. But also, the police officer primary weapon, right, is a M4. If you notice, the police take the time to pull him pistol from him hip, from him leg, take the time to stand up and fire. If the vehicle did really go hit him, should have hit him already. The vehicle turned in the direction away from him. Him deliberately want to kill her, Imo. May I tell you, me watch this over and over, and me in the field too. So me can tell. Him want to prove a point. Because when is it wrong for sure? Me go to Jamaica all the time. I'm use my US license. My police not giving a problem.
Me too.
So what is it's not the fact that she doesn't have a license. It's just that US-based license. I don't see the need for you to be seized. There's just so many wrong things with this scenario. I don't see the need for you to be seizing a vehicle if someone presents a driver's license, especially from a first world country. You can say, hey, listen, if you know that the person get deported, you know you have a certain amount of time to continue using this license, or the next time we're going to confiscate this license. What the police officers could have done, you check the driver's license. That would have mean you send off your papers. That would have mean you still retain the driver's license. So even if she want to drive off, you know exactly who she is, and she must be found.
Agree.
So you remember, as I say again, you have to pay attention. Me in the field here, so I can tell the primary use of the primary weapon used for the police are in M4, a sling around his shoulder. You notice the first instinct would be to raise that M4. No, he took the time to go on his hip, his leg, pull the firearm, shoot, then move.
That's what I was thinking too.
All of the action that it spells murder, bro.
No, but can I say something before you continue?
Go on.
No, I'm just gonna stick up in with there. I just wanted to big you up on that because what I was thinking was, but if a car is coming towards me, charging towards me, I am moving out the way. Natural instinct is I'm jumping out of the way in some way. If I feel like I'm really threatened.
But even so, if you think about it, if she didn't want to hit him, he wouldn't have time for react. He wasn't that far.
Exactly.
He was not
for
that
him
far
to draw
away.
the gun. That's what I was saying too. Thank you for bringing that up.
You have to look on it like this, Imo. Also, they would have had the driver's license off her. Make sure go on. Because we are going to find you.
Yeah.
All right, so let me say a quick thing there. Big up myself, real gunners. Well, gunners one side, aka Ricky, and you know it got manners and respect still, you see it?
Big up all the ladies in the chat too.
Yeah,
please.
man. Big up Miss Jacobs.
Big up Miss Jacobs.
I say if we use different words like unalive because We don't want to use the K word too much. Fear
Yeah, I
enough.
can't
All right.
say that.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Let me say this quickly, and then George can say a thing, and stuff
Mhm.
like that. The thing is this, right? Remember, Chevy, in this situation, the training where you don't get your natural inclination is once you think that your life is in, imminent danger, you are going to try to neutralize the threat, right? So here go on now.
But
Him fire the weapon.
Imhotep,
No,
may I
well,
listen to your reasoning all night, but
well, I know.
yeah, go ahead.
A natural inclination to neutralize the threat and also preserving your life, right? No, so it go.
Yeah, agreed.
Cool. So what's this now? When him fire the weapon, in that situation, you are get out the way to know.
No, he got out the way after he shot. He never moved until he shot.
I hear that. What me I say is that once you decide say your life is in imminent danger and you are gonna neutralize the threat, right? When me I say after him fire him weapon in a situation like this, if you was right there doing that, after you discharge your weapon, your inclination is to get out the way, right?
After you discharge your weapon, or you should have just try to move before? Which one?
No, we not go there. So Chef, just walk with
no,
me.
But Emma,
Just walk with me, man. No, you have to walk with me though, because I'm saying
all right.
in this situation, if you were in this situation, remember you say you're in a similar type of feel. I mean, I say this situation, if this was you standing there, right? Your objective is to neutralize the threat, right?
Yes.
Cool. And preserve your life, not true?
Yes.
Cool. So once you discharge the firearm in this case, the next thing for you to do is to get out the way, right? Right. So not that him do.
But Imo,
me not say him right. Well, me not say him right, We just talk about what him do. Because you are saying that he could have gotten out the way before him discharge, because after him discharge, him get out the way. But me I show you a next angle to say him never get out the way first, him discharge. So automatically, the next thing for him to do is to preserve life, which means to get out the way. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right. So let me just finish up real quick. I know I want to people there.
Yeah.
But what may I say is, there's a lot of things when we see in the scenario. Yeah. For one, they would have had her driver's license, so she could have gone for all I care. Right? Two, the time when take for pull him weapon from him leg, then point it, aim, then squeeze, he could have just sidestepped. You understand? Because remember, you're police, bro. You're a police officer of the law, brother. And you, if you know people are going to do inhumane shit, you have to, every day go up on the road. This is why you have a job. This wasn't no gun battle, bro. This wasn't no, me see you with gun and me dig down the car and me see 6 man in there and me nah run no joke. Me don't see why go another vehicle already. Me stop it already. First of all, only for approach the vehicle and talk to her. She's not supposed to come to and bring documents or do this or do that. So everything in that is just not right, bro. And then again, remember I'm quick, For me, bro could have done a lot of different things. So for me, a murder, and that's it. All right, big
cool.
up.
Yeah, man.
Can I say a thing?
Jamari. All right. You're going Jamari. Say
The base power you just say a while ago.
Yeah, because George did say a thing and him check back in. You can go ahead, Jamari.
All right. You see, when I think the police learned, you see, killing supposed to be a last resort in any circumstance. When I argue say the police was faced with imminent danger. And as I said, the crime scene now show that, the video now show that. Because if the lady had an intention to run over the police, foot would have been fully on gas, and the fact that she gets shot and the car come to a halt same time means that clearly that wasn't her intention. Means that when she even see me go draw the weapon, her intention was to stop. Because if she did have go and the mindset was to go, him shooting her foot would have did end up floor the gas or so. Or the car would have still a move further. It wouldn't come to a halt. And if him so near and face with imminent danger, a big vehicle coming at you, killing couldn't be your first option. Moving out the way would have been your first option. So you'd have even step to the side first before you even fire in the windshield. Or maybe that shot the way you fire would have end up through the side window. Because you are think for a big vehicle coming at you like that if you're faced with danger. So move out of the way. So the fact that the vehicle move off a little bit and you take out your gun with all that time to think and move aside and save your life. And you take that and shoot somebody. That is clearly you trying to exert dominance on the people. So you clearly show say, listen, move and shoot, let me show you where me there on. That is where your action is set. Because you, if your life in danger, Imhotep, you see a car coming at you. The second way you have to think, you are think to shoot the person, or you are think to move out of the way and that's that knowledge.
That's a fair perspective. You get what I say? I also want us to understand the nature of the environment at the time of the incident, right? It was a tense environment because the police was being accused of the murder of a 17-year-old. I'm sorry for using that word, the unaliving of a 17-year-old. You know, the residents I say what? A cold-blooded thing the police then go out with. I remember we saw that last week, I think. So, you know, it's a tense environment as well. I'm just saying that so we can share our perspective based on the nature of the environment. All right. George, you can go ahead and say where I said then Soji there, then the 80s there. May I try and make everybody say a quick thing and then recirculate it. Go ahead, George.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Yeah, man, bless you.
All right. Here my output on this now. We're kind of in line with where Jamar said and the caller before, because the policeman, he was in front of the vehicle. We have to be precise. He was in front of the vehicle, but not directly in front of the vehicle. He was more in line with the headlights of the vehicle. He was maybe about 1 yard from the front of the vehicle to the side, where the headlight, he would be in direct line with the headlight of the vehicle. When the vehicle moved forward, it moved forward very slowly. Even a child could have stepped back and be out of the way if the child was in the same position that the officer was in when he fired. So therefore, at no point in time was, based on the video image, was the officer in threat that his life would be in threat, based on how the vehicle was moving forward. And therefore, his action was wrong. And he did a lot of things wrong too. First, you can't stand in front of a vehicle and you don't have the key. The ignition is not off. No training, no go so. No police personnel can train him so. So therefore, he's wrong in doing that. And he know, because if you see the angle him take, he didn't directly go into the middle of the vehicle, you know. Him step to the side because he know that the vehicle was still active. And what he did, I believe, as Jamar said, it was intentional. And that is how I see it. And because, in other words, two other things before I slow. The vehicle was moving too slowly. The officer was not under threat. He was not directly in front of the vehicle, and he could have stepped back. So that is how I see it. So his action was deliberate.
All right. fair enough perspective as well. Let me say this real quick, and then we circulate it because Soji there, 80s there as well. May I try make a couple of ones and ones, a quick thing. Big up yourself in a Rick Storm TV. Yeah, man. Respect for the super chat. The G say active general. You know it go. And manners and respect. All right, here go now. Let us agree that, let me agree with your George that yeah, he is wrong based on his training to have, stood in front of the vehicle, knowing that it could be used as a weapon, right? As a law enforcement, you don't stand in front of a weapon, right? All right, cool. He made that mistake there. But the fact that he was in front of the vehicle and the vehicle move, he's gonna argue that his life was in imminent danger. So yes, you can argue, say, his training didn't tell him to go in front of the vehicle. However, he is there. So therefore, his life is in imminent danger because the vehicle move. Based on where the witness them say she was told what? To not move the vehicle. Not move the vehicle, get out the vehicle, don't move it and whatever. We tow in the vehicle. We tow in the vehicle and things like that. So, from that perspective as well, him can argue and say, well, yeah, I might have made a mistake based on what George said and go in front of the vehicle, but I have to protect my life first and foremost. So, and the environment was tense as well, so we're going with that. Michelle Clark, big up yourself, Ken Colonji, the thing go. Big up. All right, Soji, you can go through, and then 80s can say a thing after.
Yeah, man. Bless up everybody, I love the reasoning. So you're my tape. Me not take too long. First of all, I was the one that said that the person was a deportee, but let me put some.
I can't hear anything, so I'm going to log out and log in back.
Yeah, just log out and log back in.
You can hear me.
Yeah, just log out and log back in.
I can't hear you, so I'm going to log out and log back in.
Okay.
All right. So as I was saying, I was the one saying that the person was a deportee, but let me put some context to it. I said it in the context that her license may not be valid, because maybe she have been out here for some time since she was deported, and so her license may not be valid at the time. So the police want more than just the license. For the next thing as well. So everybody looking at the video and judging based off what they're seeing on the video. But we can look at the video. We have the time to analyze it. We have the time to look at the details and so forth. But in the moment, the police had a split second to make a decision. He didn't have the luxury at the time to can analyze the entire thing to make a solid judgment whether them should have this or them should have that. Him just have split second, and in the moment he just make a decision. You understand me? Now we can come up with all the possible scenarios or possible things that the police could have done differently. But it doesn't mean that his action weren't legally justified. We are not there yet. You get me? And let me also share this with you before me go. I remember I was walking home with a knapsack on my back, and a police saw me and say, "Oh, why not the bag? I want to see why not the bag." Me take the bag off of my back, and me go in the back now, and the man rise the machine for me, and say, "What you do? Now do that again. Give me bag, make me go in it." I'm gonna learn something. So what I'm trying to say is that it may not be our intention to hit the police, but our action caused the reaction. See, with me take my bag off of my back and go in my bag, and the man rise the machine for me, brother.
Yeah, make him finish, man.
No, more interject him real quick as him say that. Me know why I stop him, Amos. Sorry for stopping him, General. But in the case of that way you just said, so the police would have shot you and wouldn't tell us if him for going in the bag. You now realize what you're doing, Okala.
No, man, don't miss his point, Chevy. No, Chevy, don't miss his point, because watch this now. No. He is saying, in his case, right, the police couldn't call him and say him a reach something. The police are enlightening him, say you never reach. For nothing at all. You're supposed to give me the bag. That is what he's saying. So him learn that situation, say, when police say give me the bag or whatever in the bag, you don't reach. And that him a say,
Yeah, because in my mind, me not do nothing, brother. Me just show the police I have nothing in my bag, But you must say, no, do that again. You will lose a life. No, do it again. It was not my intention to do anything. So me I say it may not be in the intention of the driver to hit the police, but her action cause a reaction. You get what
Right,
I
but
say?
the thing is,
That's what I'm saying.
the thing is this though, sir. The thing is, I mean, they're trained for said reaction. They're supposed to be trained for said reaction. You see what I'm saying? Like they're supposed to be they're arresting people, right? So I understand what you're saying, but to me,
But no
somebody
matter
back down,
how much
somebody back
train,
down. Hold on there. Somebody
Chris, you're
mute,
feeding back when
please.
the mic open.
Yeah,
You're
somebody
feeding
mute.
back a little bit. Let Miss Julia make her point.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, right. So you're trained for it. Somebody, is
Yeah,
this
man.
what I?
Chris, just mute your mic, please. Because
okay,
Sounds
okay.
squeaky.
yeah, there's a
Yeah,
feedback when Miss Julia is talking.
thank you. So yeah. So you're trained to deal with certain situations, right? I'm not saying that they're not human beings. Of course they are, but I really do see that there were a lot of other different options that he could have taken. I believe, right? Including jumping out of the way at first, but that's not even the problem for me. Like with all of that, right? People must understand why the way how they move the body creates suspicion. You understand? Because first of all, you have to keep our history in view, right? We already have a history of disputed police shootings, right? No, every time when you have an Indicom report, right? What them reference? Them reference the firearm recoveries, altered scenes, right? The lack of the body camera footage. Them always talk about the conflicting witness accounts, right? Right? So when a body is moved quickly like that, people start to wonder. You start to wonder if protocol was really followed, right? If the evidence was actually contaminated, right? In what way the scene was preserved, right? And if it could any kind of forensics or even ballistics be compromised right now. So these are the things that I'm looking at. You see what I'm saying? So regardless of all that, I understand what you guys talking about and stuff like that, but I'm just saying, like, these are the things that can repeat, and we can have the same woman again in a different body if we don't learn from our mistakes. You see what I'm saying? So I understand what everybody's saying about the officer, who was right, who was wrong. I just didn't like the fact that it happened, and we don't know. We are in this spot right now that could have been avoided if we had the body cam image, body cam footage as well, right? So all of this, the way how them handle the body afterwards, it creates suspicion too. So I don't like none of it, to be honest. But anyhow, no
Right.
continue. Yeah, go through.
Yeah, man. Fair perspective.
Yeah.
Another side to it is that it can be said that it's a natural inclination, it's the legal obligation of law enforcement to quote unquote rush them to the hospital, where in most cases they are pronounced dead. And you have some cases too. Shots were heard. The police went on the scene, saw some people suffering from gunshot wounds. They were rushed to the hospital where one died and one is in critical condition. Lives are saved. So it's that type of protocol as well, where in this case, yeah, he shot her, but the police, they are an emergency first responder. So yes, it is for them to take her to the hospital immediately. So
But wasn't she
I
dead?
understand.
Wasn't she
No,
dead?
no, the police don't have the legal right to pronounce you, Miss Julia.
No, I know, but them supposed to leave her body there though.
No. Once them shoot her immediately, she should be rushed to the hospital for
I know a
medical
different
treatment.
procedure. I will have to double
No,
check,
I'm
but
just
I know a
saying
different
in
procedure.
that
Yeah.
case, in that case, right?
With a
Yes,
police killing, because they need to because the officers involved need to
in
be.
America or in Canada, other places, once the police do it, they'll call an ambulance right away, right, Miss Julia?
That too, but what happens is the officers are them identified, the weapons are seized, the
No,
statements
I
are taken
understand
right
all of
there.
that part. No, I understand that part. I
Yeah.
hear that part. I'm
Yeah.
not yeah, that's factual, no doubt about it. And that's a standard operating procedure too
Yes.
in those cases. But when I say in the case of why they moved there from the scene, I'm saying the moment it happened, it is their responsibility to render medical attention to her as fast as possible. So moving her, yes, there can be a side where the way how them deal with our body, no doubt about it, right? However, they are going to argue that yeah, then that carry her to the hospital and stuff like
Very
that.
well, very well. I hear what you're saying.
All right. Me make 80s. It's the
Mhm.
80s. Say a quick thing there. Go through there. Don't worry yourself. Invest there as you know it go. It call back into as well. So you can go.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
Yeah, bless
Blessings,
you.
blessings.
Blessings. You hear me?
Yeah, man. Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Give time. Man. Bless everyone. Me I tune in on the thing in my time. Here what going on. You see one of the biggest problem in this thing where a lot of people don't talk about. You have a thing with them calling lawful order. You see what I say? It's a lawful order when it given, brother. A lot of people decide to, yo, them not comply to that. You understand? And that's why a lot of these things always happen. Because police pull up and give you a lawful order and say, all right, X, Y, Z. No, me not do that. Ray. And then it just cause to a big thing just burst out. You see me? I'm more ask to do it.
Yes.
Yeah, man, what more I ask you? The lady did come out of the vehicle, right?
Yes, at first. Yeah, at first she came out the vehicle.
All right.
And that's when she presented.
Why did she go back in the vehicle and close the door? What was her intention? Nobody know what's her intention at that point. You know? That's why the police officer stand up in front there to see what she can probably go in there and maybe could have a firearm in there as well. So the police officer stand up there.
We're not going to theoretical lesson. No, well, I know. If the
No,
police
I'm just saying.
No. I give back the mic. I'm just saying. If the police are gonna theorize that first thing first, they would have separated her from the vehicle as best as possible and use probable cause and search the vehicle. No, we're not going at the theoretical side of things, right?
No. I'm gonna go back there for them.
I'm giving you back the mic. But you mentioned that why she went back in the vehicle because she was instructed to go and get her papers because they're gonna seize the vehicle. Some of this one, enlighten you about that part are, you just add that to the convo. You can go ahead.
Yeah, all right. She go back in the vehicle, but why did she close the door? You see what I say?
We don't
know. So she closed the door with some form, nobody knows why she closed the door from that point. When she went back in the vehicle, the police was wrong to let her go back in the vehicle and close the door. You see what I say? So when the police officer stand up in front there, he stand up there to see what she probably trying to do something there. You see what I say? So with all of this what's said, if the lady was just to say, well then, obey to the lawful order that's given to her, all of none of this would happen. So the lawful order is a very important thing that a lot of people look over. You see me? And when everything else happen now, you hear people say, boy, this must say that. But if she just obey to the lawful order, this won't happen.
Yeah, but the thing is, no,
1 minute.
1 second, the jazz, because a couple ones and ones there, right? The lawful order was for her to go and fetch the documents. Can we agree on that based on what is being said?
Yeah, definitely.
Right, cool. Well, we hear you, we hear you. So, Minister, make you know that is also a lawful order, sending her back into the vehicle. You get what I say? So, whatever happened after, me not say it right or wrong, so to speak, but she was sent back to the vehicle to fetch documents based on where they must say. All right, George, quickly.
Yeah, one quick thing here.
Yeah.
Lawful order must be followed by lawful force. You can't have lawful order without lawful force. Lawful use of force. You have to have that too. You can't separate them. So not because somebody disobey an order, you're going to kill them. You have to have good reason why you take that action.
All right, totally agree with that, and that's why it's up to the law to establish if the use
but somebody somebody can disobey order, but you don't know what's your intention, why they disobey. So you have to think about that as well. Yeah, man, so you disobey an order. So what is your next move? You know?
Yeah, but what you're just saying though, right? I do understand your argument in this case because we see the vehicle move and the officer is in front of the vehicle. We see that. So right there, so it's up to him to prove he was in fear of his life. George point about the lawful order and also the use of force. Yeah, the use of force should be proportionate to the actions. But in this case, hold on, who for mic open? I get a feedback. Who for mic open? Let me see now. All right, cool. I'm just saying with the use of force, the force used, the officer he might go argue say his life was in imminent danger. All right, here go on now. Got you. You can go through and say a quick thing and then invest him check back in, you know. So you know it go. He never get the chance to say when that's it. So you can go ahead, got you and then invest.
Yeah, man. Good evening, Emotep. How you doing?
Yeah, man. Bless up.
All right. Good evening to the panel. Yeah, man. So I just want to first and foremost say, it's an unfortunate situation, because regardless of how we look at it, there's family members that are grieving. So condolences to the family members in the first place. But also, the truth of the matter, as the brother said about lawful order, the police officer, this is not a situation that just start and just go straight into that. There's a build up and there's a lot of information to come, so we have to give time. But the truth of the matter is, a lot of time people get pulled over by police and then basically turn the street into a courthouse. And this is something when we see up in a yard and Broadway, whole heap of time police pull over youth and then take out them phone and start video police and start arguing with police. And I always tell people, if you feel like police pulling you over, I don't feel like them are doing something wrong. If you're in America, call 911. If you're in Jamaica, call 119 because you can report a police while he's actually conducting his duty. You can't even ask for somebody above him and tell them, say, you feel afraid, you don't think they're moving right. And I think a lot of times people don't use the power because a lot of times people don't realize that the power that has been given to police, you as a citizen have the same power too, if you know what you're doing. You see what I say? So it's very unfortunate, and as I said, regardless of what anybody want to say, emotionally, it feel a way because we don't want to see nobody lose them life. But logically, when you look at the situation how it play out, once a police stop you and say, yo, me go take your car, and first thing, if you have a foreign license, you don't know if the police pull her over before and she use that same license. Because I think with foreign license, you have up to 6 months, I think, the most to use it in our country.
90 days in Jamaica.
90 days. So
yeah. In Jamaica, it's 90 days maximum.
Okay, so we don't know the situation if said police probably pull her over and she getting the same license and him not having. I don't know. I mean, I really want to say the wrong thing because there's a lot of emotion in this. But what I can say is if a police pull you over and them decide that they're going to seize your vehicle, whether the police is doing it legally or illegally, you have to go to the judge and make the judge decide you're right and then take it from there. To turn it into a courthouse in the middle of the street, you're not only obstructing just the regular movements of life, but you're actually causing things to escalate further than it should. So emotionally, I can agree with a lot of people that is pulling on emotions, but as far as going into a car and moving it, regardless of, because we know a lot of people either don't own a firearm or they don't have a firearm legally. So them don't know what it means to walk around with a firearm, basically. So me I say, and that's something that anybody that has a legal firearm that goes out in the street, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have one in the chamber ready for whatever comes your way. So based on what me say happen, it's unfortunate, it's sad, it's emotional, but you can't drive off a car if a police don't tell you to move off.
All right. Fair enough perspectives. All right, here going now. I'm gonna let Invest share his perspective. Ramadan is here, Yolanda is here, Tjean, I don't forget you either. Jamari, I don't forget you, my general. All the ones and ones, I don't forget you know. You can go ahead, Invest. Let me hear what you have to say. Yeah, Invest. Invest. We're not hearing you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me, Imhotep?
Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I think he might be having a delay, you know.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, Invest. I'm hearing you.
Can you hear me?
Him not hear me. Him not hear me at all.
Yeah, well, I hear you, man. All of that hear.
No, man. No. Him not hear we. Call back in, Invest. We're not hearing you. Call back in. All right. In the meantime, make Ramadan say a quick thing and then yo can say a thing after. Remember to leave a like, people. Big up. Yes,
yeah,
Ramadan, you can go ahead.
Yeah, man. Bless up him. I want them on the panel. Good night. Have a blessed night. And
yeah,
people in that chat, big up. Remember to leave a like while now listening, because there's tempting and then conversation, a real conversation. But you have to remember what going on in Minnesota, and I see him with the woman turn the wheel and drive, And the officer they basically get away with it, because once the car go towards the officer, they might get the right. So condolences to the victim, she named Buju. Condolences to the family and thing, but we have to just look on prior incident and know how the outcome are going to turn out. Because if the Minnesota one got away there, more likely a same way they want to go. But on the same note, you see the officer them in the yard, some of them too trigger happy to be. Because last year summer, the man them nearly take away my 3 points. You know, because I send my girl go buy a raw for me, a raw paper at the gas station. And she in the gas station, so she takes so long. But through me about a pull over in a car AC, turn up some. I walk around the gas station to see what she did. Is a police come right behind me, have him hand on him waist and everything ready for pop up. I look at him never too jumpy like some of them. Cause him could have just easy well boom bang, you see me? So some officer them need to bail me. You can't go through.
All right. Cool. Fair enough perspective as well. All right. Yo, you can go ahead. Let me hear what you have to say. Okay. All right.
Good night. Oh,
all
he's
right,
checking.
cool.
Go ahead,
Just-
Invest. You can go ahead.
No, just 1 second. Invest want to check in. No, yo. Make a perspective because normally you don't really stay like that still. So just go ahead, man, and say what you have to say.
Okay, yeah, I don't normally stay long. Good night, Emma, and good night to the chat and panel.
Yeah, bless up.
Oh, it's such a sad situation. Made it, I don't know her name. Buju, sorry, rest in peace. And her family find strength and peace in this sad situation. I think the cop maybe acted on emotions besides the quote unquote threat that he was in. Cause word on the streets, and I think in the chat too, I think BMF said that Buju was going to, I think a protest or something with him. And also, like you said, Imo, the community was already on edge already. So I think, in my opinion, his reaction too was based on something much deeper than all of us know. So I don't really have too much to say on it. And also, last but not least, I think the outrage too is because it's like every single month or something is some killing of one of us, and it's like it's no justification is coming from it. So I think it's a build-up of anger. And I think that's why it's causing so much outrage in the public. But I'm not going to stay too long. May she rest in peace. And it's a sad, sad situation. I don't have much to say on the topic. Bless up to everybody. And Imhotep, I can't wait for another ladies' night.
All right, so so I forgot to line up. Yeah, I forgot to line up one still. So, we'll let you guys know when and get me. I said probably. Let me see. To that one, Tuesday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So make we see how probably Saturday gonna.
Yes, and I appreciate you for giving us the panel, Imhotep. That was very, 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 very appreciative. We get to vent and stuff like that, and big up to all the queens that was on the panel.
Yeah, man, you know it go, yo. Big up yourself, man. You know, say DJ Easy and the playback. Yeah, man, DJ Easy is gonna be a very happy man. Him always
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Big up DJ Easy.
Yeah, man. Big up
All right.
Yo.
Okay, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah, man. No
Okay.
problem with that and
All
the
right.
perspective. All right. Wait there. Sean, because Sean very passionate about this, Go through Sean and then we make one state say a thing after.
Yeah, Emo, but me I hear everybody feelings towards Wagwan and emotion towards Wagwan. See? But this is the thing what me I say. You understand? The thing before it even reached there, so it could have deal with much more better. You understand? And the police them at Jamaica, because they need to start. The thing that they need better training, they need to know how to start deal with people, and people are the citizens. We need to create a dialogue with the citizens and the police them. So what go wrong where nobody now listen each other. Everybody are try fire or fight fire. Like we need to come to a conclusion and say, yo, where we are go wrong, what we need to fix, what we need to communicate more with people in a society or the community. Like because there, I mean, I know if people are like me, don't know what's going on. You understand? It's like, brother, we're too easy for us. The first result are just a gun. Nothing else for child. Cause 3 man there, they have them to 1 woman and no man could hold her. Come on, brother. It's impossible, brother. For 3 man there and 3 police officers can't contain 1 woman. Come on, brother. We have to use that gun. That's why I mean, no say that brother they deliberately want to kill the woman. You see the man stand up in front of the car and say, me, cause me know Jamaican think, you know, we are all Jamaican. We know he go get the best of we at times. And him a look on that say, any that girl, I go and shot that girl in her face. Me I tell you, say, I saw my meds. Me not ask her, tell me, I tell you.
All right,
Him
Sean.
he go get the best of him.
All right, Sean. Even though you tell we, it's still a theory. You get what me I say? So, all right, wait, no, Sean. We hear you. Hold on, no, Sean, man. Sean, me just make you say what you say a while ago. You get what me I say? Me make you know, say, even though you tell we, right? It's still your theory that now talking about 3 man no restrain her. She was sent into the vehicle based on where they must say. So she was in the vehicle, not police never in the vehicle with her for restrain her. So we just want to add that to the conversation. All right, Invest call back in. And since you know he's a law enforcement person, we can just make him say what he must say and share his perspective on what's going on. One state, I don't forget you as well. You can go ahead and invest.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Respect. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what's going on if I might signal or what, but sorry about that. Yeah, respect for the check-in as well. Yeah, I was just listening. Just some section of the conversation, and I'm not sure if nobody even wanted to hear from me tonight because everybody is mad at the police. So I'm not even sure. But let me say this. First. I don't take death lightly. I've never glee over somebody losing their life, no matter the circumstances, because there's a trickle down effect that happen. People lose their loved ones and affecting the community. Let me say that first and foremost. Secondly, there's 2 ways to look at this, morally and legally. I don't want to speak about this specific incident, but just in general, morally, that will be the more talked about ways of people look at it, and people will theorize their own way of what should have been done. And I think, on the moral standpoint, both individuals, both the lady and the officer, morally could have handled the situation better. We have a moral responsibility to uphold the law, also follow instruction, follow the laws well morally, and also treat human being with respect, no matter the position that you're in, morally. But there's a breakdown in morality in society, and then that spill over into incidents happen where now legal action is taken, and some things can be considered sometimes the legal action could be wrong, or there are questionable things that happen. So I think this all breaks down, this all stem from the moral standpoint where we are in situation. As a active member, it is not an easy job. Like, people can just see it from the outside until you actually put on a uniform, walk a day in the shoes of on the street, especially. You have to have really strong patience. You have to be grounded, because it's not easy, to be honest with you. It's not. That being said, not because somebody disobey, not because somebody's behaving uncouth, not because somebody behaving unruly, that warrants the person's life. I am not going to say that, right? Life is valuable and precious, right? The only time I believe it is justifiable where that is the last resort is when the protection of life, both mine's or someone else's, right? That's the only time I see it that way. That's how I was trained as well, right? But um overall this situation, it's a sad one. This lady, when she woke up in the morning, she didn't know that this would have been her last day. Um but as I said, I don't want to speak about it personally unless you have maybe like a question to ask and I can answer it generally. But um it's just a sad thing. And another thing too, I understand how people view the police. I completely understand. But every single day there are, like, I think it was a few weeks ago, a young lady was in a bar. I think she was leaving and criminals pounced on her and shot her, and there was nobody said anything. They just let her just die on the floor, like on the ground. And then she was posted on social media and there was no uproar. So I think sometimes, do we really value humans' life? Do we value each other's life? Or when it's only one sided? Because I don't glee in taking someone's life. I've never been the person to do that. If I have to do it, then it's the last resort. But I think right across the board, especially in our small island, um, taking life is become too easy, and I think we don't value life enough. It doesn't seem precious in anymore.
Right.
So that's just what I have to say about it.
All right. Let me say this real quick. People, remember to leave a like. Sirac Music, big up yourself. There was an incident with a bearer over the weekend as well, right? Like last Friday. An attempted robbery, and he was killed. I think a 68-year-old man. Just had do him honest bread. Them bearers there, that's them career. When a man start off him career as a bearer, I rarely see him go nowhere else, brother. So so years them man they out there, 68-year-old. You get what me I say? And he lost his life just doing his honest job. Somebody knows say he might go either withdraw money or carry money go bank. Cause back in the days, man always used to pre-bearers. Cause bearer carry money go bank and whatever. Or go pick up money. You see a bearer going to the bank or come out of the bank, one way or the other, some money transaction go on. All right. And yeah, he lost his life. But the difference with this situation, we saw on the camera, and in a lot of cases, when we see things, yeah, we tend to have a stronger reaction because we see how it play out as well. All right. Here go on now. One state. You can unmute your mic and go ahead. Let me hear you say.
Yeah, man. Pleasant good night, host. I am a tap on
Yeah, man.
the man, them and ones up on the platform. Everybody in there chat, Yeah, what me want to say about this whole situation, we agree with with the officer who attack the moral responsibility where police and citizens have to play and them type of thing that together. But yes, still police, but for everything where the police did that brag over or them a find the criminal, them track down the criminal. I think this just shatter all of the hard work where them are put in, because this a cold-blooded murder caught on camera. There's no other way around that. You see, because the police life wasn't in on a threat or no form of way. Them start post all picture with her, taking picture with strap. But them don't show we that strap say that she going at the van for we lead a police pull him firearm and discharge it that type of way. So me just think that this shatter every work where the JCF are put in the other day. I said them a control crime, a control criminal. Some marvelous work where them put in and capture criminal, like get to them, all of them type of thing. This just making JCF look away, because there's no other way to fix this. We can say yo she wrong, him wrong, but at the end of the day he was caught on camera, which him life was in no danger. Rather she go back in her car and walk drive off. That's where your training come in now. You know what I mean? It seems like say him train for just know say yo, once you disobey a straight head shot, a straight head to the head. You see, and that we see on camera. So we have to talk what we see. We can't there so deal with the hypothetical and what may be and what may not be. You see, him and the citizen, you'd have a some kind of a misunderstanding, and them seems like them know each other personally, and him take her out, and that we see. We can't just there so I fix it up. We never see him life in under danger. We can break down the video over and over again. And we don't see that for him discharge him firearm. As when the officer that say before, there's training where them get. And they were doing so bragging, so excellent, good, finding some of the toughest criminal, taking them out in a traffic. Nobody now get armed, civilian, nobody. But this just go to show when the ear say your police are come dirty and that we see and that the resident them are gonna use and bash them. You know, that's all me have to say.
All right. Fair enough statement. But here go on now. The video that we saw, yeah, we see the officer standing out in the road in front of the vehicle. I will see the vehicle moving towards the officer. I will see the officer discharging firearm. Can we all agree on that sequence of events? Right, one state, we can agree on that? Based on what we see.
Yeah, based on well, yeah, but we never see it moving a man when that fire off him.
No. Me not gonna say the manner in which that move because I see we see it on camera. So not even we can tell the exact quote unquote miles per hour it was going at the time. What we can say is that based on what we see an officer in front of a vehicle and the vehicle moving towards the officer, and also based on the nature of the occasion and the environment, it's very tense because the police officers have been accused of the extrajudicial of a 17-year-old in said area. So, say it's a hostile environment. It is. Anybody will live in a garrison, when they see the people that are protest against, what them say is an innocent person, right? Of course, when police come back to the area, it is hostile. It is always hostile. It's never nothing like as they would say, extending the olive branch. You understand me? I say a benevolent approach. No, it is hostile. So based on the nature of the environment, it's a hostile environment. Big Papa, you there? George, invest checkout, so I couldn't get to ask
Yo,
him.
yeah, hear me now. Yo,
yeah, man, you can go to Big Papa. Go ahead.
bless. It is, and maybe another right way, or the right way of say it. It is imperative that you see, as citizens of any country, I bet if we live wrong than dead right. Some of us, when police stop us, we are push up on the police and you know me right and me well. It's not the right way to go about it. If you feel that something is done wrong in the proceeding, live to show up at the court and tell your story. Nobody push up against the law enforcement because you don't know if the person is having a bad day. You don't know what happened before. You don't know the mindset. Me personally, when me in Florida drive, and the police come behind my car and flash him light, but pull over. And when you see, by the time him reach to my car and touch the car, I have him one hand on him weapon and the other hand I touch the car, I come up. My hand up in the ear. My two hand up in the ear. Him said, license and registration. Numerous times I do it. License and registration. He said, officer, I'm going to move my right hand. We take my license out of my wallet, be it in the passenger seat or in the glove compartment. And you de-escalate situations, brother. You know, make no sense. You're dead right.
Right.
No make no sense, you're dead right, brother.
That's a fair perspective as well, as them say. Yeah, man, protect your life as well at all costs. I see where someone was actually saying that you know, yeah, she was. I think someone was saying. Let me see. Someone was saying that she was known to them and stuff like that because of the whole situation with the 17-year-old and that kind of something. But here go on, her being known to them, yeah, it really doesn't change the situation there. So as me said, the environment was a combative one because the people them never happy and then they protest against what they allege is the extrajudicial of a 17-year-old. Big up yourself, Shinji Lamata, you know it going. Ricochet, yeah man, manners and respect, you see it. Yeah, man. So we have to look at the environment, the nature of the environment. But as the ones them say, self-preservation, yeah, is the first thing for both parties as well. Of course, we see where the officer in front of the vehicle and the vehicle move off. And a joke thing that when him pull him firearm, right? Yeah, the vehicle in front of him. And I don't know why people keep on look how long me have it up for. See me pass on the screen there, so you know, right? This see the officer that's right in front of the vehicle. That's the officer right in front of the vehicle, you know. And it's not like say it's a mile away or a half a mile away. It's not like say, oh, the person I try flee and him just run out in the road. No, he was there before she even start the vehicle to drive it off. So we have to look upon it from many different perspectives. Big up yourself, Ramos 444. You get what I say? Well, on Brian, you talk about shoe tire when a vehicle, which is considered a weapon in front of you, based on the distance. Distance determines reaction time, you know. Yeah, I saw that going up in general. So yeah, you can talk about shoe tire. At the end of the day, in general, everybody reaction time in the spur of the moment is different. We will see it now. We can talk from an a perspective of say it happened now, we see it. But the people who are live the moment there and then, yeah, it's a different type of reaction. That's the truth as well, based on the environment as well. So I just saw that go. All right, here go on now. Liquid Life there. And then George, invest check back in so you can ask him a question. All right, Liquid Life, look like the Gina there. People, remember to leave a like. Respect to everybody we check in. All right, here go on now. George, you still there? George Smith, you still there? Well, on George there? No, me to ask if you want to ask invest your question now because I'm there.
Oh, invest. I was asking if you could speak in terms of.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I was asking you if you could speak about the general protocol in terms of confronting a driver of a motor vehicle. Based on
are you giving me a
yeah,
are you giving me a scenario or just in general?
No, in general, but let me give you one scenario. We have heard about incidents where traffic police, right, have been hit down by vehicles that they try to stop. All right, so you kind of frame it in terms of that kind of protocol.
So you're saying the police pull over the car and how the police go about approaching said driver?
Yeah, in terms of the instruction, the vehicle running, all of those things. You know, what kind of the instruction in terms of if he's going to do a thorough check, what should he ensure that the driver does before he goes and stand in front of the vehicle?
In general, I go off your scenario. So the person or the driver has their right to know why I was pulled over. The police officer need to walk up, identify his or herself. I am I'm Sergeant Invest from this division. The reason why I pull you over is because of this reason. And ask for your documents and only the documents for that particular breach. Only the documents if you're going to prosecute for whatever. Now, if other things draw the suspicion of the police officer, whatever the situation is, just say in general, then a further search can be conducted of the vehicle and the person. But you have to also remember the driver or the occupants, they have their right. They need to know exactly why. Okay. Now, I think it's section 20 Road Traffic Act. If you don't produce your documents, you can be prosecuted, or it can also lead to arrest based on the situation, right? In terms of your positioning whilst you're dealing with the vehicle, remember that a vehicle, like in question, that particular van that maybe weigh over like maybe 2,000 pounds or something. Um, and any other vehicle in particularly, you have to position yourself so that in case the driver become irate or even the vehicle, just because of negligence, run back or run forward, roll forward and hit you, it can pin between two vehicles. So you have to strategically position yourself to prevent CM. Um, in situations, police are going to find themselves in peculiar positions, whether in front or behind the vehicle in general. So it's not like if you see the policeman in front of a vehicle or behind a vehicle, it is like it can happen. It can, but for safety reason, you're not supposed to. In terms of dealing with the driver or the occupants, you're going to position yourself to prevent that.
Well, all right.
Did that answer your
Okay,
question,
thank
Mr.
you.
George?
Yeah, that's
Yes, man. Okay, thank you.
as well. All right. Jamari, you're still there, General?
Also, let me say this real quick. I'm sorry, Imotech. Sorry, I really apologize. Also, too, somebody had said something in the chat. I think I was reading, and they're saying that the officer was quick to pull his sidearms instead of using the rifle. Tactically, if God forbid, if I was in the situation, God forbid, in the situation, me myself, because of my training, I would not use my rifle. I would sling that rifle away and take my sidearm because of proximity. I have trained thousands of times to use my sidearm to hit accurately within a 20, 30, 40 feet. So that would be ideal. And then also too, with the rifle, it travels a further distance as well. So that's also you have to take into consideration. There are people behind the vehicle, so that bullet could pass through the suspected target and continue to travel meters away. So that's something that when you're tactically trained, your training is going to kick in when you're in situation like that. So I just wanted to answer that too as well.
Right. All right. So a quick question and then McGee go through piece of the mic. All right. So since them get a sidearm, right? A firearm where they can call it a sidearm, not true? Right. So the fact said,
yeah.
The fact said them get that as a tool of their job. Isn't it a case where in any scenario it's which one that is more compatible or compatible with the situation? You understand what I say? I'm just asking you, isn't that a case based on the training? Like you have your 9 and you have your 16, but based on certain situation, like
Yeah, just like
areas I pointed out,
yeah. It's just like
use what is compatible with the situation. Is that a
yeah.
case?
Yeah, it's just like yeah. Yeah, you're correct. It's just like what I outlined earlier.
Right.
If and I said, God forbid, if I was standing there and a car was coming towards my direction, especially if if it's, let's say it's coming from far, then that might be a different thing. Or you know, we're exchanging fire, stuff like that. That might be a different thing because I need to suppress that threat. So I might need more powerful force. But because of the distance and because of how I was trained, I am going to use my side. I am going to use the sidearm. And as I said before, you have to always think about what's behind the target. And when you're using the rounds tend to travel far. So, and like for example, if you're clearing a house and stuff like that, you normally use a shorter stock weapon because you're in a close proximity with other members and stuff like that. Things can ricochet off the walls and stuff like that if you start shooting. So you can clear it with a shorter like a MP5, which is almost like a 9 millimeter platform. It use 9 rounds, but it's a shorter barrel it will be able to maneuver through the small quarters. So yes, you're correct. The weapon of choice, the situation dictates that.
Right, right. All right. Let me say a quick thing and then make go to say a thing. Just a little side note. During the Vietnam War, right? During the Vietnam War, you know, the Vietnamese were so dug in the jungles and the forests that the Americans had to they actually had like a group of soldiers, they would call them tunnel rats, right? And they will find the tunnels and go down the tunnels, go look what going down there. Because the Americans were bombing Vietnam so much, they had to dig deep underground and cover themselves, so them live under the so here we go on now. The tunnel rats them, I want 9mm them have to go down there with. Then can't go down there with the M16. No space, not dead for that. No maneuver, not their feet. That's why they call them tunnel rats. So even though in the army, in the combat zone, the M16 is the ideal thing used at the time when them a go in the tunnel as a tunnel rats. A man have a knife and his sidearm and him a crawl on him belly in the tunnel. So I just saw that go more time. So it's a similar situation where the circumstances can also determine the compatibility of the weapon used. Got you can unmute your mic and make me hear you say.
Yeah, Imhotep, yeah. So as I said earlier, you know, it is quite a sensitive situation, and as I said, there's a lot, there's more information to come, as I said. And ones and ones gonna give their views based on either looking at it from, because I can look at it emotional and I can look at it factual. But I'm trying my best not to go too much in details because I said it might offend people. And this is someone's loved one, This is somebody that, regardless of what we think, somebody loved this person. So I'm just trying to be mindful. But, to the brother that said earlier about, the police in front of the car or whatever, it's actually standard procedure no matter whether you're in the States or Jamaica. When a police pull you over, especially on an intersection or a street where traffic flow, they're gonna basically align either behind or in front of you, whether they're gonna park their vehicle or whatever the case might be. So when you look in the situation, you can tell that while dealing with the situation, they were trying to allow traffic to flow. So it's only two places that they could have gone is either on the sidewalk or in the middle of the street. But as I said, I'm trying my best to refrain from going too much in details because, as I said, logically and emotional, I see it from 2 points. And I just want to wish the family the best, because, as I said, somebody is mourning a loss right now. So, yeah, I'm going to just leave it right there.
Yeah, man, that is fair enough as well. Still, you get what me I say? Because I mean, within the moment, you get what me I say? Within the moment, as me say, it's a tense environment because of the allegation with the 17-year-old and the police them, right? Them say the police, them analyze the 17-year-old in a cold blood. That's what the people them at say. So them a protest. So the environment is tense. You understand me? I say,
I just want to say one more thing before you go. And to the other brother that talk about, it's unfortunate seeing how they actually pull her out of the car. But also, I don't know how they think as trained officers, but it's their responsibility to make sure that car is basically secured and don't move. I don't know the situation after what happened if the car was basically, putting us in our position to not move anymore. I don't know if that's the reason why. So there's so much things to look into. Because I was just saying that because people are saying, I'm not saying that it's right or they pull out the car, but anybody that is thinking, especially if you're trained to control an environment, your job is to basically eliminate all danger. And at that point, the car itself would have somebody have to take control of the car. But I'm not saying they did it was right though. Okay, that's what I had to say.
Right. That's fair enough as well. No doubt about it. Both parties will be arguing it in a court of law. Someone was asking the question, say, if when do I have the right to drive off from an officer? When you are told that you are free to leave, and if him not tell you, ask him, am I free to leave? Right? Yeah, and normally when police pull you over, of course, in most cases, you know when to leave. Because if you're good, then give you back your papers. And if something wrong, they will write you a ticket and whatever. When they give you the ticket with your papers, you know said you're good to go. So yeah, I kind of find that question there. Anyway, it's a question I ask still anyway, so I saw that go. But yeah, you can simply ask too. If they give you back the documents, you just ask them, am I free to go? You get what I mean? Yeah, invest. Yes, invest. Is invest hearing me? He's not hearing me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, man. Go ahead.
Can you hear me, Imhotep?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Are you getting a delay or something?
Yeah, this is something I always see people seems like
Yeah, he's getting a delay. You're getting a delay, invest. Just log back in, my G. Yeah, he's getting a delay. You get what I say? Yeah. But truth be told though, it's the law that will determine what really are going in this case, right? What was the intent of the officer? Was the intent to protect his life, or was it his intent to premeditate this thing here? The courts will definitely decide that for sure, not us out here. The thing is, we as John public, we see it. That's why I mean it's a talk from where we see on the video. And
can you hear me?
So yeah, you hear me now, invest?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, this let me say happen like often, and this is what I'm gonna advise people. You can do whatever you want to do. You don't have to listen to me. If you get pulled over, and the police, approach the vehicle, you can ask him why he got pulled over. It is your right to know why. If him say you commit an infraction or whatever the case may be, don't admit to it. Don't admit to the whatever him said. Don't admit to it, right? If him ask for your papers and stuff, give him the paper them, right? And don't say anything else. Just be quiet. On said ticket, it's a company with a court date. Okay? When you sign the ticket, it's not even admission of guilt. You just sign so you receive it. right? But there's an accompanied court date onset ticket that you can go to the court and you can go argue your case. I understand. So it might be time out of your day. I understand that. But utilize your right you have. Go argue the case. Please. No argue on the side of the road. Don't do that. No argument. Understand you're upset. You know, you might think the police want a bad mind if you be so you drive. Whatever the case may be, you might think in your head. Don't argue on the side of the road. Just take a ticket. Another thing, do not throw it out the window in front of the police. Please. That's an arrestable offense. Please, may I beg you, don't do that as well. Don't do that. Throw it outside. You're littering. All right? Just take a ticket. Understand, you know, want to pay $200 or $10,000, depends on where you live. Take your ticket and go argue your case. Most of the time when people go in front of the court, there's leniency in the court. The court say, okay, you know, let's say you never have your seatbelt on, or let's say you never have your seatbelt on. The judge, you can argue if you have a lawyer. It's my first offense, Your Honor. You know, I never normally do that. I just got out of the store. I'm gonna forget to put it on. Ask for some leniency. Most of the time, they say, all right, pay the court fees and leave. Most of the time.
Right.
Right? Or if it's a tail light out and you can show see your remedied CM, say, you're under the court. I don't mean to waste the court's time. I got ticket for no tail light, but I bought some bulb, I fix it myself. Here's the receipt. Most of the time you get away. Most of the time. That's just
Right. All right,
that's just what I would advise.
Yeah, man. I appreciate the words of wisdom. Big up yourself, Joy Precious. Rayan Williams, you know it. Go big up yourself. All right. G side. Yeah, me see a check in. What is your perspective on this whole conversation here? Based on what I go on.
Manners and respect to the panel, George Smith, Jamar, Invest, go through.
Yeah, bless you.
I mean, this kind of piggyback off a little reason, you know, what they have the other night. I think we are invest, they are all a reasoning, and we are looking and say, boy, you see the way in which the police encounter people in society, it based upon the type of people where they might deal with, and this is another example. Because right just now, I mean, firstly, police stop me a couple times and it's either I don't realize or I may drive. What them do, them will drive me down and pull me over. Then we in front of the vehicle to and me I drive. And they move out of the way. They not pull them gun and shoot me. I shoot. And enough time I see it happen. Police go in front of a car and now stop. Now pull them gun and shoot. Because him don't know the circumstance, him don't know what we might deal with. In this scenario, the police know what we might deal with, they know the type of individual, they know the background of this individual. So again, we can guarantee 100% if this was somebody from the upper class or the upper echelon of society, he would not even think for reach for him firearm. This is a traffic stop. This is a civil infraction. There's no way you're supposed to use deadly force. If it was a criminal proceeding or investigation, fine. Because if a gunman at the car or what have you, it's a traffic stop, my brother. It's a civil infraction. This is just another example where me that say, with much respect to the officer them out there, the officer them out here are terrorize the lower income bracket of people, my general. Because me I tell you, there is no way if this man in a certain era or in a certain vehicle, he might pull no gun and shot no man three my drive off. Because numerous times them something happen. The man not gonna just pull and shoot. My life in danger. Come on, man. Make we just be real. We can't argue anything in a court. But when we look on this thing, it's a civil infraction, it's a ticketable offense, or deadly force.
All right.
Included.
So, all right.
Yo, them something
all right.
it need to stop, man.
All right. Fair enough perspective. And the police officer that pulled over the person and got run over and lost his life, he's gonna say the same thing too, right? It's just a ticket and a civil infraction, so to speak, and he lost his life. Now, in a Jamaica, especially when you actually a speed or a spot check, the police them always there in front of you, and then them pull you over. And in most cases, when they pull over, it's really in front of them. You kind of there. You get what me I say? Unless couple car well, and you know you have to go up top there, so them will walk come up there and come meet you. You get what me I say? So in those cases, you still a drive towards the police, and them no assume say I hurt you, I try hurt them, you know. Them just know say I pull you over, and I just there so you can pull over. Cool. In this situation, based on the tension in the community, yeah, it's a tense environment. You get what me I say? It's a tense environment. This is not normally like a traffic stop or a spot check or a speed check or something like that, you know. It's a tense thing I go on in the community. So it's very sad either way for real. All right, here go on. Facts or feelings. You can unmute your mic and go through them here where I say.
You know, me don't want to know if you carry an automatic car, because if I drive, she go drive off. The car is automatic.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Me try to figure that out, because if I automatic and I drive, she go drive off the car. Would I roll said way done? You don't figure the car would I roll said way. If she put it in a drive, and I'm press the gas like that.
Yeah, that's a great point. The thing is, when she came out, you know, when she came out and spoke to the officers, them at them time, you see the people start come out of the vehicle, you know, and based on the eyewitness, she was told, say what, go for the papers. Yes, we will be impounding this vehicle. You see the people them come out of the vehicle, because them here are going there. So, you know, the police instruct them to come out, but we see the people them come out of the vehicle. Him tell her, say, based on the eyewitness account, for go for the papers for the vehicle. When all that did go on, the vehicle never move and no light never on upon the vehicle. When she went into the vehicle, you understand what I say? Yeah, when she go back to the vehicle, we see the vehicle start move. But now at the same time as she go back in. But when she went back into the vehicle, we see the vehicle move and we see the lights on. So me don't know why really go on this still. And that's why as their advocates saying, that's why we need the body worn cameras, because at least they can give us more information in terms of the interaction. You understand me?
And him never did directly in front of the car. Like I look on the edge of it still. Well, me look on it. Him not directly in front of the car.
Yes, based on the angle. Yes, that is legally being in front of the vehicle.
Yeah, it's legal in front of the car, but as we are talking, we not talk. We know legal stuff on them.
No, but allow we attack. Then allow we attack me generally. Then the one law enforcement situation. Allow we attack.
Yeah, he wasn't in the center then. He wasn't in the center.
In the center of the car.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be in the center to be in front, right? So by definition, he was in front of the vehicle. We just have to acknowledge that as well.
No, by definition, he wouldn't on the side of the vehicle. He would have to the right side.
No,
side of the vehicle. He wouldn't in front of the vehicle. Because if a law we are say, even if I lick the girl, they lick him, or one accident happen, you'd hear say upon the right side.
No, there's a feedback from somebody device. Let me see what they
I don't mind. No.
Let me see. No, it look like I invest. Well, let me see if I invest. It might be invest. Yeah, all right. So this is how we have up on the screen, right? So this are the officer, you know. You see the officer? Facts are feeling.
Yeah.
All right, based on how you see the screen now, in our court of law, where you going to place the officer? Because I'm not talking about how we feel. We're talking about in our court.
So we say him there in front of the car.
All right, cool. So me assure you say that is very important how it is argued legally. You get what I say? Yeah, that right there is very important how it's argued legally. Because if legally it can be said that he was in front of the vehicle, then him saying him fear for him life and all them something there, yeah, him can argue that, and he will argue it as well.
He will argue that yes, but in a hindsight, he could have if he could have step out of the way and shoot the car wheel.
Yeah, we
One
understand that.
step backward,
Even
one
though,
step backward, cause you're a tactical man. You're a tactical man. We are aware and them something about you. Definitely want to kill somebody, bro. That me I
no,
tell you. I
no,
want him to like tell him with Jamaica police and he's a man we visit. When the man them pull you over, the man they have gun in the face, bro. Me not like them they sitting there, bro. Man they have gun pan you and then pull you over. Them they know you are who. Gun pan you. Bro, them something them not like. Me have all pit in a car and man I put gun in a car and them something, bro. Them sitting there, they are that so Jamaican police, right? And me witness them things and a man more than one time go down there and police pull me over. And I saw them go on. Me youth in the car and them man in my walk gun pine pan car. No, sir. So it's like say, yo, any little thing, got finger the pan trigger. So I just say thing got them in emotion, so then stay in motion. But it's sad though, cause I lost a life. You know me I say if we say who wrong, I lost a life, but you see me? So me the last deal with it. But it kinda wicked.
right. Well, fair enough. Argument. B, you can unmute your mic and go through. Let me hear you say.
Yes, good night, each and everyone. Right, it is a sad situation. And what I have to say, first of all, I am one Jamaican who is proud to say I most times, 98% of the time, I don't have any problem with police. Why? I always do my best to show nothing but love and respect. And of course, one of the first things I always want to do is to, have a pleasant greeting, whether it is in the morning, evening, time of day, making sure saying good morning, good night, officer, and of course, and even extend by saying, how are you doing? And I know, like I said, 98% of the time, it works. Okay, I don't want to be biased. What I will say though is, in this situation, there's no doubt the police knew the individual that they were dealing with. And if it's a case where they are going to seize the vehicle, I am saying, because I love and respect my police brethren and sisters, I don't see why the police should use their body to be a blockage from the vehicle to get away. If they're going to seize the vehicle, they don't want the vehicle to move, I don't see why the police should be standing in front or to the side anywhere to to expose themselves in getting hurt, especially if they don't have control of the key. And in this situation, if the vehicle was being seized, use something, whether it's one of the police vehicle, whether you use cone or something to put in front of the vehicle, because you're going to seize the vehicle, right? And then further to get the key from the driver. So all I will say is that this video has shown a lot. And I am saying that the police should not be exposing his body where he could be, where the vehicle could be used against him. And this video, it says a lot, and definitely it will have to go to court. And I wish him all the best. But it should never happen, especially when they know the type of individual they were dealing with. That's what I have to say.
Right. So this is the type of individual that normally goes in her vehicle and disobey the police and drives away, or what?
No, but according to what I'm getting to understand is this individual was very much known to the police.
Right. So being known to the police, you can be known to the police and you'll be a good person. And you can be known to the police and you're a troublemaker. But in this situation, whether you're known or unknown, right? Because we're looking at this situation, it's the actions of both parties that determines the outcome.
Well, there you go. And what I'm saying is that where I have a problem is the police using his body as a blockage, right? That I don't see.
Imo, really, I think that's safe, Imo. What the hell that say? If you using body in front of the car and block it.
No, I'm sorry?
Me I say if you think that like that in them that not should be a part of them safety system, so they not stand up in front of a car.
Exactly.
Huh?
No, yeah, man. I can agree with that argument we said here ago now. Don't go in front of a moving vehicle, but there's nothing that's well, I know. Don't go in front of a moving vehicle. But here ago now, there's nothing that says that you can't go stand up in front of a vehicle when I move. That's not moving. And guess what now? Based on the eyewitness account, she was instructed to go get her documents and come back to the officer. That's what them said too.
So even if she a driver, she for dead for that, Imo, even if she a driver with the car.
There was no expectation that the vehicle would be moving though.
No, me just saying we just attack. A reason, we just attack. Like you know what I say? Like so even if I drive, she a driver, she lose her life.
No.
The handbrake now work on the car or roll way. She forget gunshot.
No, well,
nonsense, general.
That's why I say No, that's getting the facts, man. Me has a whole heap of angles to this conversation because we don't know all the details, right? But based on where we see, there are some things that we can definitely establish. Now, we see a moving vehicle, we see an officer in front of the moving vehicle. We can establish that. Why the vehicle was moving? Was it accidental? Was it intentional? We don't know. Based on where the eyewitness was saying like the vehicle was never in a park and did not move. But I'm just saying whether it was accidental or intentional, we don't really know for a fact right now. What we know was there was a moving vehicle and an officer in front of the moving vehicle, and the officer in the spur of the moment discharged him firearm on the woman and kill her, right? Which was sad. Why him do it? Him a figure explain that. He could have jumped out the way, of course, 100%. But guess what going on now? Him at the moment, yeah, that's his reaction, and he
cannot even move. He cannot move. He can't just jump.
No man, they can't move. They go so extreme. Facts, man. Come on, bro, man. They go so extreme, man.
But I'm saying though, right? I'm saying, right? From what we are getting is that the intention was to seize the vehicle. Isn't that we understand? And they did not want the vehicle to be moved. And that's why the policeman was in front of the vehicle. And I am saying, as far as I care, it's just careless on the policeman to be standing in front of the vehicle. Use something. They have the police vehicle. They don't want the vehicle to move. Use the police vehicle to place in front of her vehicle so she cannot move. Use cones, use a barricade, something, but not for the policeman to stand in front of the vehicle. The policeman standing in front of the vehicle, that is like instigating something, right? And of course, I mean, he cannot because the vehicle was parked. It was parked. The video showed that the vehicle was parked. People were exiting. So if you don't want it to move, do what is safe, what is necessary for her not to be able to move the vehicle from there if you don't have control of the key. That's what I'm saying.
Right, because remember that initially the vehicle was parked and even people
Right,
started exit who were in the vehicle.
right.
She came out.
Don't put your body in front of the vehicle.
No, and I'm saying she came out and was dealing with the officers based on where we are see, right? Then we see people start coming out the vehicle, and the vehicle wasn't moving all the time there. It's when
Right.
we go back in the vehicle now, we see the vehicle move. I guess we can all agree on that. And then now there's an officer standing in front of the vehicle, God forbid, so to speak. So this just a
That
sad
is where I have a problem. That's where I have a problem. I don't want my officer to be standing in front of that vehicle to be trying to stop the vehicle from getting away. Because the only choice that he's going to have there now is to do what he did.
No, man, I do understand the argument.
Definitely, because that would be a cause and effect, right, Timo?
Exactly.
Yeah, man, definitely. Big
Right.
up yourself, you know, Chang. Chang, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, respect me, general.
And
Big up the Jamaica boss as well, too, you know. Yeah,
and
USA.
you know, Emo, right? As far as you living in the US, right? That is not going to happen with the US cops. They're not going to do that.
But remember, you know, I don't want we forget the environment where it happening, you know.
Well, exactly so. That's what
It's a
I'm
hostile
saying.
environment, you know.
Exactly so.
Very, not even hostile. It's a very hostile environment.
Exactly so. So
Of the whole
don't put yourself in front
17-year-old.
of that vehicle.
Yeah, the
Put the police vehicle in front of the vehicle. Put the police vehicle. Put what have cones, barriers, whatever in front of the vehicle. But I don't want my policeman to be in front of that vehicle. That is playing superhero. And then you go draw zero. And the zero I'm draw is by pulling his weapon.
Yeah, but the vehicle was static, so there's nothing that says that something wrong if him go in front of a static vehicle.
Emotep. No, don't go in front of the vehicle.
When police pull you over, so sometimes you have a whole heap of police, or when that's like a young police graduate, and I put them on the road and them sitting there. Well, I know, man, what I'm saying, when they pull you over, you have some time, of course, them approach you from in front of the vehicle. So what I'm saying, and you are pull over. It's still a moving vehicle. Technically,
the procedure was wrong.
No, that's weird. No, me has to be based on the environment, right? It's a different interpretation. So at that even go on there, so the whole attention and the vibe and them something there. Whereas if I say them I take away the vehicle, she tell them she's not a Jamaican driver's license and them sitting there.
The fact is, this video is going to court.
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
In the courts, but
this video is going to court.
Yeah, but you know,
and the video says
we are saying, even though the environment are styling for your police properly, because that would have what we are saying right, where the elders say right now, that could have if my practice safety, that could have saved a life. We reach that up.
Right. So as far as I care,
listen.
You see how I start out. I care about my police. I care about my police.
All right, I'm telling you something now.
I don't want my police to be in front of that vehicle.
A police officer's purpose is to what? Protect and serve.
Right.
Right. Protect
but
and serve.
He can't protect himself from a vehicle.
Right. So just wait there be. Remember the same people in Granville, technically, the officers work for those people, you know. Technically, you know, them big taxpayers and whatever. Yeah. Them pay tax one way or the other because
technically, them work for serve and protect the whole community.
Yeah, they work for the people. That's why they are called public servants, right? And that's why it's called the public sector, because it serves the interests of the people. Now, these officers in a Granville there or wherever in Montego Bay, Yes, they work for the people. They are employed by the people. It's the people that pays them. However, a lot of these areas, because of the high crime rate and things like that, it's a very hostile relationship between the police and these communities. And especially when things come to a head with a 17-year-old controversy there, where the people them are alleged to the police them dash with the youth as an extrajudicial thing. So that is what even create a more hostile environment. People are protesting, Black Road, this and that, environment hostile. And here comes this situation as well. That is like the
So the
pouring.
situation was a hostile situation.
Yeah, it was hostile. It was a
All
hostile
right.
situation.
So and them kind of create it. If we are say yo, cause we have to look on what cause it to, as the elder say, do proper policing. So we are prevent. We go there to save life. So
Exactly.
me no want to pack my gun for shooter. So here we go on. Me I go restrain you or me I go put something in front of the car as what the elder say.
Exactly.
Prevention we are talking about, because that's the thing, because we can't say yo, we can't there and say yo, we know the environment and we know the place, but at the end of the day, the police they go out there to serve and protect. Them not go there to say yo, make the city create a situation and them create a situation to a hostile environment, because I'm gonna stand up in the car, you can stand up in front of the car. You see me? Because if you never stand up in front of the car when the girl drive up, then probably would just drive her down.
Exactly. He might create that style situation.
Exactly. And
So just proper policing, and we have to look on the prevention of it, as what the elder said. That's the prevention of it. We not
enough of them man,
the police
them have in the force, my general, because if them afraid of a woman in a vehicle, what you doing at the force, my G? Police work is a hostile work. So if you can't manage it, bro, boy, Lord work, my general, you shot the woman through, she got in her car, and the car look like it a move. A foolishness.
But these things will continue to do, because it's all right. For example, even the road stop and Imhotep, you live in America. You know, if when the police having a road stop, they use cones. In the US, they use cones from and have it from a distance. So from you approaching, you see that it's cones put you into a lane where you have to slow down and you have to go to a particular area. Right? Our Jamaican police continue to just step out into the road in the darkest of night. So we'll step out into the road and putting up them hand telling you to stop. As far as I care, that's carelessness. And we need to stop doing that.
Right. So in this case though, this wasn't a
we know, but don't use your body. You know you're going to seize the vehicle.
But it was a spot check, right, Imo? It was a spot check then set up, right?
No, it wasn't. No. Them
just stop the vehicle.
Yeah, they them forward, because I remember say protests are going in the community.
Oh, they just drive behind her and pull her over.
Well, she was there and it's like, yes, I never say she must see her pick up people if they carry go protest and then sitting there too. Because they must say the people them with it in there, like a protest, them did I go. So yeah, them did I lead a protest because of the 17-year-old. Yeah, I hear some people say it must be related to her or whatever. I'm not sure.
Right. They say there's some regardless, there's some relation to her.
What we know for a fact is that the community and the police, yes, it was a very hostile environment the past let's say the past 6-7 days or a week.
From Mother's Day. The youth was killed on Mother's Day.
Right. Yeah, man.
Right.
It was from last week Sunday.
Right.
You understand? I stay straight down until this incident.
I stand by it, and that is where I have a problem with my police. Don't stand. It's not supposed to be standing in that vehicle. I mean, in front of that vehicle to prevent that vehicle from moving.
But a quick question though, right, guys? Was there like a response from the JCF regarding that 17-year-old, the allegation against them? Because I don't recall seeing a response, like an official response.
No, sir, I don't recall that. That would have been public.
We hardly ever get anything like that. The only thing we hear is that the youth was mixed up.
No, but these are allegations by citizens against law enforcement. Because remember too, you know, in a Jamaica, you know, even as citizens, you know, listen me, there are laws that says you can make a citizen arrest, you know. You understand what I say? Because if somebody are gonna do something wrong, you can detain them, you know.
Yes, yes,
As
yes.
law-abiding
Yes,
citizens, you know,
yes,
until police come and call police, you know, brother.
yes. Anywhere in the world.
Right. If you even see a policeman that break the law, the
Right.
citizens have the right to even detain that police once them can prove them break the law and call police to, you know.
Yes.
Try that at Jamaica.
No, I'm just saying, no, what I know, me nah say people figure do that. Me I show you say legally they can.
Yes.
Me I say legally they can. You get what me I say? So
So,
even as they have
the
them
thing,
right.
me love how you say that, you know, legally, you know. So that means that sometimes even legally they can do certain things in a really stand. Because legally you can do some things and you can't do it. Like legally you can arrest to the police and do something and intervene. You can't do that.
No man, no, man, no. What's this now? No. If you see the police are break the law, where you know blatantly say him a break the law, there so yeah, man. As citizens,
yes.
If you can,
Yes, but our culture don't allow it because our culture
right. Me nah gonna say, only feel upon him and say, yo, you're breaking the law, and we are gonna put you on a citizen's arrest and then sitting there. No, legally though, if you know you can detain that officer, of course. Because
yes,
you're breaking the law, citizens arrest, and you call law enforcement and make them come.
But if it's even a policeman though, if it's even a policeman that we want to a citizen arrest, we are going to be considered informer.
Yeah, but I do understand the environment, but I'm just saying
our culture don't allow it, you know, our culture.
Right. So the problem is, you know, what this is highlighting, you know. You see, the bigger picture of this, you know, is the relationship, the toxic relationship between communities and law enforcement, and there is no social intervention from the state as well in these communities. A lot of people in these communities, a lot of trauma go on. See the 17-year-old there? Remember him born and grew there and them something there, you know, somebody pitney, somebody brother, uncle, cousin, whatever, you know. I want heap of trauma that there, so. What kind of support that was offered by even the MP them or the government to that family? You get what me I say? What kind of support? We not really see it. We don't know if it a go on. I'm not talking absolute, but we don't see that support as well. We don't see the de-escalation at the time in terms of say the police even go address the people them or something like that. Normally, when them something happen, you would have see police even walk through and assure citizens and whatever. It does happen sometimes. And we never see nothing like that. You get what I say? And we see where it escalate to a toxic environment that led to this situation, unfortunately.
And me the man no support no man where when the police then stop you, you're going like you want be aggression with the police. Where you stop me from? Me none of them something there. Me the man encounter 1 million traffic police, brother. Me have all police drive me home. That's me all threat.
Look here. I share this with you. Policeman stopped me already, right? Out of cement company. And run me away like dog. You know why? He want to know how me have so much manners. I want to laugh and couldn't laugh. Right? But him run me away in the most ignorant way because I'm full of manners. Him can't understand how me have so much manners. And that I share with the panel, the chat. That's why I started out and I tell you, just be nice. Just be nice. It works. It works. Be nice.
Respect them, man. Respect police. Man. I say to you, no matter what, if them not come with nothing, if them not come off, Even
Yeah,
when they come off with something, boy, you try, anybody try ride them wave, cause them have the authority every time, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just be nice and be respectful for
the, the,
5
the, the
minutes.
thing is this. The thing is this. The police officer is also a citizen. You are a citizen.
Exactly.
You expect the police officer to respect you, and the police officer expect you to respect him as well, even though he's a public servant. You get what I say? It's mutual respect. How how we react to each other can determine the nature of the engagement, whether it was a hostile, toxic one, combative one, or it was one of diplomacy that yeah, you might get a ticket or whatever, or your papers good and you go about your business. In this situation, in this community, it's a total different ball game because of the tense nature. You get what I say? Yeah, that bro, let me tell you something. Living in a garrison area, when something like this happen, and the people in Black Road and a protest, when police are forward, them now bring the Dialama with them, or Mother Teresa with them. No, you know, say you yeah, has anybody then catch and then sitting there more time. I ask them, I get all pick up and carry gas station and then sitting them. I just get a couple bucks to and say, guy, yard, we are do what you and then sitting there. Yeah, man, I saw that go more time. So it just highlights the toxic environment between the public servants who are the law enforcement and the citizens. But the problem is, and it's an underlying problem in Jamaica, these ghettos are garrisons that was created by politics. Yeah, the people are treated as second-class citizens. There's no respect. Yes, crime is right there. So we get that part there as well. But guess what? The rule of law must be respected, and the people's rights must be respected as well too. That a your mandate as an officer to respecting people's rights and them something there. So you know how that go. So the combative environment there, yeah, that's a part of the problem. It's the inner city areas, yeah, it's a hostile environment with the police. A lot of
And,
these
and most times, the police is nothing but a mere reflection of our society.
Bro, but all over the world, I saw everything still. When me there, I see him where he would have said with the police and the people them, in a certain part of America hostile. I just see system. Say poor class of people always are gonna get it. The poor class of people always are gonna get. I go face that thing there. Cause hey, that's how I think. Our system said.
Let me say a quick thing there and then make it Southside piece of the mic there. Big up to Global NPT. The G say the act after he dismissed the woman was distasteful and seems off. That someone's mother, sister, auntie, relative, what the SOP in a case like this, like when him say SOP is the standard operating procedure. Listen me, standard operating procedure or operating procedure. At the end of the day, he's gonna argue, say, you know, the vehicle wasn't moving when he stood there. You get what I'm saying? Yes. And here we go now. He stood there not knowing that the vehicle would have been moved, would have been moving when the victim went back inside there. He never planned for that either. It's not like him say, yo, I better say she go just go in the vehicle and drive off and me gear one. No, he wouldn't premeditate that. And I don't think he did that, to be honest with you. That was a spur of the moment situation. Because guess what? She never knows them and even stop her and this and that. She never know that. That was a natural occurrence, So when him go stand up still, him never plan for she a driver of the vehicle because the officer don't tell her said that the vehicle will be towed her. And after she drive it off, he never plan for when she go back to the vehicle move off. Yeah, let me just say that. You get me? Yeah. So it's just that things happen and it doesn't matter how we look at it. It's a cause and effect scenario. Southside, they can go through and make me hear you say.
Yeah, man. Emma Wago and blessings.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Yeah, man. Big up. Invest. Yeah. Jamari. Everybody on G side there. Big up yourself. Where G side him about?
Yeah, man. Him there, man.
Yeah, man. And condolences to Buju. Yeah. And the police officer, he was a professional, Emma. And as someone alluded to before, him intentionally and deliberately stand in front of the vehicle. Yeah, and he's supposed to de-escalate the situation, and he escalated the situation, and him could have asked the lady for her keys though, and why he's in front of the vehicle and not beside the driver's door. Yeah, he was a professional, and these police officers in Jamaica, just overall, just the environment, society in Jamaica overall, and we as Jamaicans were very aggressive towards each other. Yeah, and we need to deal with each other with more love and respect overall. Yeah, blessings.
Great points, man. Great points.
Yeah.
Because
fear perspectives. I'm so tired. You can go ahead, George.
yeah, because he should be standing beside the door. One of the officers should be standing beside the door, directing her and looking to see what is it she's going for. Secure the vehicle. But he deliberately stand at the position and mark you. He did not stand directly in front of the vehicle, you know, because he knew or expected something, you know. That is why you see him edge in bet, you know, edge in bet. And that is why I say, unlike what you saying, Imhotep, I am saying that his actions were deliberate. He said that if this lady move, I'm going to shoot her. That is what I'm saying. His intentions were based on where he stand. If he was in the center of the vehicle, preventing her from move any at all, or if he had gotten the keys, then you don't say, well, he might de-escalate the whole situation. But the position that he took, confrontational, and he expected her to move.
Right. You're gone. 4 hour, you know, that was a solid reasoning. I'm gonna segue a little bit into some entertainment conversations. For you know, so you know it go. Manners and respect. One thing with George, you know. I only one of them reasoning that George check in. But me understand George. You know it go. Big up yourself still, you see. I don't say it go still people.
But you know, me listen though.
Yeah, man. I know say I always check in. I see you check in more time, man. Respect, man. You know it go, man, George, but you just know say the dancehall thing and a your thing. You're more like them kind of reason, yeah, too. I mean, I like these reasoning too, but I also like the entertainment conversations. You see, at the end of the day, still, we have to just watch and see what go on with that one. Yeah, but me not go out here and I beat the JCF either. You get what me I say? I mean, not go say the girl guilty. I mean, endorse. Me not endorse none of them people where you see a share all photo of the girl with machine in her waist and then sitting there. And I said she was bad girl and this and that. Listen me, let's not do this, man. Yeah, let's not judge people because of the public perception. Judge people based on what you know. You understand what I say? Yeah, so and who guilty? Yeah, the law determines that. Yeah, not me. I know about nobody else. Me can talk for myself. Tjean, I remember he was directing traffic. You get what I say? So at the end of the day, still, he was there, the vehicle moved, and unfortunately, he reacted by discharging his firearm. A life was lost. So 2 lives lost within a week in the community. Big up yourself, HLRJ Steamore, big up yourself, in general. You know the thing, you see it. All right, so as me I said, no, Vybz Kartel won 9 IRAMs, right? I want to take a look at them and I want to hear some perspectives if they agree with the wins and things like that. You know, say Massacre EP won as well too. You know, some people say, well, there's a bias towards Vybz Kartel and politics a play because of who is a part of it and them something there, right? But you know, so I can't reason it so. You know, I rather feel look at the awards given, right? And see if we can say, yeah, man, you know, him deserve that one, you know, man. Or a man can argue and say, me think of somebody else should have win this. And then we see if it makes sense. You know, very simple conversation. All right. So I'm just gonna read this out first and foremost, right? It says his wins included the Honorable Bob Marley Award for Entertainer of the Year. So you know how that go. Him beat out everybody else, all the other artists them. Recording Artist of the Year, the Peter Tosh Award for Recording Artist of the Year, which would mean say Recording Artist of the Year. It means impact the year. Yeah, pretty much. That's what that language will say in our YouTube conversation. So in Tech the Year. All right, Gregory Isaacs Award for Best Song for God is the Greatest. You get what I say? Toots Ebert Award for Best Album / CD for Heart and Soul. I remember that the album, then not even the Gaza, hear the Gaza man them say, any Kartel say with the album, yeah. Kartel says somebody just tell him say that's the deadline I come up for the Grammy submission. Yeah, and in drop it what? In drop it like the 29th or 28th of August. Right before the deadline. In the drop it. And not even in the promoter I say anything about it. So he got that award for best album, right? Listen me, Kes Namdi album won the Grammy, right? So why wouldn't a Kes Namdi album compete here? Well on there. Last year, Chronix dropped Exile. Wasn't it last year?
Yeah, man. Yeah, last year.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So all right, let me ask you now. So all right, so the Art and Soul, because me say all the Gaza fans them will admit said them never know about it because Kartel never promote it and this and that. Remember say the song name I Know. Remember I made other song there where I get a buzz, you know. I sang when called Jaden name, you know, whatever. Right? But that was a notable song on it, and you know, that was it. It's not like say I Know even hit like that. No. It was just it have a little buzz and trend and hot and a bubble, but it never transitioned into a Vybz Kartel hit song. You get what I say? So yeah, so with Art and Soul, yeah. Even the Gaza man them will argue and tell us that's not one of the best albums at all. So as me I said, it has won the best album, and as me I say above a Kesnamdi and a Chronix, and I listen me not they have to take nothing away from Vybz Kartel because he win it already. But if me I look on it musically, this would be my argument. You get what me I say? Say boy, I think Kesnamdi, I think Chronix as well too had you know, better projects in my view. But again, who am I? Just someone with a YouTube account. All right. The Jimmy Cliff Award for Best Crossover Song. Which song is that? Which song crossover?
I don't know. I shake it to the max last year, you know? No?
Eh?
Shake it to the max last year.
Yeah. Shake It to the Max was last year, yeah.
That's the biggest crossover, would I say, or whatever. You know,
But the problem is them put it in the Afrobeats category. So that whole Irama there. Yeah, but guess what now? No, Irama, but well, you know it goes still. It's more like an international reggae and whatever awards, right? So that's why as me I say still, which song crossover though from Vybz Kartel? Just that me I try if you remember. I mean, listen me can agree with God is the greatest still. A man the Cox can agree and say Whites. You get what me I say? Which song last year was more impactful? You get what me I say? Yeah, but yeah, man, God is the greatest. We can definitely, yes, agree with that. But the crossover song, which all right, one second, one on the BMF a Gaza person in the chat. Which crossover song is it? Yeah, let me try and just ask them which crossover song is it. Anybody on the panel, too, you know? Can tell me.
None,
BMF
none, Imo, none.
Oh, may I ask? All right, well on there. All right, Uno said none. BMF Entertainment, which crossover song is the Vybz Kartel win? See, as me say, him win, the Jimmy Cliff Award for best crossover song. Yeah, the best crossover song. Which song is it? Don't tell me it's no Gaza. No Gaza not there. Jaja. Boy, I tell you, say probably last reasoning, the ones and vex with me. Cause you know the ones that get to work, if you keep it real out here, everybody vex more time, and a joke thing, That's why, anyways, I'm not gonna say everybody's like that. Cause I have some G where just know say them not if you agree with my stance either. And we can respectfully disagree. From day one, me always say that. From the start the platform, me don't tell them already so we can respectfully disagree. We not have to agree for everything. So yeah, but probably the ones them never like the last reasoning. Because them know say the last reasoning factual still. You get what I say? Jordan Thompson, you listen to me. Them choose to go in and them feelings of defense sitting where Kartel still a double down pan and not, throw out on them something there. But at the end of the day, still, them if you just know, say, yeah, of course, we are keep it real and just say it as it is. All right, so there's no Gaza person who can even type that crossover song. Even somebody in the bush, man. Somebody in the bush, type that crossover song for me, please. And thank you. You get what I say? Yeah, somebody in the bushes, man. Come on, man. Where's that guy? Where's Scara? Scara. Type in the chat, man, Scara. You know, I'm a general. But me know say you're on the system, so you know it go more time. You know, and a man pre. I don't blame you either. All right, so G side, facts are feeling, south side, the ones them say, them say.
I can't remember that. Me I try to think of it.
Richie Rebel. Richie Rebel. Which song are the crossover song? Yes. HLR JST Moore. God is the greatest hit song. Yeah, man. Relatable and resonate. And I saw him should do Victory too. But him go explicit in a Victory and then sitting there. One bag of explicit lyrics. Him should use Victory as a God is the greatest kind of vibe as well. Just kind of keep it clean, man, because it will resonate. God is the greatest. With curse words him have our explicit lyrics him have in it. And it worked for him. It connect. You get what I say? With Victory, him kind of even distract Victory as well based on film actions because he went viral because him out here wind up himself at 50-year-old. And it became a controversial thing. Because people say, yo, you're dancehall king, you're not supposed to behave so. This is not masculine. This is effeminate, as a matter of fact. And who can go around the argument? They say it is an effeminate display that any man publicly, you put that out to millions of people. You are winding up yourself at 50-year-old in a brief and a short, brief underpants, whatever. Dash a ground on them something there. And then to double down on it and behave the way you behave. And man, I tell you, dash out on them something there. No, that couldn't look good in the dancehall culture. So that's the reality of things. But all right, so the crossover song I don't hear it yet. So we're gonna put that on pause, right? For now. All right, best male DJ rapper. Best male DJ rapper, it means that Vybz Kartel was the best artist last year. Best Caribbean entertainer, it means that overall he was the best Caribbean entertainer last year. Best collaboration, that the one with him and DJ Khaled. You Remind Me. You get what I'm saying? Best music video for You Remind Me. So those were the awards. G side. What is your perspective on the awards? Big up Diana this, sir.
Well, so we really are looking at the man win over Sean Paul and Shaggy as entertainer of the year. So I assume so them I use concert, the solo Barclays. How much you say Sean Paul did at the same time there? Imo?
Last year Sean Paul did 63 shows, major shows, yeah.
Major, okay.
Yeah, and he did. Remember, he did a UK tour. He did a UK tour last year. The Bring It tour, where he did 15 shows in 19 days, brother. Gone over Wales, gone over Ireland, gone over Scotland, and then place there.
And what was the setting? A club settings?
No, man, what kind of club setting, bro?
No, me just
Bro,
say,
it's the same venue where Alkaline sell out the next day. When Alkaline sell it out, the next day Sean Paul sell it out, brother. The same arena that Alkaline sold out in the UK. The same time last year too. But guess what go on now? We understand how the conversation was back then. Because the next day Sean Paul sold it out. And as me say, he did about 15 shows in 19 days. The same way he had 10 shows in a 15 days in a Europe. And if you look at the size of the venues, them, let me show you something, brother. The man them tell some of the wickedest lie. Pan Sean Paul out here. And a joke thing, me G. Some wicked lie the man them tell out here in general. When you hear the man them out here talk about say a 500 people, me hear the man them talk something and the man not believe what them are saying. But here we go on. Man, if you talk, to really make it look away. I'm going to go back to that conversation now, but I'm going to show you something, right? This is Sean Paul in a Budapest, right? That's in Hungary. That is his timeless tour, his tour, Sean Paul tour. 10 shows in 15 days. Watch this now. Let me show you something. All right, this is the audience, right? I'm going to show you something. All right, on look on that now.
My goodness, a festival that, man.
When we see the audience there, and them man that got telling us at 500,000 people, Sean Paul performed to on his tour and him nonsense there. Look on that, look on the size of people there. Look on people, where we would say, people like ants. That's in Budapest, in Hungary, brother. We wouldn't call that people like ants, bro. In a Hungary. If it comes to Sean Paul, it's not even like some major festival, not like that. His timeless tour, Sean Paul, brother. I got to Europe like this. He was actually in something there recently. He was in Bulgaria. So you see the crowd in Bulgaria, bro. And as me said, them man, they will tell you, say, Sean Paul, now do it a year ago now. All these years, you see, all these years when Sean Paul do this, why Ira man now give him entertainer of the year? When him do this year in, year out. Based on for them logic, you know, every year Sean Paul if you win this, you know.
I bet them never did submit him name, man. Cause it looks shaky, man.
You get what me I say? I'm not joking, bro. I'm just saying. It's like this is how Sean Paul do. Listen to me, years upon years, I can go to concert archives and show you all these years, brother. Me can show you from 2011. Come all the way down. You understand what I say? And show you the amount of concerts where Sean Paul was actually doing. Not about every year, major concerts and, you know, touring and things like that. Yeah.
The Barclays supersede them something, it seems, for Irama.
Huh? No, well, guess go on. Me can understand still. I can understand that last year, Vybz Kartel was very impactful, right? You get what I say? In terms of
last year, go out with him thing last year.
Right. But guess what go on? I think it's how much shows Kartel do? 27 major shows. It's not all of them was his, right? He did 7 in the North American one. He did the Barclays, 3 at the Barclays, 1 in Atlanta, 1 on the Florida side there, 1 in Baltimore, and 1 down New Jersey. So that was 7. You get what I say? Him do how much over the UK side there again, no, like his shows. 2. It was a back-to-back, right? Yeah, it was a back-to-back in the UK. He was at Summer Jam, whatever. So I think in total it was 27 shows. You get what I say? Yeah. Sean Paul did 663. And here we go now. Sean Paul had his UK tour too. As a matter of fact, Sean Paul did, I think, 15 venues on his UK tour. And overall, him do 60 shows. 63 shows. You understand what I say? 63. So if we even look at last year, what is now? 2025, 67 concerts he did. You get what I say?
More than double up Kartel figures.
Yeah, we I put it on the screen and show. And as me I say, you know, here we go on. Nothing wrong with them awarding Kartel that because Kartel was impactful last year. But what I'm saying is that Sean Paul did. All right, look at the right hand side of the screen, right? You will see the year and the concerts, them, right? So 2025. Well, so far at 38 him gone already, 38 concerts and a joke thing, bro.
2026, you mean?
2026, me attack. Yeah, last year was 67, right? What is now? 2024, when everybody attack about Vybz Kartel, we're going 66 concert. Sean Paul did. I remember 2024, he did his greatest tour as well, which was a North American tour. So even when people saw him in 2025, and a man will say, yo, how Sean Paul can go do the Barclays or whatever. 2024, the man have him greatest tour in North America. Man go all over Canada, go sell out 16,000 venue, bro. And the man go like say Sean Paul never do them numbers here. 16,000 venue over Scotiabank side there. Over Canada. Him go do that, bro. And do the greatest tour 2024. So me not expect him to go back. You get what I say in the North American space when him do much shows over there with the greatest tour. But the point, what's now? 2023, 44 concerts, bro. Yeah, 44. 2022, 69 concerts. So the place just start opening up back. You get what I say? Yes, concerts. Place free up now. 69 concerts 2022. 2021, 5 concerts because COVID and place lockdown. 2020 in the 14 same way when the place still locked down. Because 2020, March 13th, 2020, them said them locked down the world like that. Right? So in the 14 concerts at time there. Guess what? 2019, 42 concerts. So before the lockdown, 42 concerts, brother. 2018 in the 30. 2017, 73 concerts. 2017, brother. Them time there, we not talk nothing about no concerts and major shows and them sitting there. No, a Kartel, Alkaline, them time there, Vybz Kartel. Them time the vlogging wasn't that popular them time still. But 2017, yeah, the focus was the hardcore dancehall. When Sean Paul had toured the globe, 73. Major concerts, brother, 73. Nobody in a dancehall no do them numbers, yeah, brother, and a joke thing in terms of concerts. What is now? 2016, 47 concerts. I remember 2016, so as a dancehall artist, 2016, Sean Paul as a dancehall artist, he had some of the biggest songs. He had the biggest songs as a dancehall act. Because remember the collabs them, the one with him and Sia, we're gone diamond now. That was 2016, that tear down North America, brother. The cheap thrills there, 2016, the Rockabye Baby with Clean Bandit there. 2016 too, brother. And that tear down the place too, I'm trying to remember if the Dua Lipa No Lies was there as well too. But me I say 2016, yeah man, that cheap thrills there. I want the biggest song that in the world, brother. I pop that ton. Pop song. You get me? So 2016, 47 concerts. 47 concerts. You get what me I say? 2015, 25 concerts. 2014, 52 concerts in 2014. Them time that nobody not pre arenas and big festivals and everything like that. We just know say artists gone on tour. Sometimes we not even did know about them the kind of festival, the summer jam them and them sitting there. No. Unless we see it entertainment reporter on the TV, so we don't know about them. Not even at the local newspaper. Them when I even highlight them, they're sitting there. All right. 2012, 60 concerts, brother. 60 concerts. You get what I say? 2012, 60 concerts. 2011, 31 concert. 2010, 57 concert. And we can go on and on. Even at 2003, him actually did thing there. 2006 he did like what? 2006 I think he did. 2006 he did 73 concerts. You know who we say I run dance all them time there? Movado, right? Movado them. Vybz Kartel them. At them we say busy and I do only at them we say I run dance all at the time. But Sean Paul do 73 concerts, me G. So I'm not joking, man. So at the end of the day, it's just the reality of the space. As me say, with Sean Paul, bro, listen me. Yeah, them say sometimes, yeah, your own. And it not have nothing. There's a lot of it that really have to do with jealousy, to be honest with you. It really is, you know. You understand what I say? Yeah, because here we go on. Man a rep dancer, nothing no wrong, brother. If a man a do it bigger, nothing no wrong. You just know it's all right, cool. You just do it as big as him. So him actually have a next show in the night. I think he's going to Vienna in Austria. So me actually say this is in Budapest, in a Hungary, brother, with dancehall artists who near go them place there. Who near go over them place there? Carrying dancehall and the genre. Who we hear? Let's be honest. Like who? You understand what I say? Who?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying in general, but guess I go on now. It was our favorite artist. You know what the conversation would have been. No doubt about it, bro. I just say
but you said jealousy, Imo. But me can understand that the jealousy with the artist them, but the award ceremony, the holders are the people who organize it. We are so them jealous of Sean Paul's success.
No, man. No, I'm not talking about them where I give out the awards. I'm talking about like, all right, the space stay, people will highlight some people, and here we go on. Even when some people do it bigger, it doesn't get the highlight it deserves. That's just the truth in the social media space as well. Yes, Sean Paul have him platform and him will put forward, him shows them on his platform, right? But I'm saying it's the same thing where Alkaline do you know, Kartel did last year. Sean Paul was the one who set the trend, him and Shaggy. We were doing this. And as me said, 20 odd years after, him can still do a 20 venue European tour and sell them out, brother, like this. 20 venue. And as me said, 10 shows in a Europe, brother, going to some places where we not see with dancehall artists going over on a Budapest over Hungary side there. Who we see go over there, so like seriously, Vienna tonight, I think, or it was last night, right? In Austria. Yeah, Vienna. So I'm just saying in general, and if you look at the if you actually look at the if you really look at all of them, you know, if you look at these, remember, you know, as me say, the first leg in the 10, you know, and guess what? Selling out arenas. Selling out the arenas them. The same arenas them. Yeah, him doing it, selling out the arenas them. Guess what? No conversation. Everybody mute. Yeah, all who did that try size him up. You get what me I say? Bigger yourself, Colonel LV. Yeah, you see. So as we say again, no, I'm not looking at that part. You know, you get what I say. I'm not looking at that part. I show you say that's Sean Paul rep dancehall and Sean Paul do it, brother. But I just saw the thing stay here going. Globally, yeah, he's loved. Locally, he's loved and respected. But politics still about the place. We know that too. Locally, you know, Sean Paul is highly respected. Don't make them chicken out there. And a joke thing, you know. Yeah, man. Sean Paul. Beenie man, them. Remember say Sean
Paul. Sean Paul having status, man. I also want to know that, man.
You know, if you name the dancehall artist, them probably I must say Kartel are one of the few him not do a collab with, you know. And not a joke thing, you know. Them man, I think that them man they have some of the most collabs in a dancehall too, you know, bro. And a joke thing, you know. In a dancehall.
I'm a popcorn and that one. Probably all it.
Right. But you know, Massacre, Alkaline, Movado, I do one of them, Beenie, Bounty. You get me? I say Spice, Shensi of them. Stark Ashley them.
You want to give everybody a strength, man.
Yeah. Listen me. Well on. Squash them, Skilly Bang, Massacre. I think Skeng them too. Him have song with Skeng them too.
Yeah, remember him dropped the album there yesterday.
And right, I'm there even go with the Mr. Vegas, them and them ones, the brother. The Cecile. Remember the Cecile and the what on there? What the name of that rhythm again, man? Where Elephant Man did have Lagan pan, man. I forgot right now.
Liquid.
Liquid, right. Liquid. Remember say Cecile did have the collab with him, you know.
Yeah.
I will play rough.
I
I will play rough.
Can I do the work?
A long time in there and I lost. Me well want to show you how me wicked and tough. Bad song, man. You get me? I said, but here, only for each song pan I read in there. TOK. Remember the man that big song pan in the fire off a bun. No matter how I feel, holy fire down, we keep it blazing. Elephant Man Lagan. That was a dance. Big song.
I think Canto Metro and Devante the panel, right?
She says she want me. She says she need me. You can get me I say, you get the Bling Dog. You get me I say, Beenie Man. The day I die, the more girl I want. My name is the girl them a cha. The girl them gather this a tree. Have to plant and a job so can't stand a chance. Well on, where's that sample coming from? Talk to me G side, Fox and South side. Chat. Where's that sample coming from? Not DJ Easy. DJ Easy, I'm gonna exempt you from this question. That Beenie Man and the Liquid Rhythm.
Yo, G side. Yeah, respect. Fox. Which part of song that I come from?
No, I'm just brainstorming,
I know the melody, but I can't pinpoint the artist with it.
From the day I die. All right, I'm gonna sing it again, All right. So this is how we invest, and invest is right. The Lord's my shepherd, I not want.
Yes.
He make me down to lie. Because I remember say on the same song, you remember say, "Girl, your heart, girl, your fat, girl, your tight, girl, your loose, and girl, your tight, where we like. We are the girl in paradise." Yeah, man. I know that my Redeemer, yes, he lives within my. Yeah, man. So and that was a big song. Yeah, man. Respect invest.
Big up invest, big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Big up Jamaica Diva. But the point here is that even when I reading the Sean Paul and the Cecile, they definitely go on good. But all right, let's just get back to the
so Imo.
Yes, outside.
Yeah, like I mentioned being my name.
Yeah.
When I touch upon the thing, they want Fambo real quick.
All right, so Fambo say a thing. Beenie Man say nothing no go so, right? We see where Fambo came out the other day when Speed was here, and I say him here say Beenie Man I say Fambo na write no song when we no see no video of Beenie Man saying that, and Fambo clap back. But one thing when me can say, me not go psychoanalyze nobody, but Fambo is not 100. Let's be honest with ourselves now, man. The problem is nobody now look on the man and say, bro, go get some therapy, bro. You get me? I say, go do some mental therapy. Go get some help. It's like we fear if we said that to people, because out of fear more time, brother. Sometimes if you respect somebody, you can be brutally honest with them, All right, just a second there. Well, 1 second. DJ say, if me know say Sean Paul have 3 songs and that Liquid Rhythm there. Yeah, man. Remember saying I say, dirty size. So what I go on? You get what me I say? Him did have that one there. Him did have the Cecile. You get what me I say? Try to remember the next one. DJ Easy. Remind me of the next one there, man. Because I actually know it, I might not remember it. You get what me I say? But in the daba, so that is size. So watch what I go on. You get me I say? Yeah, in the dab, that one upon the Liquid. And him did have the collab with him and Cecile too. That did bad. That was a hit song too, and the Liquid with him. DJ Easy, just tell me next song, let me general. Manners and respect. All right, so since you're at Vybz Kartel, right? And the whole thing. And I see where one press was passing through as a Gaza man. One press made a ask about the crossover song. The crossover song award. You get what I say? Yeah, man. All right. Anthony Banks say him say Sean Paul a pay for him therapy. Well, That's a good gesture. Bro, I want heap of things Sean Paul do boy, and he just now, blow up like that still. Because guess what going on, as me say, sometimes the greatest moves are made in silence. I want heap of things Sean Paul do. As me say, brother, Sean Paul went and donated $1 million worth of music equipment for Haile Selassie. When me not see the Rasta man them, which is their moral obligation and spiritual obligation and religious obligation to support Haile Selassie, no matter what.
Man. That's cool. They should know what nothing, man. A judgment on the rest of them, we are them something and do out here.
Exactly.
And them something right, and the school up there, and the chancellor last every day, and the school up there, and nothing for school.
Water down a pain, brother. One of the worst school in a Kingston.
The best school in Jamaica with so much rich factor.
Exactly.
Judgment on them, man. Be a chat and chat.
I mean, I assure you, say, Sean Paul went there and donated $1 million worth of music equipment. You know what went viral? Speed orientation. Man, I talk about speed not straight, and Yaksta this and Yaksta that, and nobody never really remember it like that. Yes, it was highlighted by some people, no doubt about it,
Yeah, you mentioned it because that's what me hear about it. Say, yo, Sean Paul,
Yeah, so
what a good thing. I mean,
well, if
but me, I mean, the Rastas not even water up at the school and them. So I say, where the hell I go on?
Yeah. So as me I say again now too, those are things where it got overshadowed by speculation about speed orientation. Like say we care about that. When say speed are overseas people, man. So when I worry about him, but when say then get a pass, for them culture. With dancehall culture people, them with Jamaican culture people, them if them I go south now at this so we correct them. That the ones them say out there, So me don't know how there was a special exemption for speed. Me never know how that became a controversy and drama, but as me I say, yeah, that was what kind of dominated the space along with Speed's visit and where people do. It kind of get overshadowed too. Just like as me say, the whole bonnet sitting there with Kartel do on the robe, that overshadow victory, we nobody, not even the man them out, the Gaza man them talk about victory like that. You get what me I say? Yeah, because it begs the question, because I hear people saying that Vybz Kartel is doing it to promote the song where in Jap, right? G side, Facts Are Feelings. So
yeah, man, I'm not promote this song. That's not promote.
The song you don't mess up.
The song don't mess up, and that promote.
Don't mess up, yeah. Well, you not even mix.
Of course, mix. Tell people don't mess up, and him mess up, Imo. That's a
fool. Finish mix, Imo.
Wait, say G side.
That's him mess up.
Finish mix.
No man, we at the Facts a G side. Like him say a thing, you not hear him.
You not hear me clearly.
Let me see. We at the G side, you not hear Facts Are Feelings, you not hear G side.
Yeah, me I hear G side, yes, you not hear him.
Okay, yeah, man, me I hear him. All right, you can go ahead, G side. You can
no, Mr. Said the song not even done mix, and I hit him up promote.
But what's this now? Unless this is on his album, which I highly doubt it, because guess what? You announce the album next month, right? Yeah, all right. Look at Drake them now. Them actually said Drake is projected to be what? 1, 2, and 3 on the Billboard. You get what me I say? First ever, because you know how it got in Job 3 projects. Mr. Soulja Boy, I remind them, say him are the first artist for Job 3 projects. Soulja Boy, you know, if he can get a one hit song. Well, yeah, I guess we can say. He get a monster one hit song,
And Drake Barrow and Flow too.
Eh?
Drake the Barrow and Flow too.
All right, so him step out. Well, what background that? Yeah, him step out and say, boy, him I remind them that him are the first to drop 3 projects same time. But my point is here. Vybz Kartel announced a project coming in June. The link I drop today. Like, what's the rush in putting out more music? Like, make the people them kind of miss you for a little bit, no man. Like, seriously though. If you look at Drake, prior to this album, can someone correct me? When was the last time Drake dropped something? I mean, like in the drop, what did I miss, right?
Yeah, last year.
last year in drop What Did I Miss? You get what me I say? And we are what 5 months in. 5 months in. So I'm just saying, here go on. Kartel drop couple songs well from the year start, you know. Couple songs well, not true. And if the
Couple
album
songs going around, probably around 30 songs, man drop. Couple more than that, man drop song like, whoa.
right, so when me I say, with
20,
the
man,
album,
probably around 20 songs.
but what is now? If you announce your album, because remember when man announce album, you know, brother, man not drop nothing else, you know. And what dropped before, man, what is when Shaggy announced his album, it was 2 months before. Him dropped the Robin Thicke, right? Looking Lovely, which I think is a very, very good song. We love the song. You know, it's a classical rhythm with Bill Withers, Lovely Day. Boomba Day with Ima Aiken and Idonia, that dropped early January. You get what I say? So 2 months before him announce it, him have them there as him lead singles and stuff like that. Him not drop no more song 2 months leading up to him album. You get what I say? Because it creates that anticipation and things like that. Chris Brown, prior to him dropping this album, Uno tell me when last in Japan song? Chris Brown, prior to dropping this R&B album, when last in the Japan song? Not this year, do you know?
Probably not.
Not this year. Not this year. And someone in the chat can correct me. I don't recall Chris Brown dropping a song since the year start. Are we talking about 5 months in? Because June, next week of June, pretty much. You get what I say? So sometimes you have to give the music some breathing space to man sometime, man. You are gonna drop your album. Yeah, man. This song name Don't Mess Up. That shouldn't drop right now. Focus on the anticipation for your album and go and promote your album. You know, do a little rollout to man, something where we can say, whoa, you know, me not say if you do what Drake do. Because what Drake do no normal or he roll out him album. Right? Explosion and ice and freeze this and freeze all two courtside seats. For sure you how the man market him thing. Just buy 2 courtside seats, you know, say, and on that hold on, courtside seat no normal, brother. So you have courtside seats sometime at 100K for the night. 50K for the night.
Especially in a playoff.
Yeah. I mean, say the man just buy 2 and freeze them at the court side. And the rest of the seat them good, them warm and nice. So plus I'm not saying that whole Iceman roll out there. Yeah, you just do it, but me not say them levels there. Like that.
Them say Chris Brown did release 2 songs this year, Imo.
Chris Brown and
April 10th, Obvious, and then May 1st, Falling. So there's two release
but those 2 songs weren't on the
singles.
album.
Yeah, man, singles.
Yeah. Where they singles are them.
Yeah, man, them released before the album actually. Come on.
Yeah, me know, but me I said them not on the album.
Yeah.
Then that me I say, yeah, it makes sense. Lead singles. You might try find a lead single, that's true. So I understand that. But I am saying, from the year start, if you look at it, yeah, in a drop no whole music prior to dropping the album. I mean, me not say Vybz Kartel to follow nobody, you know, do what you are do. But if you continue dropping songs leading up to your album, where is the interest for your album? I remember say Panic would have done established already as I can say a lead single. Plus, you know, yeah, people I hear rumors of Drake collab and Cardi B collab and all them something there, right? We don't know if all Nicki Minaj collab or go on or whatever. Me don't know. I don't think so still. Cause you know with Cardi B and Nicki, they're not too good still. But I'm just saying, you announce your album dropping next month. Pre-order link dropping at the day. Yeah. Just go on easy. You know, enough so. And just go on say here promotional run. The Hot 97 run, right? The Power 105 run. You know, media run, brother man. You know, even on an album launch party, not true. Right?
Yeah, man. Unless him have to come out, man, my real boss, man, to come out, come present him project, man.
Anything official, man. That when you are wind up and down as a 50-year-old man, at them time you announce your album are forward. You will make it look like say, yeah, do this for promotion. And me not think say Vybz Kartel need to resort to shock value. Shock value not working now in the music again. It's not.
But you're passing the level, you know. You're supposed to start do it and present your project. You have the budget for it.
Yeah, I think Vybz Kartel pass shock value.
I don't know why spending money just why you shock value.
No, but the shock value not gonna work. Shock value not gonna work, you know. You get me? I say, here go on. Vybz Kartel thing supposed to be kingly. What's this now? Me see Shaggy and for him album launch and sitting there, brother. And me see for media run where he make. I know joke thing. We see them, brother. We see him on the biggest shows, them and them something there.
Yeah, man. See the media run, man.
Yeah, we see the album launch. And we see me over Brooklyn side and whatever. Yeah, we see where Shaggy do. Like real levels to the thing. You get what me I say? Another joke thing. In terms of promotion and here, that is Shaggy. So when me I say is that now? What is now? You announce album next month. It's like listen me, June, you know. So here now. It's less than a month away. Pretty much, or even for the last of June, it's still next month. So here go on now. Just go and promote. We are promote. Do your PR runs them and them something there. Do your album launch party and all them something there too. And do a nice PR run. And that's supposed to announce.
It look like him not have the song list. So him still a test for see what go on.
But even like a cryptical post as well and you know, say, yo, Gaza Nation, are not ready for the album. I remember from February, him announced the album coming soon, you know. You get me? I say, all right. And him say next month, June. You get me? I say, cool. Just go on, make the people go and start for some music, man. You know, feel so?
The man I know for put on the album, so him still a test the waters.
Me no
know
know
sure
that.
about him song selection, man.
Me not think so. Because Vybz Kartel that, brother. Because guess I go on now. Guess I go on. Let me see now. The song with him and Shensia, Panic. Yeah, he might use that as his lead single. He might go put Victory on it too, in my view. And you know, whatever collabs him have, we will see. You get what I say?
What want the rest of 20 songs them? What out of them songs them release already? Album ready?
Album ready?
SYM.
No man, no. SYM fizzle out, bro. SYM fizzle out, man. And when they drop, and we are tell them, say, bro, you know, that it's just too explicit like that, you know. Yeah, it no resonate like that. Remember the man myself with bad mind and then sitting there and see it fizzle out and silent. Eh? I remember them that bully we are tell us a hit song, you know, because then they go buy it and carry it go number one and make a bag of nice on the internet. As they always do. And
so
that's why
the song with my young brother then.
Come on, man, G side, you know, so me no true like that, me general man.
No, I'm just try to find which one of them songs that were released.
That song, as a matter of fact, not even the Gaza man them here talk about that song there. Let's be honest. That's one of the Kartel song. All right. It's just like good when in drop. Right? When in drop Victory. Yeah, the man ain't never talk about good. Man, I say, yo, this is our bro. Your preview Victory and go shoot video. Yeah, no Victory of your drop. We are drop good before Victory. Whatever. Yeah, you and Bobby Candace, they might have no deal and whatever, and the man, they want to drop them song, but you have to drop your thing strategic too, because if you drop Victory and get the buzz, you drop good after as well, and carry the momentum. Unless you know intent to carry no good. You just know say it's a fee, it's a you know collab kind of thing. A man pay for your song and that. But when me I say is that dropping good, yeah, they don't shoot visuals for Victory and them something they drop that. But my point is
those two songs. Are those two songs you see so far would have made the album then?
Yeah. Panic and Victory. You get me I say? And as me say again, with that whole robe thing there, yeah man, him really distract from Victory too. I'm not joke thing. Because not even Victory was promoting with all the viral sitting. They never promote no Victory. Other song never promote Don't Mess Up. Yeah, man, he never talk about no Victory. Nothing like that. The whole viral thing was about him, quote unquote, a farmer fool himself. Not even the song Don't Mess Up. I mean, they be anybody talk about the song. That was the reality. Because here go on now. Him do it one time and him see the people and fling some flames. He just slow that. But guess what the problem is, as me say? And that's why when me talk, the people them vex. But the truth is, too much yes man out here, brother. Too much yes, the man they love the artist them more than they love the music and the genre. So what you think go on? Kartel us feel emboldened if you come do it again. Then you know see him a post up last night, I think, with Nori in a Versace nightgown or whatever. I not care about that. I'm not interested. Dean Marshall, big up yourself. You get what I say? All right. K-Lou say 14 song Imhotep on the website, no Victory. Hype Life on it. Hype Life? Me need to go check it out then. You get what I say? Me need to go check it out. 14 songs.
And release a track list.
Him
release a track list.
Yeah, they pre-order. Yeah, they pre-order job, man. Job here now. Anyway, still, I'm gonna check it out. A little later when we end the live, me see what I go on. You see it? Because there will be conversations. Because people are gonna look if them see, Drake and the Cardi B and Farouk and them ones too. Remember we hear them Central C. Right? Remember with the year when Kartel go to the UK, whenever you say one Central C collab did for go on. Or we don't remember. No man, there was a conversation. Just like how them did I say Kartel was on Drake's album. That was a big conversation too. Kartel and Central C when they go by the UK. Remember them they link up,
So you think you have a song with Drake on female album?
A song with Drake on female album?
On Kartel album.
Adapt me here still.
Oh, see, track is dropped and also.
The
track is dropped. It gonna show you a feature them. I just gonna tell you the name of the song.
No man, it's supposed to show you what I go on. You get what I say? Let me read a super chat here. Big up to Dwayne McCullough, The G say Imhotep did Beenie box Fambo for wearing the handbag at the party. I see the video on Rick Storm. It's sad but funny. But wait, say I'm not sure why him when I hear go, me not say him box Fambo either because Beenie man I say anybody where I repost such information insinuating to inbox Fambo are subject to legal actions. You get what I say? So me no know if Beenie man box Fambo or not. We just know say Fambo say. Listen what Fambo say, people. Fambo say him do what? In talk to him mother, not true. We're dead, right? In talk to him mother, we're dead.
The mother say if you come talk.
Right. You there invest?
He never give me a box lunch.
Is invest here? Yeah. So what I'm saying is that, G, with future Fambo, man, we must be honest with ourselves, man. Yes, he's content and things like that, But here we go on to. He's a man when he's not 100, and this is no disrespect to a future Fambo. But he's not 100.
So Emo, what the panelists think? What thinks that Beenie man did box him or what? That me don't want to know.
Say as me say, me hear future Fambo say it, and Beenie man is saying nothing no go so. So me not see no evidence. Me only hear one person say that go on, but Fambo.
But over the years, Imhotep, Beenie man never admit to nothing at all. Never, ever.
Yeah, because
so we not expect him to admit to this.
Remember Spice, it comes a Beenie man boxer,
Right, seeing.
You get me? I say, yeah, Spice come talk it, brawling to and guess a go on. Me never hear Beenie man say a word about that one day.
Yeah, and him deny him say him some rare this and that. And him
remember Remember when Spice said it went viral because it was a moment where she let it out, you know. I mean, never hear Beenie Man come out and address that one there at all. Never hear it. But him address that one here still, so I don't know what he say. You see? Fambo say, well, I don't know, but hear me say, Fambo no 102 man. And the first thing there, in that way a person true? Because I wonder if it Photoshop or a real
No,
thing.
he must say, I think he must say a keeper person with that all. Probably have some trolling thing from where that do. I check say have some joke thing.
Oh yeah, because you don't say Kiva a dancer. Kiva always a dance, not a dance. Hey, me know Kiva at over Jews side. Kiva forward from me know Kiva very well, you know.
Yeah. She forward from Jerusalem.
Yeah, man, over Jews side, man. Know her very well, man. When prang around the place, a Kiva prang she used to name, you know. You don't know that. Prang.
No, never know that.
Remember the prang dance where you used to just twist your hand in front of each other? That was called the prang, where you just have each hand with the G side. Remember the prang?
A 90s that, man. And a 90s that.
Yes, yeah, man.
Yeah, man, remember it, man.
Right. Kiva, remember Kiva then did that. She named Kiva Prang. Yeah, man.
So Emma, man, not here G-Side. G-Side said something just now?
Yeah, man. Yeah, he did.
Man, log off and forward.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Just log off and log back on still. Yeah, so as me I say still, with Fambo and Beenie Man still is allegations and man I say yo, nothing no go so and things like that still. But on a serious note, as it relates to the Vybz Kartel album, yeah, at the end of the day still, if you go roll out the album, watch this, you know. You drop the pre-order link today and you drop a song the day before. You understand what I say? You drop a song Tuesday and you drop pre-order link Wednesday. Like, you know, you take away from the attention, man. You know, drop no more song until the album time, man. So go on, make the people them hungry, not true? That makes sense? Dwayne McCullough said he was dancing with it. But here go on. If you dance with it still, you know how that gonna look still. You see? But guess what go on now? If Kiva a dance and him want dance, what if he do? If he drop it a ground or he must dance with it. So here we know. Oh, he can't hold it, but he can't dance with it. Facts are feelings. Just tell me how that one they go. And then G side can tell me how that go after. Is Invest here?
No.
Yeah,
man, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I'm hearing the Invest.
Can you hear me? Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah, it really look away, Fambo.
No, man, you can go ahead, Invest. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no, I like when me say, I think Rick post a video. I never like the condition how Fambo look, to be honest. But it's a man who drink really, really hard still. And I don't know if other things also involved, but I think them use him because he's very jovial. So I think when he's around the people, instead of kind of like say, hey, you need help, them use him as the content just to have fun, like, you know, laugh and stuff like that. But health is important, to be honest, right now. People need to take it more serious. But Imatek, question. What accomplishment Shaggy have over Sean Paul?
Invest. You're asking what accomplishment.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. You know?
Yeah, man, we're here, Invest.
I'm hearing you. Are you hearing me, Invest? Invest, you hearing me?
Yeah. What accomplishment Shaggy have over Sean Paul? Yeah, me can hear you, me can hear you.
Okay, cool. Sound like you have a little delay still. Guess I go on. You know, say big man thing, there are some things that Shaggy has accomplished because let's remember, say Shaggy was the one. All right, you see after that whole even in the 90s, you know, right? You see right after Shabba Ranks and Super Cat them. You get what me I say? Yeah, and Patra them and them ones there. Yeah, Shaggy them did really start about 95, about 95, 94. But 95, 94, Shaggy them did have some monster hits, man. You get what me I say? Yeah. 95, 94, yeah, him definitely set the record straight. So there are a number of things where him do first, and guess what go on. Him still have the biggest dancehall album still. You get what I say? In terms of its impact. You get me I say? Yeah, I'm a joke thing. 1 second there. Big up DJ Easy, Music Rider. That Liquid Rhythm was released by Jeremy Harding, which was Sean Paul, producer, and road manager at the time. Yeah, true. So Sean dropped 3 songs on it. Can't do the work with Cecile, Ignite It, and Any Girl Me Touch. All right, cool. All right, so as me I say with Shaggy, yeah, man, Shaggy now one of the first man figure up multi-platinum and them sitting there, brother, man. How I say, man? Remember say Ace. All right, what's this now? You see Mr. Boombastic? Remember Mr. Boombastic tear down the globe, you know, brother? And that was in the 90s.
Yeah.
She called me Mr. Boombastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Touching on me, but they call me Mr. Romantic. Semi-fantastic. Touching on your back, they call me Mr. Boom Boom Boom. Smooth. Just like a silk. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Monster sang that, man. It wasn't me. Remember, it wasn't me that tear down the globe, brother, man. Remember a sexy lady with him and Sean Paul and Brian and Tony Gold to and then the song there. Yeah, man, Sean Paul them. Yeah, I mean Shaggy. Yeah, but here go on now. You see 2002, Sean Paul start dominate, brother, and there was no looking back. And that's why here go on. Sean Paul are the bigger artist, but guess what? There are some things that Shaggy has done that Sean Paul has not done yet per se, because Shaggy have a bigger album than Sean Paul. It's a Sean Paul Dirty Rock, huge one. Sean Paul Trinity, huge one as well. Even Tomahawk Technique, but Dirty Rock Trinity, right? Them the huge. You see Shaggy, yeah, him have a bigger album, right? First week sales, Sean Paul's highest first week is 107,000. That's the standard in a dancehall, you know. Shaggy over 300,000 too. At them standard that we set back then. And we out here, I'll be thankful if we sell 2,000 units first week. And we out here say we are the biggest and them sitting there. And at 3,000, what? Successful. 4,000, wow, great news. 5,000, wow, impressive. Sean Paul the 107,000. Shaggy them the 300,000 first week, bro. Doing dancehall. At them, man, that's the barrier, the thing there. So yes, there are many things
with Sean Paul having yeah, sorry to cut you. With Sean Paul having number one songs.
Right.
Shaggy have any of those?
Yeah, man. Then it wasn't me and them something them man Boombastic and a sexy lady them the song there. You talk about like Billboard number ones? You talk about like Billboard number ones?
Yeah.
Yes.
How many?
Yes, Shaggy.
Yeah. Just a comparison between the two.
All right. So Sean Paul have 4 Billboard number ones, right? I think Shaggy has 2.
What about Angel?
Yeah. Then a big song that, man. But I think it was it wasn't me. You get what I say? Yeah, it wasn't me. Yeah, but him have some Billboard number ones, man. You get what I say? Yeah.
Him just have 2.
Yeah, 2 number ones. Let me see now. Wait, let me just bring it up there. Let me bring it up. Him have 2 number ones, right? Let me see now. Bam.
And Sean Paul have more albums, right? Overall.
More albums than Shaggy. Shaggy have what, 17 to 19, something like that. I think 19 albums him have. Sean Paul have what, probably You know, say I think Shaggy might have a little bit more than him still, you know. But the thing is that Sean Paul have the Trinity.
Shaggy have more?
Rock. No, I'm saying, yeah, I think Shaggy about 19, something like that. Sean Paul, I think a 21 album. Sean Paul have I'm not sure. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check just to make sure. But with Shaggy though, on the Billboard, yeah.
So Shaggy's secretly deadly.
No, I'm sorry, Invest. Is Invest hearing me, or is he getting?
I say Shaggy's secretly deadly, man.
But Invest, it looks like
no, man. I say Shaggy's secretly deadly under the quiet.
Yeah, you're getting a delay. In Invest, you're getting a delay. You are getting a delay. All right. So what's this now? Let's do this, people. All right, let's do this. All right.
So 19 album Shaggy have.
Yeah. I think or something like that. All right. So this is him, right? Him have 2 number 1 hits, right? Him have 2 number 1 hits. Him have 8 songs, 3 top 10 hits, right? These are the hot 100, you know. I remember I said that theme album there, the tear down the 200. I think that went number 1 and the 200 too. But all right, let's look at it now. Let me see now. All right, so 1 second there. DJ Easy. All right, cool. So him actually have Girl You're My Angel, right? Yeah, it spent 1 week at number 1, 28 weeks on the chart. You get what I say? But 1 week at number 1. That was a big deal too as well. You get what I say? It wasn't me. Yeah, you know, big song that to tear down the place. 2 weeks at number 1 and they had 100. That was what 2000. You know, 2000 them time there. Jay-Z them hot, Nas them hot, Snoop Dogg them, Dr. Dre them, Slim Shady them hot, Cash Money them hot, Lil Wayne, Baby, Money Fresh, Juvenile them hot. You get what I say? Fabulous them hot. Whole heap of American hip hop artists did hot, man. Away I say, man, Mary J. Blige did hot too. Ashanti them, Ja Rule, DMX them hot. So it was impressive. You see that, you know, yeah, him could have even touched number 1. So it wasn't me. 2 weeks, 25 weeks on the chart. Boombastic, yeah, peaked at number 3, spent 29 weeks on the chart. That's impressive as well. That girl featuring him and Maxi Priest, that was 1996. Peak at number 20, spent 20 weeks on the chart. That's impressive. Oh Carolina, it peaked at 59. Yeah, and it spent 17 weeks on the chart. And you know, so Oh Carolina was a cover version, not true. No, so it go. Is who do Oh Carolina first? Prince Buster then? Or you might not remember. Which one is it? Who did Oh Carolina? Can someone tell me? I think it's Oh Carolina was Prince Buster them. Let me see. Carolina. Yeah. I think I think it was. Yeah. I actually think it was. I'm gonna look for something.
They must have about Folk Brothers.
Huh?
They must have like the Folk Brothers. They do that song.
Okay, all right, but it was a cover version that he did of a song there.
Yeah, they must say based upon the 1959 Folks Brothers song called Carolina.
Cool. All right, so
produced by legend Prince Buster.
Right. So all right. So him have 8 at 100. You know, Sean Paul have 19. And guess what now? Sean Paul have 4 number 1s.
Name of the number 1s now, because I only see 2 for Sean Paul.
Sean Paul?
Yeah, I see Temperature and the next one there.
Which one that?
Temperature and Get Busy, me know. What are the other 2 number 1s from Sean Paul?
Baby Boy with him and Beyonce.
Okay, they have features, okay.
Then no, I mean features,
No,
brother.
no, it just not show up in a theme something. When I
What?
look, the
What?
number one then.
That yeah, man. That would have been the theme, of course. It would have
What
been.
the last one?
Eh? The last one or something there. Let me see. You actually have Get Busy, Temperature, Baby Boy, and I think is it Cheap Thrills with him and something there? Yeah, I think yeah, I think yeah, I think that one there. Let me see. That one there. I think a Cheap Thrills. I'm
See ya.
gonna check though. Yeah, with him and see. I'm gonna check. You see. Yeah. Well, let me soon check, but I know some have 19. So with Shaggy having 8, him actually have 4 number ones and 10 songs in the top 10. You get what I say? Yeah. 10 songs in the top 10. Hold on there. Let me do this. Bam. Yeah, so when it come on to a Sean Paul still, yeah, Sean Paul thing no normal still, me G, you see me?
Shaggy just had the bigger album.
Yeah, but Sean Paul have the diamond record. Sean Paul have more platinum records by a good mile as well. But yeah, Sean Paul have some global hits when are normal. All right, so this is Sean Paul and the Hot 100, right? So you see 4 number 1 hits. Cool. So Cheap Thrills, that was 2016, right? Sia featuring Sean Paul. Remember, say the original was done before. This is a remix between Sean Paul and Sia.
Okay.
The Sean Paul flavor added the value to this song because it's just like Shake It to the Max with Molly. She had the original already, which was a hit for her. That was like her first hit. But you see, the remix is a monster hit for her. That's why she didn't talk about the original like that. She just talked about the remix because it became huge. So what do you think, Juan? You think you can say, oh, it's Molly why it got so big? No, Shensia and Skillibeng spiced it up because she said the same thing on the original. So what I'm saying with Cheap Thrills now, yeah, the Sean Paul effect work for Cheap Thrills. All right, so it spent 4 weeks at number 1, brother. Right? 2016, never normal in a brother. Well, on it. 2016, they never have controller with popcorn on it. I'm saying 2016 was a year in the whole pop environment, bro. Hot, You get what I say? All right, so 4 weeks at number 1, 52 weeks on the chart, brother. 1 fucking year on the chart. 1 year on a chart, bro. And a normal something that with Shaggy, I think the longest it was 29 weeks, right? The man do 1 year with this. Get Busy, Dancehall, do all with him. You get what I say? Dancehall, do all with him. That's Get Busy. You see, that did 3 weeks at number 1, brother. A dancehall song, a whole half 3 weeks. 2003, 50 Cent them, Nelly, Cash Money them with Lil Wayne and Birdman them and the whole them, brother. Master P them, Lil Bow Wow, Lil Romeo, Juvenile them, Manny Fresh them, Nas them, Snoop Dogg, Dr. J them, Slim Shady them. We want to talk about the ladies them too? Yeah, we can talk about all the ladies them, man. Because Mary J. Blige them, you'd have Eve them, you'd have Ashanti. Throw some name at me to G Fast, man. No reason, brother. Come on, me G. 2003, we talk about my general, man, in the world hip-hop space, man.
2003. 50 Cent time on that, man.
You have our Destiny's Child, them tear down the place, man. Yeah, 50 Cent, them
50 Cent around the place, man.
Them, DMX, them, hot. My point is, 2003, when the dancehall song is the number 1 song on the Billboard at 100 for 3 weeks, brother.
Yeah, man.
The amount
Unprecedented, man.
Yo, Nelly them, Ludacris them, and them, man, they tear it down. You understand what I say? Them time there. So a dancehall song, Get Busy, and they do all with him. 3 weeks, and guess what? 32 weeks on the chart. Temperature. You know, a big song this too. Spend 1 week. 2006, bro. 2006 when the man in that Jamaica say, yo, Vado and Kartel are run dancehall and then sitting there. Sean Paul have what? The #1 song on the Billboard at 100, bro. 2006. We just a show you know. But guess what? The attention was on the ground. Sean Paul have the #1 song, and Temperature became the #1 song in the world at the time too. It spent 31 weeks, brother. Remember, said this are the what? This are the applause rhythm, you know, brother. Applause rhythm, you know how that go. Kartel was on the applause. You get what I say? What was on the applause?
Our Kartel song for that, Mr. Please.
No. Don't fucking at the school bus. Don't take feel up in the school bus. Look out for the belly, look for the virus, get an A+, not for minus. I think he may have a next song on it too, you know. I think a 2 song Kartel have on the applause. The applause, let me see now. What was let me see. Sizzler was on it too. Big long gun I run out pan them. Some big long gun we run out pan them. Make a long clip we done out pan them. War them from 90s run out pan them. Gangsters, gorillas go out pan them. Be a long machine run out pan them. You get me I say? Yeah. He was a big rhythm man. Let me see where it's now. Keep Rich did have sang pan it too as well too. A couple of ones and ones, but the point is though that was the applause rhythm. 2006. You see, 31 weeks. Baby Boy. 9 weeks at #1. That are the one with him and Beyonce. Yeah, 9 weeks at #1, brother. 29 weeks on the chart. When they gonna give it up to me with Keisha Cole, I want next dancehall with him that him use. He listen Baby Boy, when we hear the dancehall and Baby Boy as well too. Because that's the thing about even a Sean Paul more time. He also introduce theme sound. And you have sometimes the producers, because them are work on the project, yeah, them link with the Jamaican producers them too for some beats. And they you know it got the split sheet and then work over and then buy it from them or whatever and just fuse it and whatever. But Baby Boy was a monster hit. 9 weeks at #1. Listen me, every 106 M Park every day that they on it. You're sure if you see that one they on it. Get busy as well. You see the on it. Just give me the light and them sang there. You get what I say? When they gonna give it up to me, that's the next dancer rhythm with him and Keisha Cole. Listen. You get what I say? Family looking at your eyes, gamma sister, you want me. When they gonna give it up to me, you know your body enticing, you're making me honey. When they gonna give it up to me,
Dan Carleone, them say produce that one there.
Eh?
They must say Dan Carleone produced that one there.
Right. So you know that was a big song. All right, watch this now. Just give me the light. That are the buzz rhythm, right? Cause you know them time the him last up on that too. Cause them time they have the cabra tear it down. Press trigger, we not press people button. You know, I got your talk come face me with something. Like when me have 22 in a day, bad man song. Sizzler, pump up our pum pum.
Keep it on too.
Eh?
Keep it on the pan it, man.
We sang him up on the buzz then. Keep it up on the buzz.
I said, don't change, you're gonna do something about it.
No, man, no. That are the steps with him.
Steps with him.
Okay. Yeah. In a casino, I've got them I go a river and you know. Yeah, man. No, that are the steps with him. And the steps with him, you have all the assassin there. Idiot thing that. Idiot thing that. Man just put a name brand suit and my name you idiot. You get me I say? Yeah, it was a nice juggling.
I love to see you, man. I keep it on that.
Yeah, I love to see at girls. Yeah, man. No doubt about that too. Let me see now. Beenie Man. I think Beenie Man did have. She don't really need a toy friend. She don't need a toy friend for a boyfriend.
Two song him have on it, man.
Yeah. Him have when next song him again him have again.
Well, one could folk one, the girl them love we and something like that.
All right, but the point is though, you actually have, you know, give me the light. You get me I say? We be burning. You see, we be burning. That's been 6. That's been that debut at number 6. It's spent 28 weeks on the chart. We be burning upon the steps rhythm now. You see steps rhythm? At the same have we be burning, and it's a weed song that brother, and that tear down the place too. We be burning. We be burning and concerning what nobody wanna say. Yo, the man melody and flows and hooks never normal. Just give me the cheese and we be smoking, yeah, smoke it. Weed song the man a sing. Them people never even understand it like that.
So that the war kick off Phantom and Sprague Benz.
When 005?
On the steps with him.
No. The what's this now? The steps with him. I went Sprague step in at the war, but the war with him assassin and probably start from what? Probably the military with him.
Yeah, but that's a Sprague, yeah.
Yeah. Sprague. No. Sprague step in pan dancehall rock with him. The dancehall rock with him. I went assassin. I say we nah run. Gunshot free beat from you a beat off your gun. We nah run. You get me? I say. And Kartel I say, who tell you if you run? I no champs. Kappa give us a contract belly cramp. Oh, you have to step on roads, pussy, when you are ants, gunshot make a piece up in your tight pants. Right this up. Then Sprague come in and say, pussy, all you are this, and I'm a friend, I try this, I make a rectify this. You get me? I say, dance all right. Bad piece of beat that. You get me? I say, yeah, man. Bad man, no true word. We chew a gunshot and speak blood. Yeah, I want next one.
Blood.
Yeah, man. 2 songs my pan it, man. Assassin, I want next song pan it, you know. We are not afraid. All you attack and I run off your mouth. We are not afraid. Do it if you're bad. Yeah, man. Dancehall rock did bad, man. You get me? I say. Yeah, a dancehall rock Sprague step in and then and the steps then now him did the don't see it. Yeah. That was a dagger, brother.
Yeah, man, I done it right this summer.
Listen me, people will say, well, the Kartel clap back and say, my you check your facts and Foxy Brown, sit on your face and piss nail. Brother, don't see it. You see, don't see it. Don't see it was surgical. Brother, that at the time, that was one of the baddest diss track. I don't know.
Dissect man lyrics, you know. And nobody never expect Sprague to do a Kartel. Normally do. The man take man lyrics and break it down, man.
Yeah, man, right. So and that steps rhythm then. Steps rhythm. Yeah. We be burning. Yeah, man. We be burning. Yeah. Just give me the light. That upon the wall. Buzz rhythm there. Rockabye Baby. The one with him and Clean Bandit. That went 5 times platinum since week in New Zealand. From the year start about 10 certifications Sean Paul have. Almost him have diamond, him have platinum, gold, platinum, multi-platinum, gold, multi-platinum, gold. Yeah, man. Platinum. all over the place from the year start. Probably 9 or 10. I will talk about a diamond certification. You see? So you know how that go. Rockabye Baby, him and Clean Bandit. He debut at number 9, 27 weeks on the chart. Break It Off. That are him and Rihanna. That are 06 twin, brother. Remember, the man have Temperature, which are the number 1 song in the world, you know. Right? Remember, say Break It Off with him and Rihanna. Which rhythm that they on G side?
You know, some remember.
High altitude, man.
Okay.
You see, pan that, you have the Kartel, the
Smoking Crowd, Bounty Killer.
Bounty, right. Yeah, you understand me? I say, yeah, man. So at the end of the day, still, let me see. Yeah. The high altitude, yeah, man. Bad juggling that.
Man, that top juggling, man.
Yeah, so Sean Paul and Rihanna, because guess what? Rihanna came to Jamaica, said she want to work with Sean Paul. And that Jay-Z managed Rihanna. But Sean Paul, 2006, Sean Paul was the go-to Jamaican artist for them big collab, there, brother. Because he had the Midas touch. That was just the reality. So me assure you, say, 2006, Sean Paul peak at number 9 on the Hot 100 and spent 20 weeks on the chart in Mariana. You get what me I say? Yeah. So plus, remember Temperature, as me mentioned, was the biggest song that got number 1. Yet still, who said that run dancehall?
Kartel and Mavada said we, man.
Right, pan the ground. Now that me I said, pan the ground. What's this now? Do you remember Sean Paul and Little John? It debut at number 10. It spent 20 weeks. And it's a 2009. Balando with Enrique Iglesias. Yeah, so you know that when he go over the whole Latino market, right? Number 12 and spent 30 weeks, brother. Like glue. That was 03, bro. It debuted at 13. Spent 20 weeks on the chart. So I should say in record solid. I'm Still in Love with You, a reggae song. Iman Sasha sampling Alton Ellis. I'm still in love with you, girl. Yeah, the man sample that, go reggae, and go on the 14 and Hot 100, brother. A reggae song, a dancehall artist put up this, bro, and a joke thing. 25 weeks it spent on the Billboard at 100. 25 weeks. So Fine. That was 2009. One next big song again in the Fine still. That was when him definitely So Fine, girl broke out and wine. You get me? I say, yeah, man. 2009 that. It debuted at number 50, spent 9 weeks at 100. Sheikh Sinora, Imam Pitbull, it debuted at 69, 2 weeks on the chart. Breathe with Blue Cantrell. You get me? I say, yeah, it debuted at number 70 and it spent 20 weeks up there. She Doesn't Mind. Yeah, this was the next one where Sean Paul definitely show him skills. That song was certified platinum again. I think it was platinum in the UK or multi-platinum a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, she Doesn't Mind. So even at the UK, it's still a going good. And it's streaming very well as well. Girl, I got you so high and I know you like. So won't you put it on me if you think so fine. And drop it down and break it up. Cause she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. Big song, brother. The man have a hook there, so yo. The man go way up there, say, you know. The man remind me of when Mr. Vegas go up there, brother, and say, man, a galley, yeah. Girl, I got you so high, and I know you like. So won't you put it on me if you feel it? Yeah, man. So that's been, 1 week, but it's a very good song, and it even go on good over the UK too. Sibembela Radio. Yeah, this is him and some Latino artists again. Debut at 81, 9 weeks. Got to Love You, him and Alex Jordan at 2011. Sean Paul have Hot 100 song. Yet who we say I run dancehall 2011? Who are the hottest thing in a dancehall, the biggest thing in a dancehall globally 2011? I don't joke thing. The man don't tell us a Kartel was the biggest thing globally in a dancehall. No. Sean Paul, brother. You get what I say? So yeah. So you can 19 him have on the Hot 100. So yeah, he has way more than Shaggy. You get what I say? Yeah, Sean Paul is the bigger artist, and Shaggy know that too. But Shaggy got different thing because before Sean Paul surpassed him, he was the big man. That's so still. You get what I say? One Queen Lakeisha, big up yourself. Yes, Tjean Stewart. In our art. That are the something there, man. That are the something there, man. What's the name of that rhythm there again, man? The Chrome rhythm, that man. That's the Chrome rhythm though. General Tjean, that's the Chrome rhythm though. In our art, real Rasta man, she want in our art. You get me? I say big song that Kartel love what. Sit down on it like cheer little lady. Yeah, Islam like Chasey McGrady. In a love one, you get me? I say. Remember the Sizzler, right? When girls need loving, then commit for it. That's okay. That's why I have to cheat them going like all day. Yeah, baby, it's your love. Remember, say you did have the Kartel and Zed too, when Shatta go to jail. You get me? I say when Shatta go to jail, we know empty no shit. Yeah, man, that did bad too. Let me see. Here comes Elephant Man. But a weddy. Ivy Bunks, weddy. Make them say they were like Tupac and Biggie. Dance, we are dance and keeping it jig. Yo, them time the Elephant, then they dance that tear down dancehall, bro. Elephant Man, them time there. He was dominant with the dance move, them. Everything in touch turned to goal with the dance, them, brother. Yes, man. Let me see. What's that on that drug? The Chrome rhythm. Bad rhythm, man. I love that rhythm, man. Love that rhythm there. I think a couple of the ones was on that Chrome Rhythm. Not might know member. Yeah, Chippy Chop, you kinda I don't want to say late still, but yeah, respect for that reminder there when Shatta got jail. But me try to remember who else was on it still. You get me? I say, yeah. Let me see. I guess
Vegas on the planet too, man.
no. The Chrome Rhythm. No, Mr. Vegas over the it still. But yeah, I say Caperton, Sizzler, Kartel, them. You get me? I say. Then you have the Elephant Man. Is it? Yeah. But the point is though still, Shaggy knows Sean Paul thing no normal. Like get me I say. Remember say Sean Paul have over 17 billion streams in a bed. You know, Sean Paul do Sean Paul daily. Look at Sean Paul monthly listeners, them brother. You see a 60 odd million. See a 60 odd million the man gone pass out all Beyonce them brother. Sean Paul passed Beyonce in a brother. How do you man? I think Sean Paul thing normal, brother. When Sean Paul out here compete.
Imhotep.
Yeah, Kingston.
G-side. G-side.
Manners
and respect, you know.
Yeah,
I just want to say something. I want to listen to me. I say with no disrespect. My time based on my side, a planet Earth, based on England side. What is it now? It's 6 minutes after 6 now. I'm in a can't interrupt, you know. You know why I'm calling it for interrupt? Because I check in, I never interbot, and nothing like that. But Imo, as the host, like me never check in. Me not like that. That's why me interbot like.
I was gonna give you me that finish a point for
No.
Kingston.
Remember, it's 6 o'clock. And no, this one I saying. I was remember King Thunder can't play, you know.
Yeah, but the fact that me audio, me know say you're there, me audio. Cause remember me I see you backstage, I'm
No, me understand that, and then I me check in. Can remember.
Yeah, but remember saying that we at the King Thunder.
Yes, Papa.
When you check in, Shane Stewart did mention a song in our art. And I was saying in our art was on the Chrome Rhythm, and then I pointed out some songs on the Chrome Rhythm. I was gonna give you the mic, man. I don't know, rush me, general, man. You know it go, man. But since you bad me up feet, just go through, no problem. Go ahead, King Thunder, man. No problem, G. You know it go.
No, me unmute. Then no. Me not depend no bad in the car. Just look at the way me bad. The only thing when me interested is goodness, Kawa. But like how you talk about the rhythm there. Kawa, you see that rhythm know where you drive for? Me general.
Which way
and then the Chrome rhythm. I say, yo, sister, baby, it's my love. And you know, keep that real Rasta man she wants, you know. Yeah, that's what I say. And then Elephant Man. Ready. Tupac and Biggie, that we are and keeping it cheesy. No boy can remember this. I'm gonna say this, my brother. Some people are going they don't want to put respect on Elephant Man name. Remember, Elephant go to the top of the chain and zero the game. It's not there, but what? A lot of people don't give Elephant that platform. You understand what I say, Papa Sopa?
Right.
With manners and respect. And me just want to tell you something, Emo. Me just check in, you know. I don't know who check in from them till now. But when me just check in, me just come in on YouTube. And when me say you don't know, me say I love that. But me say you don't know, based on the audio, me say yo, to me, based on my viewpoint, you can't tell what me I say, because I not speak for the maths, but me you can't tell what me say. This don't look nice. In my platform, when me look at just 3 and say G-side, we got G-side, then no. That's why me call in, you know. Because I say you don't know when the rest of man them there, and the rest of me not gonna say who did it before. Because remember, me just a check in.
Right. No man, everything good, man. You know, say
that's the reasoning go more while, man.
King Thunder, a 5.5 hour with their final. Watch this now. If you go up on the playback,
4 hours.
Listen me. You gonna see the amount of people there, because I never announce it. You know how much people are trying to call in and couldn't get in.
Yeah, man.
Because 10 people up here. So here go on, man. I no problem in general. A late night now, anyways. I work with people. That's fine, man. You know, so me can hold the fort and reason about the music. G-side there too. You get what I mean? So, yeah, man. But respect for the consideration. But yeah, man, them time King Thunder no awake, you know. You get what I say? And 5.5 hours in.
Yeah, man.
So
Whole heap of reasoning go on, man. Whole
whole
heap.
heap of reason, 5.5 hours of reason go on.
Serious reasoning.
Solid reason go on. You see it? So you know how that go, G. You see me?
But my double checking out, Mr. Vega step on it, man. Him have a song name Sure, but it just never did connect that way there. But the Chrome rhythm.
Right.
Only per man dep on the rhythm, man.
All right, so what's this now, G side? I'm gonna show you something. And me don't know why Shaggy would say this and do it on an interview, you know. But I don't know if he might do it for even the clout and the buzz still. Nothing wrong with that too.
We have to get the context though, because you know them people are stay more while. They might try take it out of context. I love to hear the interview itself.
All right, so he says, Shaggy says Sean Paul is not a diamond selling artist. I am still the only one in dancehall. What is funny about these interviews? Why somebody cannot respectfully ask Shaggy what type of diamond him have and who certified? What, people are afraid to ask him that musical question? Because we keep on hearing the diamond convoy, you know, and nothing is wrong if him make the claim.
Him sell more than 10 million, but it's not in one country.
But we're talking about a diamond where? That's the important conversation, because you can have diamonds all about the place. Sean Paul have diamond in Brazil, brother. And Sean Paul have RIAA diamond. You get what I say? The song with him and it's a song with him and something there. Me soon tell you the name of Latin artist. But yeah, he went diamond in Brazil, but him have a RIAA diamond. So if Shaggy talk about a RIAA diamond, yeah, him not reached this so yet. So here go on now. You can't take a Sean Paul glory. Because Sean Paul remix, the Sean Paul remix was the bigger song, bigger than the original. And remember the original they done do already with Sia.
Yeah.
And the Sean Paul vocals and Sean Paul started off and say, rock with it, girl, bully bang bang. And here Sia come in and do it. Come on, turn the radio on. It's Friday night and I won't be long. Gonna do my hair, put my makeup on. It's Friday night and I won't be long. Gonna hit the, you know. I need just you, girl. Sean Paul is with the ad lib. Oh, I know, and you know, yeah, man, big song. I don't need no more. You want more than diamond, more than gold. As long as I can feel the take the beat and take control. Sean Paul, that brother, he had the song with Sia, and then him have him verse, bro. And I saw the song blew away. So you go on. Let me read the article here because, and as me saying, look at the 2G them. You see next day. No, when I see next day, Sean Paul show me see Shaggy I like, you know. The one where him do, I think a Sunday. No, I think it's Friday night him do that show there. Shaggy over there like it. So anyways, him say I'm still the only one. But me I say, what kind of diamond you have? All right. Shaggy is pushing back against the narrative that Sean Paul's diamond certified hit with Sia makes him a diamond selling artist. I am still the only dancehall artist that is diamond selling. Sorry. He recently told BBC One Extra Shawnee B, seemingly referring to his 2000 album A Chat. The comment came as the dancehall man going with this. So the comment came as Shaggy addressed what he described as false narrative around artists and sale numbers. One example he said was Sia and Sean Paul 2016 hit Cheap Thrills, which was certified diamond in the US in January this year after it surpassed 11 million units. Since the RIAA recognizes features artists for the awards, several outlets including Dancehall Mag and Billboard reported that it was Sean Paul's first song to reach the milestone. Meanwhile, the Tropics described Sean Paul as the first Jamaican artist with a diamond single. Fox that. So I didn't that's history because Sean Paul played his role. You get me? I say. Anyways, him said the other day, them try spin a narrative, say, oh, Sean has now gone diamond. Is the first diamond selling dancehall artist. Yes, he is. First of all, it's not Sean's song. Come on, Shaggy.
Okay, that's style.
People get the accreditation, brother. When the song got goal, we wait there. The jump song, Shake It to the Max, now got goal last year. Eh?
Everybody get them platinum.
All right, so what's it now? Sean Paul I got dash where the goal from go down there. Where him I go say? Oh, I should not get no goal. Him take the goal from go down there, proudly, not true. With him and Spice and Sean Paul on it. Him gladly take that and say what? He's a part of a goal selling project. Yes, he's credited for it. So here we go now. That goal there with him and Spice and Sean Paul. He now go through the A Sexy Lady and then the song there with Sean Paul, Brian, and Tony Gold. All right, it wasn't me that went all platinum and them sitting there. Where am I going to say, oh, I'm not platinum, or you're telling next man saying not platinum? Like, seriously, what kind of argument Shaggy would have really? Unless Shaggy just want to be facetious, as they would say. As me say, last year with the Hurricane Melissa thing there, now him and Sean Paul did deal with the event there at UBS Arena there, man. The fundraising one, him and Sean Paul. You get me? So as far as me know, him and Sean Paul good, so as me say, for him to say this now, as me I say,
remember same album out, he must say, little controversy, wrong.
Yeah, but here go on now. Let me tell you how Shaggy smart. Whenever Shaggy keep on saying about the only diamond selling, you know it'll be controversial.
Exactly.
You get what I say? Yeah. Big up yourself, crazy world of crime, you know it going on.
But him no wrong, him said diamond selling, not diamond certified.
That is the title though, diamond selling. I sell it sell. The certification is based on the sales, yeah. Just like how Chris Brown, them say what he sold 65,000 units, and I think 60,000 of it was 2 streams. 5,000 are pure sales. That you see that shift there, bro?
Yeah.
5,000 in pure sales and 60,000 in a streaming equivalent. Right, and when I say Drake is projected to hit some crazy numbers too. So you have number 1, 2, and 3. You get me? I say him gonna move. Well, Chris Brown debut at number 7 still, but when me I say is that when Shaggy said this, man, I would just hope to believe say him does a troll, because that diamond something there's me say. All right. Shaggy Hot Shot album has long been reported to have sold more than 10 million units globally. That's fine. Selling 10 million units globally, right? Because Cheap Thrills have sold more than the 11 million globally. 11 million are over America that. Member said that go multi-platinum over the UK and tear down Europe too as well. You get me? So not Germany that go multi-platinum and them say out of New Zealand they go multi-platinum and all kind of something. So my point is, where Shaggy say would make no sense, because all of him accolades them, him not go say, that song was a spy song, so I don't have a goal there. Him not go say that, Him not going to say it, so a spice alone to get that goal up and go down there, He's not gonna say it. He might come out and say, oh, you know how much the huge role I played in that song, and how it helped Spice to get out of her deal with VP and all them something there. He would have said that and claimed that. So I'm saying he's opening Pandora's box, and it's a flawed argument.
Well, RIA certified, 6-time platinum with certified hot shots.
Well, is it 6 or 8? Which one?
A 6, me say. 6 platinum certification. But they
All
must say
right.
the streams bring it to about 8. But the certification, I'm say a 6 it's a
6. All right, cool. But what me I say is that it not reached 10 million yet. So me just kind of define it weird even I even go so far. You get me I say?
well, the man have to do something for compete with the Wagwan with
all right,
with Cape.
All right, so watch this now. The It Wasn't Me singer made it clear that he was not trying to diminish Sean Paul's own standing in dancehall. And I quote, "By right, I am here to tell you he is the biggest dancehall artist of all time, 100%. He said, the numbers that he's doing now collectively, this guy has done his streaming numbers, and what he has done is great. Yeah, him have whole heap of hits too. That's like the 19 at 100 and them something there, and him have multiple albums and the 200 too. Debuting at number 4, number 12 and stuff like that. Right? So yeah. So when I say Sean Paul have the hits them too, not only streaming, because remember the hits get the streaming then. You get me I say. So at the end of the day, still, if you are gonna say the man is the greatest and them something there, yeah, man, left him with him diamond because he is certified. You get what I say? Yeah. So at the end of the day, still, yeah, man, Shaggy have to just know say when at chat forward at a level there, that's fine. Then we deal with it that way there. But right now, you're just not a diamond selling, so you don't take it away from Sean Paul. They get what me I say? Yeah, you have to leave Sean Paul with where him work for, because Sean Paul work hard for it. Just imagine, Sean Paul took a remix from a Sia song. I'm talking about Sia. Let me see. No, she a sue? Hold on. Who is suing Samsung for using her face? Oh, I think a Dua Lipa. Even with No Lies with Dua Lipa. Big song that Sean Paul all over the European market there. That certified platinum recently as well. Yeah. Rockabye Baby with Blue Cantrell and them sitting there. Sean Paul thing never did normal though. So as me I said, it's just kind of weird why Shaggy would say this towards a Sean Paul way. The man them always good still. So I don't know.
To do something for create like a controversy, because right now the man not the cape and the brief take over. So I have to say something, man.
Well,
get some controversy going.
No, we in Invest really ask who is bigger. In Invest, unless you miss when I just read a while ago. So
Shaggy said, Shaggy admit it.
Let me read it again, right? It says, I'm not trying to diminish Sean Paul's own standing in dancehall. By right, I am here to tell you he is the biggest dancehall artist of all time. 100%. So me have to read that again. Invest. Make you know, say Shaggy himself and make you know that. And here one, nobody can challenge him. Nobody. Man will go in one corner and go ball and mumble and then sitting there.
It's not close, man. It's not close at all, man.
And chew up title and say, Vybz Kartel is the greatest. Yeah, we understand. We not fi do. You get me I say? Because we don't rate no music either. We just know what's going to come panda every day. Panda to audience. Yeah, we can't go around with Shaggy I say. We don't know that too. You get what me I say? Shaggy say it and nobody can go around it. You see it? Well, I'm kind of glad when needed out here say it, G side. They never go like say me as some kunumunu out here. Right?
Yeah, man. A big debate that will take place, man.
Right. When Massacre did say
Kunumuno.
no, me I say Massacre say in a system, you register king in your
name.
How so much what? Guy complain. Shaggy sell diamond and a chain. Sean Paul put the what?
Business pan a crane.
Right. And see Shaggy come say it there again. So here we go now. Who can go around them money argument? Let me ask you now. Who in a dancer can go around them argument there? One thing a man can do, I got title one live and say Vybz Kartel are the greatest. and the whole heap of man lovers then they say, amen, I know them feelings and them seen there. Do you get what me I said? James Bond, big myself, me G.
I talk about impact and influence and one bag.
Yeah. But well, impact and influence where in a Jamaica to 1 million
diaspora.
1 million people and diaspora, brother. One handful of people. You talk about your impact and your influence. I compare to a man who influence the globe. Just come on, man. So as me said, that can't make no sense, brother. Them argument, me tell them from day one, say them argument don't make no sense. Me tell them from day one, say music block the road. I don't mean. Me they tell them, probably the energy side, you never follow up the platform.
Nah, my soul on this. So now right after that, the big debate they go on, man.
Oh, word.
Yeah, man. Me tune in and hear you have to some flagging, man.
But remember, me they tell us say that's music block the road. I don't mean. No, that's what it say.
You just say it as it is, and a man does not like hear it.
Yeah, man, them feelings, man, because they just chat them fuck you out there more time. That's praise and worship. Because they don't respect no music out here.
But me believe them know within themselves, say nothing with them attack, because you can't deny these numbers. You look on the streaming numbers, It's not even close. The man 5 times Shaggy streaming daily streams, you know.
Them
The
a
man
say,
go around Shaggy 5 times. So how them there debate about Kartel? Come on, man.
bro, they must say it. They must say it for ratings, me general. You get what I say? Yeah, from fan base and them sitting there. That are a difference. Invest. Me see a check in. You know what say you?
Yeah, I'm gonna step away, so I'm never get to hear the partner, man. Sorry. As soon as me check back in, me I say, hold on. Because I think Rick do one live and I think no on video and I think Shaggy was saying something. Me never watch all of the videos still. So me
Yeah.
now wonder if Shaggy I say him are the bigger artist. That's why me never really get the context. So that's why I'm ask what Shaggy's accomplishment or if him have anything over Sean Paul.
Just the album. That's the reason.
Or just the album.
Yeah.
Okay. But Sean Paul is the bigger one as of right now. Nobody can go on that.
As of 10 years ago.
No, longer than that.
Longer than that. From 2006.
No, all right. What's this now? You said 10 years ago. That's, let's say 20. Is it 2010? Is it 2010, bro? Yeah, man. 2010. Sean Paul bigger than the whole of them, man. Sean Paul the biggest sitting, man. 2010, bro. Yeah, man.
But Imhotep, like maybe no people not really say it like often like back in the days, but artists used to say like a bigger artist, let's say in tour or Germany or whatever, and then come back, and then some young artists, you know, I do them thing. Them would have said, yo, your song now pass above you. You know, understand? Because every artist want their music to go far. So why is it that Sean Paul would do it to make his music go the furthest? Some places where this man go with the music, no Jamaican you don't even have Jamaican community over there. It's just they love the man. I love the man music. So why is it that them always is it them afraid to give him the credit? Is it because me don't want nobody tell me about say local dominance. For example, Chronicler dominant on the ground, but Chronicler would want one of Sean Paul hits right now. He would have take it right this minute.
Yeah, man. 100%.
Because having a conversation just stop around on corner shop conversation. Me not interested in that.
No, because the people are going to say
me not interested in that. Want go way over Europe or some way corner. That's someone I want to bring my music. So why is it that the man who do it the furthest, as me can Sean Paul the blueprint, you know? That's why me calling the blueprint. Because if me is an artist, I hear me and watch and I say, oh, him do it. Let me see. Stay authentic. Make music, party music. Make music and have fun. That me I do, you know. If me an artist, you know, me I follow him.
All right,
so
this is
So it baffles me in a tip.
Right. Are you hearing me, Invest? Invest, you hearing me?
Yeah.
I hear him.
All right, cool.
Again,
yeah, me can hear.
Okay, cool. All right, so this is Shaggy Spotify, right? A total of 5.6 billion. You get what I said? Daily, he's doing 2.7 mil. And hey, daily 2.7 mil. Here we go on still. You know how that go.
Hold it, that you know.
Yeah, that's a whole 2.7 mil. Because even when Kartel came out and with all the hype and fanfare, he wasn't doing a million daily. With the Chris Brown collab, his numbers might be up. I'm gonna look for it still, but I'm showing that he's doing 2.7 million daily, right? It wasn't me did 1.3 billion, so daily that's doing 642,000. That's impressive. Girl, I'm an angel, 748 million, so it's doing 422,000 daily, and these are some 20-year-old songs, right? Boombastic, 224,000 same way. Go down there with him and Sean Paul, 489,000. That I do daily, you know, bro. That's crazy numbers too, you know.
Oh.
A sexy lady, go down there do more than a sexy lady, bro. I remember say a sexy lady was a song with him and Sean Paul and Brian and Tony Gold. You get what I say? Yeah, that are the 152,000. So those are the ones that are doing, let's say, you know, in the hundreds of thousands. All right, cool. So let's look at Sean Paul and Spotify now, and then I go bring up something there. Vybz Kartel, and we'll just take a look and see what I got. All right, so Sean Paul daily, 10 million. So 10.2 million streams daily.
Yeah, 5 times, man.
2.7, you know. Yeah, 2.7.
Hold on, you said 10 million daily?
Daily, yeah, man. 10.2 million daily, brother. Right? A total of 17.6 billion.
So who can talk to them?
Tell us I'm not missing money more than that, man. Hey, well, I know. Hey,
who can talk to them? Who can talk to Sean Paul?
Hey, invest. Remember last year, you know, when me highlight these
10
numbers,
million.
Right? Are you hearing me, invest? G side, if you're there too as well, you remember
Yeah.
last year.
Yeah, man, remember last year, man.
When I was highlighting these numbers, man, I discredit streaming, man, I discredit label, man, I discredit collab. I mean, live to see the man them. I worship streaming, I worship collab,
features,
and features, and them sitting there to artists were signed to label. So me tell you, me live to see everything play out. So that's why, you know, them say, "Ooh, laugh, best." But what's this now? 17.6 billion, right? Streams in total. Now, what's this now? Rockabye Baby. You get what I say? Yeah. 1.9 billion. So that soon reach 2 billion, brother. And daily, 943,000. No lie. That are the one with him and Dua Lipa. 1.7 billion a year. Over 1 million daily, bro. Over 1 million daily. When the man then job, what is, you know, if Sean Paul is doing like even 10 million, just divide even that by even 1,500, no? Or something like that. In terms of the streaming equivalent, if you even want to go at 2.5, divide that by 2.5 daily, bro. Just for a week. If he's doing 10 million daily, you know, say what? 70 mil a week, you know. Remember good, you know, brother. Divide 70 million by even 2,500, and you see how much units that. So here we go on. All of the man them who I got job project, yeah, fans have to go put in the work. But let's continue. Temperature is 1.3 billion and it's doing 828,000 daily. Cheap Thrills are the 553. Get Busy. That Get Busy was 23 years ago, you know, and it's still doing 360. She doesn't mind I do 536. What's this now? When they gonna give it up to me? 1.7 million daily CMA. The song with him and Keisha Cole. 20 years ago. Doing 1.7 mil. You get what I say? Baby Boy 265 with him and Beyonce. Mad Love, Kanchala Parade. Go down there with him and Spice, 489. And we have some 231,000, 238, 154, 238, 146, 247. The Baba Bad remix there. I think is Iman hold on, is Iman is it Iman Busy and Kiba? I think so, not sure. But the point is, yeah, Sean Paul numbers them not normal, brother. It's just not normal. It's just crazy numbers still. You see it? So I just saw that one more time. So even Shaggy, even Shaggy knows say year ago.
I remember last year.
Yeah, you can go ahead, invest. You can go ahead, invest.
Okay, give my lag, man.
All right,
But,
I remember last year.
Yeah, him really a lag then.
Yeah, lag. I better you kick him, man, make him drop back in.
Yeah, I'm kicking.
But you know, so Sean Paul ranked 34 globally as the most streamed artist, which I find very surprising.
Yeah, man. In the past, so Beyonce them last year. All right, this is a Vybz Kartel, right? And Vybz Kartel is doing 1 million daily. No, even when Kartel came out, even last year, with all the arenas he was doing, he wasn't doing 1 million daily, right? So he have 1.49 billion So let's say him almost reach 1.5 billion. Sean Paul have 17.6 billion. So you know how that go. You see, that is easily what, let's say probably about what, 11 times or so. Let me see.
Roughly.
Yeah, probably we can say that 11 times that, right? So yeah, him have 1.22 daily. Cause you know, so with the Chris Brown collab, right? The Chris Brown collab, the streams from that song that did 2 million and counting streams. So
Give my spike.
yeah, it got. That's why I mean they tell them that say people out here talk about say Kartel help the Chris Brown song and them sitting there. The Chris Brown song I give Kartel more streams. And that them need to realize. So when man out there chat nonsense about a Kartel help Chris Brown. Sometimes man them really delusional out there, bro. It's just amazing more time, you know. All right. Fever is doing 74,000 on a daily basis. And you know, say our theme biggest song that's done 144,590,000. So 74,000. Summertime 57,021,000 daily. Clark's 56,026,000 daily. One man 49,045,000 daily. Let me see now which one again. Yeah, she have the one man again, which is doing 42,000. Ramping Shop has done 42 million streams, 23,000 a day. And then we have some 7,000, 11,000 and stuff like that. You get what I say? Wait then now.
Panic
yeah, the Panic is doing 35,000 a day. It has done 3.9 million streams. Talk to me now. Is 3.8 million streams and it's doing 43,000 daily. So talk to me now. Is going to it's going to pass out Panic with more daily streams, is it? But so Kartel's getting 43,000
so
more
them,
daily.
just those two features, him almost 100,000 streams.
Yeah. So it increased. It definitely put him up there. So all right, well, watch this now. FM Party 168,000. His biggest streaming song.
Yeah, man, by
far. What
far.
did I tell you guys?
By far.
What did I tell you guys? That the Chris Brown song is going to benefit him more than Chris Brown. This is his biggest streaming song, FM Party.
Not even close.
And then, right, and it's at it's more than 2 times
3 times.
Fever. No man, 70,000.
I think you said Panic. Yeah, 3 times Panic.
No man, I talk about Panic. I talk about like
Fever, 70. Yes, a double. Yeah, more than twice.
Over double, more than twice. So when the man ended out here say a Kartel help Chris Brown with that nonsense, that put Kartel for 1 million stream, brother. 1 million daily. The whole of last year, no matter how Kartel sell out the arenas, them in the back like 1 million daily. And a joke thing, me G. So you see where the Chris Brown collab do for him numbers, and it's gonna grow as well. It gonna grow. It's a 2 million now, but it gonna go and grow. You get what I said?
But a label artist them the emo, so we can't count them streams.
No, you have to dash it. I like the collab they can't count, man. The Shensi collab can't count.
None of them can't count.
No, we have to dash for that, man. Talk to me now. We know we have to dash for that.
Yeah, man, a machine them I use.
Yeah, Panic, that have to dash for because a collab. Chris Brown, a feature that man, that have to dash for. Was a part of label artist, that have to dash for. They tell us everything where the man them say. What you think, man?
When them never want to have the debate with me, Imhotep, read the popcorn. Them never want to have the debate, you know. Because they might try to say popcorn success are because of collaboration. And see, right now they might drool over collaboration. It's just crazy, these people logic, you know.
Yeah, but without the collabs, what Kartel here would that look like?
Facts that, because guess what? Pretty much those 3 collabs, you know, right? On a daily is those 3 collabs have garnered over 200 and let's say 40,000 daily streams. They have added over 240,000 daily. You get what I say? Those 3 collabs where last year them time the man them out here burn out collab and them something them. Me tell you say the music I got always expose on, you know. Yeah, man. All who out here say them yo them are this and them are that and them know music and everything. Them tell us that the music always come back and expose, you know. So I just man worshiping, you know what you have to deal with.
Yeah, but Chris Brown had a 500,000 couple song well, you know. So this little 168,000 I get a day is not much. Chris Brown have only per song where I stream more than this. So I don't know how them come to the conclusion say Kartel I get Chris Brown a strength. There's no logic behind that.
Kartel, them listen me, majority of the Gaza man and them they're not in a stream or buy the project. They must attack because Kartel left on it. That's the truth. They're not streaming it. Now under that. Chris Brown has over what? Chris Brown daily is I think at 34 million.
18 million.
How much? It's 18 million.
18 million daily.
Cool. And him do what? Him do 34 billion streams, something like
43 billion total.
43 billion. Cool. So you know how that go. So Chris Brown normally do crazy numbers. So at the end of the day, my general, this benefit Kartel, big time. This benefit, listen me, Chris Brown, yeah, this benefit Kartel big time. You can't go around that. That's a fact. And yeah, I saw it for go. Because as me said, Vybz Kartel is at $1 million now. And the whole, as I said, the whole of last year with the fanfare and the hype and the shows them, he wasn't doing $1 million on a daily. No, he was between 800 and 700 and more time. So it just goes to show what a difference a collab makes, right? What a difference a label artist makes as well too. You get what I say?
Kartel do it by himself, man. No assistance needed.
Yeah, man, so sure you say when they talk them for
I think so they don't fight. I think so they in a count label.
No, yeah,
label not supposed to count him. What you talk about?
Yeah, right. And the collabs them, the features them are the collabs them, you dash for them there too. Yeah, you dash for them there too, man. You have to do it by yourself, do it by myself, do it by myself. Yeah. So I say go more time still. I just saw the space there.
But you know, if you go back to the IRAMA argument there, when you look upon recording artists of the year, you know, we see Chronicler, Lila Hype Massacre, Sean Paul, Shaggy, Vybz Kartel. Them give him the award they based on, I mean, what criteria now? As recording artists of the year.
All right, well, what's going on now? If you were like the best artists, listen me, it's just like DJ of the year, brother. You know, who have the most hit songs and then sitting there. If you're a top recording artist, it means you have the most hit songs, bro. That's why some people are questioning certain things. That's how politics are play too. Because here go on still. Massacre had let me see. Yeah, man, we don't say Massacre found Rich Sex, Massacre found Mute. Something they sang they tear down the place too. White's tear down last year, brother. White's tear down last year. Rich Sex, Mute. Vybz Kartel had God is the Greatest, and that was it. And guess I go on now. About how much song in drop? About 40 odd last year?
Yeah, man, enough, man.
Yeah, man, about 40 odd songs.
And Chronicler would I get one or two. Two Chronicler I get. Badness Upgrade and New York Girls, did I say?
Yeah, him find them there too. So Massacre, as me say, him find two White tear down the place. Get me I say, so when you look at it, if you look at Asian, right? If you look at Asian,
you can get some big hits last year.
In the fine balance and fine Ramputu with him and Governor. You get me I say? But as me say, when you look at those, Kartel only hit song last year was God is the Greatest. So and the Poach and the song in drop still over 40, so me don't know how them work out the ratio there still. But you have other people who had more hit songs still. So the recording artists of the year.
The youth name Apsha.
Queen Lakeisha was asking who was he up against. Something there.
That youth name
for who? Who is that? Kartel?
Yeah. Who was Kartel up
Shaggy,
against?
Sean Paul, Massacre, Lila Ike, Chronicler.
But wait there. Was the Asian on it too?
No, it was for new artists.
Yeah, new art. Okay, cool. So
who actually won that category?
Vybz Kartel. Let me tell you, bro.
No, new artist, man.
Oh, new
Best
artist.
new entertainer. Asian Malidan, Mystic Mali, Skipper and Enhance. I don't even know who win that.
Malidan? How them I put Malidan about new entertainer? Bro, how see me? Malidan there from 2022, you know, bro. 4 years now, soon 4 years now. Malidan.
Yeah, I went V6. V6 no boss about 3 years ago, man.
Oh, V6 at 2023, me G.
What tell you, man? 3 years ago.
I remember saying in the fine song 2022 still, but V6 definitely, you know, bring him to the fore in terms of mainstream. 3 years ago, that's a way. When am I go with new artists with Malidan?
Malidan did it.
Yo, big up yourself, you know, Golden Eye. So what I'm saying is that, all right.
Enhance in the category though.
All right, cool. So what's this now? The best one on a Toots Ebert, you know, award for best album, you know. We're talking about Toots, you know, brother. Guess I go on now. So G side. Vybz Kartel have a better album than the Grammy winning album.
All right, yeah, Lila Ike. You never forgot the Grammy winner.
Chronix album.
Chronix Exile a big album.
Yeah, like seriously, people, and we not try to take nothing from Vybz Kartel, but we are look on the logics of these type of awards, and as me say, people will muddy up the water and say a friend thing are going on and them something there, because at the end of the day, not even Vybz Kartel recognize that the album there. Yes, he was nominated for the Grammy, but guess what? The Kesnam, the one we win, was better. The Chronix was better. No doubt about that. I don't know who was actually in that category, the G side.
Jesse Royal, Kesnam, yes. Shaggy, with Move, the remix, and Lila Ike.
Right. So when me I say no, right? Kesnam the who won. Kesnam the who won, and who undoubtedly had a better project.
Yeah.
Chronix had a better project. His project was not eligible for submission. Right? He dropped it after, right? But those were better projects. And who can debate that out there? Which Gaza man can debate that? The same Art and Soul with them say them they even look pan. So Kartel them go and know Grammys because them they must say they done tell him already say him now win.
No, but better yet, the Jimmy Cliff Award. How him beat Mali as best crossover entertainer.
Then that's why I show you say that can't make no sense, bro. That's why I'm asking, you know, well, no, G side. from night, me I ask a which song crossover. That me I ask, man.
That is ridiculous.
Yo, wait there, Golden Eye. A which song Kartel win best crossover song, right? What's this in a Golden Eye? The Jimmy Cliff Award for best crossover song. I may ask from night a which crossover song that, and nobody can tell me. No man, the panic dropped that year, yeah, man. Last year sitting them things, yeah, man. And no man, no panic no crossover. You get what I say? But I'm just saying, which crossover song last year that was? Yeah, we still are asking, you know, and me not seen a Gaza, man.
There's only one crossover song, and he says not even dancehall them want get.
Yeah, but guess what? But Mali was in that category, right?
Exactly, Mali. Yeah.
So hold on. So Kartel would have win over Mali, bro. Oh, that makes sense. Hold on. Who can answer that? Oh, that makes sense. How can Mali? Listen to me. That song went gold last year. The biggest song in our space. It was one of it was the biggest song in our space. Dominate dancehall. You get what I say? Yeah. So as me I say, all right, watch them. Them emotional man and around to come play a victim in and ball about hate and gaslight people. All right, just the facts. Which crossover song Kartel have where you would have say would have beat Mali Shake It to the Max? Yeah, because we just love to come over come play a victim and ball on them something they like say nobody has said nothing wrong. All you do is just gaslight more time, you know. And a joke thing I try to use reverse psychology, make it look like say we have something wrong. And hate. Come on, man. Stop on the balling about hater, man. You're too fragile out there, man.
There's only one award we can't argue with. Another award we get for our song of the year.
The G said the DJ Khaled feature. Yo, that's why me know why Uno stay in chat and type them something still, because if people that hear Uno say it, yeah, because me there read it still. A little banter, you know, not take it too personal, but yeah, man, Uno have to just listen, man. Uno have to understand, man. You get what me I say? Yeah, but DJ Khalid feature. That was this me. DJ Khalid feature. Come on, bro. The DJ Khalid feature, no, Iman Movado and Bounty and Buju. Come on, man. Yeah, it went on the rhythmic chart for a couple of weeks, and that was it. You know, touched no mainstream like that. It just went up there for a couple of weeks, and that was it. You get what me I say? Which part, which radio that I play pan, which commercial mainstream that I play pan. You get what me I say? Yeah. Yeah, the award gave them the best collab or whatever with the group. Yeah, because at the end of the day, what was better? No, but hold on there. No, man. Let me say a quick thing here, so right. What's this now? Best collaboration reggae song, right? But I guess, yeah, I guess them wouldn't say
them have boom body night.
Eh?
Them have boom body. But shake it to the max then.
But me tell you, bro, that's bro, what you say now? Remember say boom body I go on better than that Calabia, you know. Boom body I go on better than that. And shake it to the max, bro. You can't.
I not even realize I shake it to the max, did it?
Bro, you can't, yeah.
And Kartel have the PBT. So I two sang him off. The PBT with Travis Scott.
But that go on the rhythmic chart.
Rhythmic,
Bro, that's Tyler, you know, bro. Tyler that and Travis Scott, you know. Remember Tyler hot off of water 2024 and jump and them sitting down, push to start and them sang then, bro. I mean, I said that just go up on the rhythmic chart for a couple of weeks and just, you know, fizzle out. So when Mia says this now, what went around Mali that got goal? A song we get goal, a song we dominate the global charts. The PBT someday that stream because of Travis Scott and Tyler them. You get what me I say? But the project no do nothing. A project like that should really look on the Hot 100, brother. A Tyler and Travis Scott that.
Them just a mash up them credibility.
Listen me. If it's even 99 on the Hot 100, bro, you debut there so. If I even 99, you debut.
Yeah, man. With them big guns, man.
Yes. Big. So when me I say is that how that would beat Shake It to the Max. No, like seriously. You get what me I say?
Them credibility them are destroy, because next year I look forward to nothing from them.
No, but well on there. But first thing first, no one never really pay Iram any mind either. It's not as if like it was that of an award. I mean, I discredit them thing, but here now, them I discredit them thing where them I do though. And it's glaring for all to see.
Yeah, man.
This is as glaring as it gets, but here everybody afraid for talk still, you know, because I don't know the people are afraid out here. me not afraid to talk it as it is, because one thing, me just put forward some argument. Yeah, you just prove me wrong and beat my argument. Don't beat me. Don't get down the feelings. You get what I say? Yeah. Yo, boy, you must go, yes, mother. You know, yeah, cuss over man out here. When me I say, oh, no go around, shake it to the max this. And as me say, crossover song, oh, that will be that the Khalid song and then the song there, or even PBT. When a crossover artist them they do it. You get what me I say? No, crossover song when you're in a dancehall space, you left from dancehall and go mainstream. That's the definition of crossover.
Yeah, because that song would have been classified as one of a DJ Khalid song.
Yeah. That's a DJ Khalid song. A DJ Khalid song. A DJ Khalid pay them. He's the only one can get the whole of them to do a song together.
So I don't know how that reaching across.
No, that can reach the PBT that with Travis Scott and Tyler. A crossover when it left from the core and going at the main.
Yeah. Some of them try. It shouldn't even qualify for the nomination.
No, but that's why I asked them which song. You get what I say? Because I guess I go on. It cannot be the something there. It can't be that thing there. The one of the man Buju and Vybz, because if him win, the one him not to win too. That's how it go.
True, you know.
You know what I mean? And if him we know all them have to go in,
Yeah,
we got
yeah,
all
yeah.
them on the song. And
You're right.
and Travis Scott and Tyler would end up on the song too, and whatever we the one with PBT. All of them there. All of them there. Them that do overseas. We are talking about a song from the core crossover. Just like when we know say TJ GIF crossover, and that's the definition of crossover in our dancehall space. Get me I say? Yeah. We not talk about a voting system, bro. In by voting system. That are the craft about the thing too. People that talk about voting system. What kind of voting system? It's based on it's based on what is musically off the merit, not true.
The
Our
accomplishments them for the
yes,
chart. Yeah.
it's the musical merit. 1984 Grammys. You know who was there? Michael Jackson, Sting. Can remember the Sting did have every step you take, right? Lionel Richie them. I think it was Paul McCartney them too as well, whatever. And a Sting did win that song there the year with every breath you take, whatever. And that is worthy of it because at that time the Sting and the lineup they never normal. But when you look at everybody project, it was worth it. But when me I say no, we not take nothing and voting. What I mean by voting? No. That's engagement, that man. Yes. So hold on. But if based on voting, Kartel, I go win 9 more next year too. So it go, and the people who deserve it don't get it. Nah, man, don't that show on the credibility, man. If it's a music award, it should be based on music and not just people voting. No. And I know they ask for people to vote because it's a means of engagement. But really and truly, it's what is musically makes sense. And the truth that. Because which crossover song? Where's the crossover song this?
Well, if them want a People's Choice Awards and them can make people go vote, if for that them want issue it. But you can't have categories like collab, artist of the year and all them something.
Yeah, the collab would be shaky to the max though.
Yeah, as I'm saying, you can't have these categories and then say, well, it's a People's Choice.
No, it don't make sense because it's based on music. It's based on the merit of the music. That's what these awards should be. Merit of the music. That's why people say a politics thing because some people, certain type of people over the G side.
Hold on, but who really in charge of this IRAMA thing?
Well, certain type of people over there. That's all I'm gonna say.
No man, you say you not get to it, man. You have to call me more know who in charge of the IRAMA.
My people. No man, when I say certain type of people, yeah, is a part of it too, So I say go, man. As me I say, man, IRAMA have to maintain the credibility. Don't dash on the credibility, IRAMA. Don't do that, man. It should be.
What's I'm gonna ask what going with the ship there? Him say, Imo, what going with the ship?
No, you ask.
No, you can't ask me that, man.
No. I say Gaza ship sinking. I say Kartel depend Chris Brown. But the song never touch and the R&B 29 and them something them and a number 7,200. You get me? I say
R&B. Okay,
yeah. So go and well, what a difference a collab makes. Yeah, but what's the difference a collab makes?
That is true.
What a difference a collab makes. So that's the benefit of a collab. I'll show you again. Yes, it would be good for Kartel have an album where go up on the 200, if I even 99, right? Or it would be good if him have one song where can go up on the 100, if I even 99 too. You get what me I say? Yeah. But what's a different crazy world of crime? Them patent collabs now, man. We have to claim it. Man, then take that from we. The man lock that down now, man. You see what I mean? Right now, the man them look for see if Drake the pan Kartel album.
That me just gonna tell you, the man a petition for more. Drake them one.
Yeah, for the first name that them look for pan Kartel album. Not even Kartel them look for pan them album. Me are telling you that people. The first place them look up, you see. Yo, just imagine, your artist drop an album, and what you are looking for is a look if Drake
next man.
Yeah, not even Kartel. Listen to me, people. It might sound away, but it is some humor. but it's factual, people. Them now anticipate where Kartel come with no because they hear Kartel every day. I know Kartel a rampage up song. Them want to look if Drake and Cardi B them is there for real. You get what I say? Yeah, that's what them I look for. You can't stay there.
Yo, boy, I tell you.
Anyway,
and them artists, they were independent artists,
Sign man, sign artist man. But
just a check.
well, Drake just free up now, so I guess him strategically do it. Yeah, because I left the label now. Him and Kartel can do the collab.
Independent collab.
Yeah, because when him sign label things and then just like Chris Brown sign. So the man Kartel do what them are doing whatever. It's a label. I mean, the man that say the man that sign a label slaves and then sitting there. That them did that call it, You get me?
The streaming no real, like the machine boosts the streams.
Yeah. So as me I say, man, somebody say I seal Bobby Sacks. I say I seal. When me I say Kartel a drop an album next month, people. And the Gaza people now look for see are here where Kartel a come with Panit himself. Them a look for see if Drake and Cardi B and Farouk and Central see them and who are in the Panit. Yeah.
And why is that, Why do you think that is?
They know them big name they can make things go on, brother.
Billboard, man.
Yes,
Billboard.
Yes,
the Billboard that evade Kartel, man.
No, but bro, Kartel no say, but Kartel are not idiot out there. When them man out there glazy man and sitting there, Kartel no say what? He must have put in the work, brother.
Yeah, man.
Because Kartel are not fool to the music. He just love the glazing. Just like when me see him post up one Soul Flow video. Soul Flow, I say the fact that it was #1 on that R&B chart there, it not get no bigger than that, and him post it up. He never care if Soul Flow attack facts. He knows the Soul Flow are glaze him, so he just,
don't care which chart.
Right, and say Soul Flow, him see that, him say, yeah man, fully endorse and him sitting there.
Look at exclusive interview now.
Yeah. Success said never gonna beat me late. Success over hype. Wait there. Success over hype. Let me see. I saw 3 years me out here. When have I never been beaten out here? When have I never been beaten out here? Every day, I mean, if I know one somebody or somebody else I beat.
From all angles, them are beat,
Right, from all angles. But guess I go now. Then none of them can go around me. No time, no day. If I'm in a kunumunu out here. You understand what I say? Yeah, they can just chat them fuckery. I not call that beating. Because when me talk, yeah man, them know say a factual things me I say. That bruise them ego. You get what I say? Listen this idea that yeah. He is not signing him have a distribution deal. Then what's a distribution deal? When them people understand how music work? With distribution deal with who? Distribution deal with who? In brother? Eh? Stop with the nonsense, man. What's the purpose of a distribution deal? What's the purpose of a distribution deal? Nothing promote your music and them sitting there.
I'm saying I'm signed to RCA Records.
Bro, the man signed, you can't pay them. Tell us them money, you can't pay them the mind because for them brain operate different. That's the reason why, as we say, you see, them will talk them nonsense elsewhere, but you know it go. When they can chat them phones, over here, so a different conversation. You get what I say? But anyway, still G-side,
yeah,
at 6.5 hours, I'm there. I sealed up at 2 o'clock. But as me said, G-side, listen me. Them now look for where Kartel come with on the album. Them a look for who and Kartel they on it. Remember good. Remember good, man. Remember good, man. Every man look for Drake now, man.
Again, the man needs something on the charts. That's the problem. He need a Billboard 100.
Yeah, man. At 100 and 200 as well, man. Then decide them, man. When they if Kartel really want to follow Soul Flow and talk about say over the R&B this or that, then
yeah.
And I say it don't get no bigger than that. What? Yeah, a platinum record if you look for, brother. No platinum record if you look for diamond and then sitting there. They say there are levels there, sir. That's up. Yeah.
Exactly.
So hold on. So you want to say that's one little R&B chart bigger than Kartel goal with Fever? And that's so flow saying,
That's what I imply. Yeah, I'm
Yes,
saying, man.
big up yourself, my G. You know the thing.
Big up in the emo, yeah, man. Good reason as usual. Man,
Yeah,
that's
man.
the panel and the chat, yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up. Yeah, man. Success over it, man. Them couldn't money them, man. Them no worry we or fears me. You get what me I say? Yeah. Man, a real warrior today, warrior tomorrow, same way. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. We not fazed by man not turn on live a chase like girl. Go and go learn the music and stop the man worshiping. That them first stop do out here. You know, long me I want them about the man worshiping. And you see it expose. You see how Kartel expose all of them. One move. Kartel make two move. And just expose all of them. One bag of man worshippers. One bunch of man worshippers. And a joke thing. And need to open one church and call it Church of Gaza or Church of Kartel. And just put Kartel on the cross and worship him. All right, they say it there now. You see it? Yeah. Anybody speak the truth, you're a hater. I ain't like Kartel and them something that just gaslight and use some reverse psychology and them something that appeal to emotion and them thing. But anyway, still, don't tell them already, you know. Say, me no respect. Yeah, me I respect the music first. And if there's anything for me worship out here, the music mega worship out here. You get what I say? Big up yourself, Chevy. You know the thing going on, my general. Yeah, man. Anything mega worship out there, you know, the music, you know. Me don't tell them already. So yeah, me don't tell them already to say if you agree with me either. Me make that clear from day one. All who they are success and they are from success, you know, they are a long time. All people like MP they a long time. Jamaica boss, them G they a long time. Uno no member, just type yes in the chat. Uno member from me step out and me tell the people them say we're not gonna agree on everything. Didn't I make that unequivocally clear? Right? But one thing when me I go do, me I go respect the music. During the whole Sean Paul conversation, me tell the man them said, don't do it. Because egos are get bruised. Me tell them said, Uno don't do it, you know. Hold on the crown. But don't overstep on the bounds. No. Man hear the reasoning and man run out because man of a rival Imhotep and this and that and Imhotep no sense and Imhotep a idiot and no music and way and arenas make Vybz Kartel bigger. Yeah. So right now I tell you say what Alkaline bigger. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. There's some weird conversations all time. I tell them to respect the music, man. You get what me I say? No, it's crazy world of crime. Me only different. Me no out of wish no Kartel album flop. You get what me I say? Yeah, I will be buying the album as well. Yeah, cause here, me not easy with Kartel. Them just know say me talk the truth. Them just know say that's me no mince my words out there because me not appeal to no fan base. Who rate me? Me rather people hate me for the truth than love me because me are telling the lies and you know, that's a massage on the ego. Yeah, and that's a glaze, praise and worship. And just say amen. Majority of the people them out there, they love that too, man. They love them dopamine, them, man. Yeah, man. Kartel are the greatest. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Yeah, church service. Them can't keep it real. And they not keep it musical. And from day one, they tell the ones and say, just keep it musical, man. Respect the music. Dean Marshall, you know what thing, go big up. Golden Eye. Yeah, Golden Eye. 5,000 in pure sales. 5,000 pure sales, bro. Yeah. It show you a shift, you know. It show you a shift, but also Golden Eye, it's an R&B album. I expected it to be doing much better now though, but Drake overshadow everything right now. Sad to say. Drake overshadow everything. And next week, Drake overshadow everything, brother. So yeah, it I got stream, but you know, expect certain songs we all take off and go up and all. If I even 99 pan the hot 100, if I even one song could have got 99 pan the hot 100 or something like that. Me not see nothing there so yet. You never can tell when it might go there. Remember, we see Michael Jackson now, you know. The man drop a movie in April. And right now, him are the #1 artist. Even the Drake wave, you know. Michael Jackson still a go around that, you know, people. And the people, me no want to underestimate Michael Jackson, you know. After his death, me I say a movie come out and the movie gross what over 700 million so far, they say. Right? And here we go on now with Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson the #1. Hear me tell you. Michael Jackson are the #1. You hear me tell you? No joke thing, nothing. Michael Jackson thing, no normal people. So, them say never, because, you know, music, yeah, with music, man, good music will always stand the test of time. Always. Always. You know, them actually asked The Weeknd, if he's streaming, since he's streaming more than Michael, if him dep on Michael level, and the man I say, yo, no, I could never do that. Man said there'll never be a next like him, and that's the truth. Michael, yeah, man, Michael thing no normal, man. People, when Michael go to certain countries on Eastern Europe, I think a Bulgaria him go, the army the man bring out. Remember the song when him do the song with all I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. We whisper the man go down at Brazil, down at the favela them, you know. And the government never want him go down there. The police them say no, but Michael do. Michael go link the Dan them down there, the gangsters them down at the favela, and have rival gangs meet up and they in the music video. And Michael tell them say, yo, a peacetime. Lego that. Down at Brazil. Yeah, man. Michael, success over hype. You know, so to be honest with you, I have to go watch the movie that weekend, yeah, because I've been so busy, right? Me didn't even get to watch the movie yet. I have to watch it. I just busy, but this weekend, yeah, I plan to watch it this weekend. Might go watch it by Sunday. You understand me? I said, but I have to go watch it still. But anyway, still, I show you, Michael Jackson is #1 on the Billboard Global 200 singles chart for the first time. And if you look at his streaming numbers now, yeah, like crazy. All on the Billboard Hot 100, the man dead. Michael is on the Hot 100, back up there so too. Yeah, man, doing some crazy numbers because of the movie. Yeah, man, great, the greatest. You get me? I said the greatest. Anyway, still people, the big up on yourself, big up Everbless, big up DJ Kenton, big up Dewey and McCullough, big up AEB, you know. Respect again, AEB. Big up AEB. Big up Rick Storm. Oh, damn. How did I miss King Seth super chat? I'm sorry, King Seth. Big up yourself, my general. You know, me missed that one day. Global NPT. You know it goes still. You get me? I say. Let me see now. Dewey and McCullough, big up yourself. DJ Easy. DJ Easy and the playback. Me know say, yeah, I got love to hear that Yo-Yo was here. I should have told him DJ Easy that Yo-Yo was here. Hey man, big up Yo-Yo as well for checking in. Big up all the panelists, man. Big up the people in the chat where they are after 6 hours 36 minutes. You know it go on. That's a long one still. But anyways, manners and respect. Big up on yourself. Remember to leave a like for those who have not yet done so. You get what I say? It's not so bad out there, man. It's not that personal. You just know, so me just keep it 100 and keep it moving. Yeah, all the people just feel away, but them know say the truth attack. That's the most important thing out there. So yeah, me stand on that here, man. Yeah. As the proverb say, I'd rather have a loaf of bread with peace of mind than a banquet in a house of trouble. In other words, yeah, me rather a little one cocoa full basket, you know. Yeah, me there with who rate the platform and who I listen. Yeah, man. Me go and work with that. And me just keep it real. Rather than me have 1,000 people there, so me there preach to them and I chat pay for free. Yeah, me can't do it that way there. So I guess I me have the problem out there still. So that's how it goes sometimes. You see it? Yeah, man. Big up on yourself still, people. Just leave a like on the stream. Manners and respect to everybody. HLRJ Steam more, me generally, you know it go. Success, me I go watch a movie, man. One Queen Lakeisha. Yeah, man, the movie hit over 700 million. It dropped, yeah, in April. 700 million it gross. Yeah, man, trust me. Yes, that's crazy numbers. You get what I say? Yeah, man, Jamaica boss, man. We know say you are one thing with Jamaica boss, you know. You are at the alpha and omega, man. You are at the beginning and you are at the ending. You see it. So I saw that go still. Big up yourself, man. Golden eye, you know it go, man. Manners and respect me, general. Is it? The light of the body is the eye. If therefore thy eye be single, then the whole body shall be full of light. Big up yourself, golden eye. You know, golden eye was a James Bond movie as well, you know. I think Golden Eye was shot. Yeah, the Golden Eye did shot down at Portland side there. I think so, you know. Crazy World of Crime, so he must take my vard of a punch Kartel on the upcoming clash and embarrass for whining in a brief. Well, here you go on. My vard have to line up couple little songs still, you know, but as Bounty Killer say, Bounty say, my vard of a kill and collect, you know. So, yeah, at that Bounty I say, at that my father I say, him for kill and collect. Anyway, big up on yourself, people. Let's leave a like on your way out.